This is Kauschwab und I'm here to say you must give more of your rights away. Your sacrifice is the only remedy for the real pandemic. We must prepare an angrier world. As Agenda 2030 is unfurled. You will eat the bombs living in the metaverse. You will comply and it will get worse. Are you ready for the new world order? No more human rights or borders. We own you. Your father's own daughter, father's own restraint you.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from perhaps one of the most evil places that has ever existed in the history of mankind. It brings me no pleasure to report to you that I am live and alive from Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, one of the most violent, one of the most evil countries on the planet. Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are live. We are alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is April 5th. That's right. It's April 5th, 2025. And once again, I'm doing the damn thing. I'm live. I'm alive. And this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Now, of course, some of you might say, nice cuck chair. And to you, I will say yes. As you know, big part of what we do here is I travel the nation. Sometimes I travel around the world, and I make the best usage of the cuck chairs in every hotel room. This is probably one of the nicest cuck chairs I've ever sat inside of. You look like you're ready to do a YouTube video apology. Yeah, I'm not though. I am. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm not here to apologize to nobody and to nothing. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal. Wait, what? All right. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God. And that's precisely what I'm going to do. So, yeah, I'm in DC. You guys are probably still going to ask, why are you in DC? Even though I said why I was going to be in DC for the past week. Also, my favorite will be the people that come into the chat today to go, hey, Hasan, why aren't you covering the DC rally? There's a massive pro-Palestinian rally that is at DC. Why aren't you covering it? And that'll be very funny to see in the chat while I'm literally at the rally. So, you know, very, very excited about all of that stupid foolishness. But, yeah, yesterday I ended the broadcast and I spent some time with my dad trying to tell him what to do with Kaya in my absence. He basically was like, I'm not going to do any of that. He was like, there's just very little chance that I'm going to be able to do any of the things that you're requiring of me. So Kaya's training is probably going to get broken in the next 2 days that I'm away from home. So I hope it's not beyond repair. But aside from that, everything is going to be fine. So make sure to not drink too much liquids because no public bathrooms. Yeah, I know. I already messed up on that front, so I'm already cooked. But yeah, so what was I saying? Okay, so we March and I got in an Uber. March came over to my place, and we got in an Uber to go to the airport yesterday. We got a plane out at 9. Originally at 9:50 p.m. And I wanted to, as always, cut it close. And March was like, dude, let's not cut it close. You always do this, and then we always get into like some issues. Let's go early. And I was like, you know what? You're right. Let's go early. You're fine. We will do that. And we left like much earlier than I normally would. We left like 2 hours basically before the flight even starts boarding. And for the first time ever, and this has never happened to me in Los Angeles in like the decade plus that I've lived there, at least when I'm going to LAX, like, because obviously when you go to LAX, like there's gonna be issues, there's gonna be traffic when you go to LAX, and you account for that. But there was something a little bit different than that. There was something more than just traffic. It was complete gridlock. Now, because this is like what, 9 a.m. over there, 9:30 a.m. in Los Angeles right now. Many of you are probably not even tuning in from Los Angeles. These are my East Coast HasanAbi heads that are in the chat going, finally, we're in the same time zone. This is fantastic. For those of you who don't know, think about it like New York pre-congestion pricing, okay? LA has a lot of traffic, just like New York. I know I'm gonna use East Coast terms for you because we're doing East Coast and EU right now. We're doing East Coast and EU hours. Midwest baddies rise up. Yeah, Midwesterners will not understand this. You'll just not. There's not enough motion in the Midwest for you to comprehend what's going on with regards to traffic. But LA has a pastime, a favored, cherished pastime, and that is police chases. Now, I've entertained this pastime because it's a formative part of the Los Angeles economy. It's like we got Hollywood and we got police chases. Like, it's important. It's a self-sustaining ecosystem. And I contribute to it as a Los Angelino myself by watching some of these police chases. Except those police chases are obviously very dangerous, and they oftentimes can lead to unnecessary nuisances. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because it finally happened to me. I was right behind a goddamn police chase, or at least the finality of a goddamn police chase. Please turn on live captions option on Twitch. Viewers can turn them on or off. Mods can do it too. Disabled, HOH, love you. We want to understand. Mods can do it too. I don't know how to do it, but if there's a easy optionality, I will switch it on for you. But I don't even know if you can understand what I'm saying if you quite literally cannot comprehend without subtitles. Anyway, but here's the thing. We got stuck behind a police chase. And it was one of the funniest places to get stuck into because it's right on, like, this is La Cienega Boulevard, like near LAX, and there's nowhere to go. Virtually, this is one of those like routes where if you get stuck there, there's literally nowhere you can walk, even with your bags, which we entertained. March called to Uber. The Uber also got stuck, right? So, some funny stuff that happened here. I mean, we were there for basically an hour and a half. And there was just no way we were making it to the flight. We had to call up Austin's and, my management team's like flight guy. And he was apparently at a Armin van Buuren concert, and he was able to secure us new plane tickets. I was close to not going. I was like, dude, maybe it's Kismet. Maybe we don't show up to this protest. And we just, we scrap the DC wing of the trip and we just go directly to New York City. And March was adamant. He was like, no, we got to do it. It's going to be great. And lo and behold, here we are. But yeah, here it is. This is after, you got the cops and whatnot. But yeah, we get to LAX. TSA, by the way, always HasanAbi heads at the TSA line at LAX. Always, a lot of you work for TSA. It's very strange. I used to talk way more shit. I used to talk hella shit about the TSA. I don't anymore because so many of you seemingly work for the TSA. I look over at March. He's getting his gooch checked in by a dude who recognizes me and says, oh, I used to work for Twitch Rivals. Now I work at TSA. March is getting his shit fondled. I'm on the other line. Every single bag of mine is getting gunpowder swabbed. Every single one. Like, I put like 4 buckets, okay? I use up like 4 different buckets because I have like electronics. I have all this equipment and stuff, right? For live streaming. Every single one of them is getting powder swabbed. GSR for all of it. And normally it happens like because the TVU system, the TVU bag that I bring is like weird. It's complicated. It looks odd. It looks like potentially it could be like, like a bomb or something. I don't know. But I'm getting swabbed. I'm getting this shit swabbed up and down. And that's the photo. And it's actually, ironically, a HasanAbi head that's swabbing my shit. So yeah, I just had to sit there and wait for them to go through all the stuff. Didn't matter. Luckily, I made it onto the flight. I was a big mess. Downed some ZQL to be able to make it onto the flight, or to be able to sleep on the flight, because it's a red eye. I'm in business class, but it's not lie flat, right? Because there's no lie flat flights going from Los Angeles to Dulles. So I at least have a little bit of leg room, which is fine, but I can't sleep. So I had to basically try and like trank myself to be able to go to sleep. And I don't think I got a lot of good sleep. Let's be real. Should have gone through IAD. Well, there weren't a lot of options. We had to literally get a new ticket last second, remember? But yeah. Luckily, the pilot is DEI, I suspect, because we landed and we're fine. Bro, Dulles, that's crazy to fly into. Dulles is so goddamn far from the city. Yeah. Well, Dulles is also, you know what I realized? Dulles is DEI. Is basically DEI in and of itself, because it's like Dulles International Airport, DIA. DEIA, just it doesn't have the E. But pretty much when you go into Dulles, you're locked in. You're doing DEI. You're not going to die. Okay? That's what I realized, at least in my mind. I'm doing this new thing where I'm basically doing numerology, but for liberalism, like for woke, where, you know, after the fact, I'm doing post hoc rationalizations. I'm trying to figure out how gay the pilot is afterwards, you know, when we land safely. So that's what I've been up to. That's what I've been doing. Anyway, I come in. Oh, the one funny thing was when we were stuck in traffic, I'm walking to get a better assessment of what's going on to see if we can, like, I got out of the car to see if I could find like a different route to walk to. Got caught by HasanAbi heading in traffic. So shouts out to you, Girly Pop Nation, who was in her fucking car stuck behind us and goes, Hasan! A very funny moment. But yeah, I land. I'm really fucking tired, obviously. Get an Uber, get to the hotel that I'm staying at. But we're not even staying at this hotel, really. We're basically not even really staying at this hotel. You have a guess? Who is it? Who is it? Who's here? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's my lawyer.
How's it going?
What's good? Alexander Lolo overruled, everybody. Here.
You guys notice this in Langley, Virginia. He's in Langley right now.
Yeah, that's true. I am in Langley. I'm in a secret compound in Langley. There's a FEMA facility. We've been trapped in a bunker here. Real patriots rise up. Yeah, Alexander Lolo overruled is here. You guys will see a bunch of people. There's no other chairs. You want to sit at the cuck chair? Yeah, there's a second cuck chair here. This is the OG cuck chair, but you want to sit in the cuck chair? You can. Come sit in the cuck chair. What is this jacket that you're wearing?
It's yours.
What, is it? Yeah. Oh my God, is it really?
Yeah.
Did I give this to you?
Yeah, I stole it.
Oh, you stole my jacket?
Yeah.
Wait, what brand is it?
It's the one that you like. What's that brand called?
Oh my God, it is my jacket.
Yeah.
Wait, it's MXDVS.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you stole my jacket? What the fuck? I didn't even this fucking guy, bro. That's crazy.
I steal stuff from your house all the time.
Yeah. Dude, this is wow. Wow. Yeah, you see this is what happens. You invite Jewish people to your home.
Whoa.
Look at what this is. I'm ready. I'm getting ready, dude. Anyway, okay, to be fair, I stole something from you as well.
What'd you steal? Where is it?
The red keffiyeh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's my buddy's.
But you left it at my house. Also, do you know what this is?
Yeah, it's
The Saratoga water?
yeah, it's the grind water.
Yeah, it's the Sigma Grindset water. This is my
For me?
bro. We got to get at least 10,000. Looking at it, bro, we got to get at least 10,000. We're locked in. March and I, we're locked in. Alex, not locked in. Okay. Hold on. Let me fix the camera a little bit better. No, it's not. Shut up. I didn't even know you were coming. Just like kind of showed up. Really. You just kind of fucking showed up
that's
uninvited.
That's fucking crazy.
You just kind of showed up uninvited.
Yeah, that's right.
It's fine. It's okay. Why is the color so off? Yeah, why is it like that? No, I'm fixing it. I'm gonna fix it. Come on. I already moved everything around. I'm gonna take off the noise gate too.
Just read the news.
Hold on. But yeah, what was I saying? What was I talking about? You already fucked me up. Oh yeah, so I didn't get to sleep a lot. My brain is fried, and I am gonna be totally cooked today. I'm going to be totally fried today, but it's going to be all right. But you guys are going to see a lot of friends of the show. Like a lot of them are out here. We have Noah Colwyn's here. We'll link up with him. Apparently Noah Sampson, I talked to him about like going to this, and last second he was like, I'm going to show up. I'm going to go to this. And I think he's here as well. You'll see a bunch of people. You'll see a bunch of people at this rally that we're going to be going to. So fly out of BWI is better than Dulles. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Also, later after the protest, I am going to go back to. I'm going to come back here to this hotel, which is a very weird hotel. What's up with this hotel? It's just. I mean, I don't know why I'm asking you. You're not from here. You're just. It's the East Coast, but. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix the noise gate so you can like easily speak. Yeah, I mean, here, I can do it from over here. It's fine. Actually, yeah, can you open it from over there? Sorry. Oh my God, you got the show chat what you have on your head. Bro, he walked out of the bathroom with the he's washing his face. He's got the Yes, you can. Oh, it doesn't have a screen. You're right, never mind. What I know how to do. I know how to do it too. I got it. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Deactivated the noise gate. Alex, you can come sit here now, and they'll hear you and stuff. I missed you, man.
I missed you too, buddy.
I don't want you to get emotional today.
I'm not gonna get emotional.
You're not gonna get emotional?
No, I'm not gonna get emotional.
Okay. I want you to get emotional.
Well, no, chat likes it when I get emotional.
Chat does like it. What is this? What is it? Someone showed me this fucking tweet. What's going on here? I get to see one of my best friends march this weekend. Smile. Hopefully, no one big and annoying is there. Are you?
I don't know what that's
What is
about.
that? What is that about?
I don't write all my tweets.
You hired someone.
Yeah,
now that you have a job.
Yeah, my
Now you're not a fucking broke boy. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Huh? What was that about Kaya? Was that? Is that? Are you coming after Kaya? Is she
the
big?
only time you read my posts is when you're talking shit about them.
Interesting. It's just weird. It's just strange to me that you would, like, I've opened my home to you. You've stolen my jacket.
You gifted this to me.
I don't remember gifting it to you. It's actually looking kind of nice, so I might.
Now you want it back?
I might need it back. I think.
That's bullshit.
Anyway, I got in. I immediately passed out. This also is like a bank or something. I think this hotel's like a bank originally.
Yeah.
And they kept the bank vibes, and it's weird. Like chat. This is like the mini bar in the hotel room is like a bank vault. Like everything is bank coded. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's very strange. Like who would be like, oh, I can't wait to stay at the bank hotel.
You feel safe here.
No, I mean, I just don't. I don't understand it. I don't understand why the aesthetic of this hotel is like a 70s bank.
Because it's cool.
It's weird. I think it's weird, but hey, maybe you like it. I don't know.
Yeah, why? You think because why? Why do you think I like banks?
Was it? Oh no, dude, that's 2 for 2. I'm trying to be as anti-Semitic as possible. I'm trying to get it out. I'm trying to get it out.
Get it out now.
Before
so
we go to the
I saw
protest.
they're letting you speak.
They asked me. What do you mean letting you? They asked me to speak.
I feel like it's letting.
I don't want to do it.
You just heavyize the crown on your head.
No, it's not even like that. I just, I wanted to just go to the protest and participate and film it and, give all of the people's information to the authorities right after.
Absolutely.
I'm working with Baytar. Have you heard of them?
The bald guy.
Yeah. I'm working with Baytar to make sure that, I film everyone's face.
I saw him once at a protest. He filmed me, and he asked me if I wanted a first-class ticket to Gaza.
Okay. You think
The
he
guy,
would follow?
the main guy.
Yeah, Ross Glick.
Yeah,
the pervert.
Yeah. Alleged.
Alleged. Ross Glick. He did the Brian Kemp thing. It was a Brian Kemp. He was like, only charges, totally exonerated. Do you remember? Yeah. Do you know on his website, on the Baytar website, there's this very funny note. There's this very funny legal note, and it's basically written like a schizophrenic guy wrote this long effort post about how he's like,
not a pedophile.
The authorities came after me claiming that I was a pedophile, but I want to make sure that you guys understand that I'm only a woman beater. Because I think he reduced some of the charges to misdemeanor harassment or something.
Sure.
Oh wait. Oh no, Brace read it out loud on Bad Hasbara. I love this. This is one of my favorite.
Okay. So I want to say this.
This is one of my favorite legal notes I've ever seen on any website ever. Really, it's a fantastic legal note. No notes.
This is legally. I think it's necessary to say this before we say anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Upon information and belief, false and defamatory statements against Ross Glick have been.
Also I got a blast off too. Do you want a cold brew? I got multiple here.
A what?
A cold brew?
No, thank you.
Are you sure? You want a fancy water?
I'm okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm trying to be a good guest. Are all three of these dudes related? That's messed up, dude. See, anti-Semitism is on the rise.
Yeah, no, in your chat.
Yeah, it is. I've done it. I'm doing my part. Yeah. Oh, what's next? Is Alex related to them too? Huh? Is that what you're gonna say?
What the fuck, man?
It's messed up.
I mean,
posted online in various sources such as New York Post and Palestinian News Network. It
We
must
could
be
be
stated
related.
unequivocally that Ross Glick is not a sex criminal. He has never been convicted of a crime, and any statements to the opposite are legally actionable and will not be tolerated.
wait, this is what...
To be clear, Ross Glick has never been convicted of any crime, let alone a sex crime. Any claims to the contrary
Good for him.
are outright falsehoods and constitute defamation, which include libel and slander. Furthermore, Mr. Glick's co-parent, referenced in the erroneous New York Post article, is the mother of his third child.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they both admit they were in a toxic relationship. Although it was a long-term relationship that unfortunately became contentious at times, Mr. Glick's co-parent acknowledges that she is not the victim of any crime. In fact, they have since reconciled and are peacefully co-parenting their child together. Not only was the New York Post article a sensationalized hit piece is misspelled there, so this is legally no longer valid, and deceptive narrative, but it is blatantly false without proper fact-checking by the journalist. The article's author is not a reputable journalist and did not conduct any independent investigation into the facts. The journalist never reached out to the Manhattan District Attorney's Office for verification, nor did she attempt to contact Glick's attorney for a statement. This lack of due diligence is not journalism. It is reckless, agenda-driven defamation targeting successful Jewish businessmen.
I love my favorite.
It goes on for a long time.
It goes on for a while.
Ross Glick's third child submitted
Mark,
to a
what's
lie
your-
detector test during
what's your
which
ad
they
on
rated
Twitter?
Ross Glick's physical
Oh, it just,
touching of
doesn't
them
show up.
on a scale out of
I
10,
don't know why.
10 being the
No.
creepiest, a mere 4.5.
So
I got it.
Daniel is doing a
Slander.
joke there.
Yes.
It's in a non-actual.
Parody.
It's parody.
Mm-hmm.
This guy has a. So I just want to say before we say anything else about this character, this notice is on his website. I've read this notice. I'm not accusing Ross Glick of a sex crime.
Absolutely not.
I'm acknowledging that Ross Glick has written a statement that says that he has never been accused or convicted, rather, of any any crime, let alone a sex crime.
Do we have a chat? Do we have a blast off meme? By the way, I gotta do a blast off real quick as well. Oh, you got one. Thank you. I think Felix is on tomorrow. Loki, I haven't asked Felix if he wanted to come on. I should hit him up. I'll ask him. I think Will's supposed to be on. I haven't really hit up anybody. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very bad with this stuff because I'm working on a million different things at the same time. I'm also a bad person in general. So
Bad person.
yeah, bad person, bad to communicate with. Why no brace? I don't know. I could hit him up too.
He's chained to a radiator right now.
Yeah.
This guy's basement.
Yeah, Ross Glick chained him to a radiator and is not doing sex crimes because he doesn't do that. As his legal, as he said in his legal note, his legally binding note. Because if you write on I feel like that statement, having any legal authority is like assuming, how what do you call it? Like old people will think like
The Rome Statute.
we'll post. Yeah, we'll post something and be like, this is inadmissible in court. Like, I do not allow, like, everything I say here cannot be stolen by Mark Zuckerberg or
Yes.
whatever. And they write that legal post. Like, that's what he did.
That's also legally correct and real.
Yeah. As my lawyer, what is this? What the hell is this? Super good morning. It's One Piece Day. Oh, because One Piece is coming out, I think. Soon, but yeah, no, I posted the setup earlier, and I was in my underwear, so people are posting hog, which I wasn't posting.
You posted it though.
I was not posting schmeat. I was just posting the setup. And if you look there, if you look at the schmeat in that situation, it's your fault, and it's not my fault. You know what I mean? It's like you looked at it, and now you're making it my problem. You know what I mean? My eyes are up here type shit. Oh my God, I just realized. I'm doing the thing like, is this what women do when they have big breasts? And then they will wear like a low cut cleavage dress. And then if you accidentally cop a peek.
I'm not touching that.
Yeah, come on, go ahead.
I'm not touching that.
Come on, let's get
No.
it. We did
You're a
anti-Semitism.
disgusting misogynist.
We did anti-Semitism.
Not
Do a little
touching
bit of
that.
misogyny. Do a little bit of misogyny. Come on. I'm trying to get you canceled so you lose your job
I'm
again.
doing enough on my own to get canceled every day.
What are
of
you
my
doing?
life. I don't want everything that I do every day. Just being alive.
Okay, cool. Are you okay? Or you
I'm
feel
great.
a little?
Israel is.
You seem kind of sad today.
I'm sad every day.
Yeah, you have extra soft boy sadness today. What's wrong? What's going on? Do you want me to get you room service?
I don't want to talk about it. What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Okay. All right. Well, everything's gonna be all right.
Everything gonna be
Tell Lolo I said thank you for the bank run call. Oh, you called him up?
Yeah. So I found out that actually you can
What?
get in trouble.
Oh,
for
for saying
inciting
it's
a
a-
bank run.
Yeah. I don't know why people thought that wouldn't be the case.
I didn't know that was not allowed. I thought we were goofing around.
No, you can definitely. It's like there's a couple things that you can't do, like electioneering.
No,
like-
you're allowed to do that.
No, you're allowed to do that if you're Elon Musk.
Yeah,
But you
exactly.
can't be like, hey guys, the election is not on the day it's actually at, and you should let people know, is like directly an illegal thing to
Well,
do.
what if you do it as like a silly little goof, like a little.
I think,
goof,
ironically, contrary to what Elon Musk has stated, I think comedy is never been more illegal. Like, quite literally. Comedy and other things on top of comedy have all become completely illegal under the Trump administration.
Yeah. I have a piece coming out in The Nation this week about assassination discourse
Oh,
and jokes.
yeah?
Yeah.
Are you gonna wokely say we shouldn't do it?
No, that's not what I say.
Are you gonna say we need more of it?
That's also not what I say.
You're like, I'm Alex Lowell overruled.
I'm right in the middle.
As an attorney that passed the bar in the state of New York and can do legal counsel across the board in many other states, right? Because there's parity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm here to tell you, assassinations are cool. We need more of them.
Yeah.
Is that what you wrote?
No, that's not what I wrote.
Okay, that's yeah. All right. Well, that's a little disappointing because that's
What I
you,
wrote is
because that's what
fun.
you told me.
And we're all
That's what you-
participating in it.
that's what you told me
Well,
in
you have to
private.
read the fucking. Why don't you read? How about you read?
I don't know how to read.
It's not. It's only 1,500 words.
I've never so many words. I don't know how to read, nor do I know how to write. I'm gonna freestyle the speech that I'm gonna be giving.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You didn't write anything?
No.
Not even top line?
No, I have a structure in my mind about what I want to talk about.
What are you going to talk about?
Basic
Male genital mutilation?
Yeah, basic stuff about how Israel is our most valuable ally, and also, you know, anti-Semitism is really on the rise right now because even on my walk over here, I saw so many people wearing keffiyehs, which is basically a swastika, actually worse than a swastika. And that, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna do get up there and do a full John Hagee speech. Yeah, I'm in DC.
How much would AIPAC pay you to do that, you think?
I think they would.
$1 million?
I don't think.
Or they don't even care about you?
I don't think they care about. I mean, they probably do. I don't think it's AIPAC that cares, because all these organizations do, you know, have funders that are the same guy half the time.
Yeah.
Like the Al Jazeera lobby documentary that they stopped from releasing. What was the guy's name? He's like, there's like one dude who basically funds the Canary mission. And then there's like a front operation for the Canary mission. Some of these institutions also get Knesset grants as well.
I feel like you're not even on Canary Mission. Are you?
I don't know.
I don't think you are.
I mean, but like, what are they gonna do? Post my fucking docs? It's like, yeah, just Google it, I guess. The fuck? Ugh, I have this.
Canary Mission feels like it's mostly just.
Wait, hold on one second. Chat. How do I? There's the classic thing, where Google Chrome switches automatically to YouTube because of because of malware. How do I delete that malware? Do you know?
What have you been watching?
Porn.
Gooning?
Yeah. It's like a common malware on Google Chrome. It's like, I think, an extension malware thing that automatically changes the. It basically re-downloads this fucking extension all the goddamn time, and I don't even. Yeah.
It's all breast milk related.
Yeah. What? What is what? What are you saying? The fuck are you saying,
said,
bro?
Yeah.
Read aloud, text to speech. Maybe that's the malware that's like fucked up. I don't know. All extensions: BTTV, Google Docs offline, uBlock, Origin Lite. Yeah, I know. Himbo Derek guy is using my merch to dunk on people. I know. Getting malware in 2025. Download Mozilla Firefox. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. I can't delete a malware extension that keeps changing my browser to Yahoo. There's a program called Digital Activity that hijacks my Chrome on a daily basis and changes my search engine to Yahoo. I used to be able to turn it off and delete the program and manually
This is
switch.
such a good stream. This is fucking sick. The guys at the Best Buy Genius Squad are gonna love this shit.
They do. Chat does unironically love that shit. Chat is all over this garbage. This is their favorite type of garbage shit to do. It's not even a joke.
They're all telling you to download Firefox.
Yeah, they're fucking annoying. That's their favorite thing to do. Their favorite thing to do is basically come in here and annoy me endlessly. Are you ready for the new world order? This is stuck in my head. How have the tariffs been for you?
They've been great.
Are you enjoying the revitalization of the American economy? Are you feeling liberated?
Dip. I've been buying the dip.
Have you been feeling liberated?
I've been investing in microchips and bananas.
Uh-huh.
It's been huge.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big year for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's
For
a big
guy
year.
Like me, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Because like, my net worth is just constantly $0.
Yeah.
At all times, my net worth is $0. So
Yeah.
Line goes up, line goes down. My life stays pretty much the same. I mean, things get more expensive, so.
That's what I was saying. I feel like there is like weirdly enough. Look, I don't do any fucking anything on the stock market either. So it's like, oh man.
You put your money. It's all in Pokemon cards or something.
Yeah.
Logan Paul style.
Yeah, I put all of it in Pokemon cards.
You have a lot of Funko Pops.
Yeah. No, I just usually I spend it on my family, and then what
Why
remains.
don't you spend it on your good old
and then
pal
and then
me?
and then a 401k is basically what it is. But I don't even check that shit because I don't give a fuck. What am I gonna do? You know. But for me, the way I see it, I feel like people are obviously terrified of the cost of goods going up for no discernible reason. But outside of that, like there is I feel a little bit of weird catharsis seeing so many like rich people and so many people in finance lose their fucking minds over it. Where
I don't
it's
understand
like,
though. Didn't they know that this was gonna happen?
yeah, they're the experts.
Idiots.
They're the fucking experts. I don't know how they didn't see this from a mile away.
Also, it seems like Trump thinks that the way a tariff works is that the countries pay, like us.
Yeah.
That's not how tariffs work.
No, that's how it works. Yeah.
That's not how it works, though. You know?
No, that's you're wrong.
That's not how it works.
Why are you sitting on camera with just a shirt on and no pants like Donald Duck? Why are you Donald Ducking with your friend next to you? What the fuck? Straight
No pants on.
Straight to El Salvador scumbag Donald Duck ass. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Who's the barista next to you? Did you just fart?
No, it's the fucking.
Oh my
chair.
god! Do it again. Do it again. Nope, that sounds totally different.
That's the chair.
Chat, he's farting. He's farting straight up.
It's the chair.
Oh my god, March is past. I feel so bad.
This is also entirely your fault and totally avoidable, by the way.
Why? How?
Because you took a red eye. Why the fuck would you take a red eye?
What do you mean? Because I had to stream the day prior.
You could have come a couple days ago. I said to come to New York.
No, but there's no.
You flew into fucking DC.
But there's no part of this story where I don't take a red eye. Because if I don't take a red eye, that means I don't stream one of the days. So it's not gonna happen. Dude really brings his guests on stream just for them to fart. I know. Do we have a playlist, by the way? We can do a little bit of react stuff as well. But before we go out there. But wait, what was I gonna Google? There was something I was gonna. You asked me what my speech was gonna be about.
Oh, yeah.
All jokes aside, I'm basically gonna talk about how we don't let white supremacists dictate the terms of black liberation. We don't let all lives matter take control of the conversation when people are saying Black Lives Matter. And I think allowing Zionists to dominate the conversation. Allowing Zionists to dominate the conversation of Palestinian emancipation is also ridiculous in that exact same vein. And I'm going to talk about how like people's insecurities about defending this apartheid state that is currently doing a genocide should not be at the forefront, that should not be the cause that erodes the First Amendment in this country, and the erosion of due process is truly terrifying. It spells disorder, and that when all is said and done, Israel's still a pariah state, and everyone is waking up to the reality that Allah has awakened the people.
Oh, hell yeah.
That Israel has hypnotized the world. That's what I'm going to do. Click my user card. Click this. Oh, thank you. So yeah, the protest is not actually starting at 1, and also we're not going to go directly at 1. It's technically supposed to start right now, but we're not going right now. But yeah, we're going to be there in a little bit. I don't know. I'm just going to go up there and say, I'm going to go up there and say, I love what everybody's doing. I didn't prepare anything, and
But you're preparing right now, so you're a liar, actually.
but I'm not preparing. I'm just like
You're a liar.
I'm just gonna fucking freestyle. But I think it's gonna be maybe not so great. My speech,
It'll be great.
but yeah.
You should just do the Gettysburg Address.
Israel is currently
Okay, well, sure. I'm scared to protest because my wife's a green card holder and we traveled to visit family. Yeah, they're not gonna. You can, it's fine to be scared for your wife, but you're not. If you're an American citizen, you're fine. Okay. Also, don't make sure you don't show anything because the camera's like super. Just making sure.
I wasn't doing anything.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. Use AI to make your speech. Yeah, I'm gonna get up there and say. I'm gonna get up there and sing "Red Sun in the Sky."
currently enacting its final solution on the Palestinian people in Gaza. After numerous ceasefire violations on March 18th, Israel finally
this guy?
unilaterally ended it with a record-breaking
I have to call him.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
I linked them up. I linked my lawyer up with Noah.
child-killing massacre. Since then, Israel has killed over 1,000 Palestinian people.
In trouble. I don't think what he's in it could be considered trouble.
He's just scared.
The irony of everything is that Ethan sent a cease and desist to Noah for his YouTube video where he details how Ethan Klein and many other content creators, including Mudahar, have played a role in defending Israel's genocide, right? Intentionally, unintentionally, doesn't matter. Ethan was like, how dare you? How dare you make a YouTube video about me? I'm going to sue you. But he didn't actually do that. He just fucking sent him a cease and desist because I think he also understands that there's not, I mean, this is like a ridiculous, this is ridiculous to do.
I mean, a cease and desist is a scare tactic. It always is.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that there can't be further like legal process beyond that. Obviously, we live in the most litigious nation probably in the world.
Yeah.
But they are meant to freak people out.
Yeah, the lawyer lobby.
You know, I mean,
That's why we
everybody everyone who posts worth their salt has received a cease and desist
Yeah.
order before. Have you ever gotten one?
It's
because you're a pussy.
Well, let's just say I got I'm not gonna say anything, but I would like to not reveal. But it wasn't. Let's say it wasn't a civil cease and desist.
Sure.
But yes, I have gotten visited before. But what I was saying is. What I was talking about was, he did this cease and desist. He might still try to like do this, long, convoluted, expensive process of litigation to bury him in paperwork and try to engage in this like war of attrition. But looking at the cease and desist in and of itself, there was really no bones in it at all. There was no meat. Like it was just nothing. There was nothing in it, and. So I linked Noah up with Alex, but it's just so fucking stupid. Can you read it? What do you mean? But the reason why I thought it was funny is because the lawyer that sent that cease and desist is like, he says he's like famous for anti-slap litigation. Mm-hmm. Well, Ethan's legal team, just recently had their appeal denied because he was being sued by another person that he apparently, maybe allegedly, I don't know, was defaming, saying that this guy, who's like a billionaire, was engaging in a Ponzi scheme. So this dude sued him. And then he hit the counter slap, and then the counter slap didn't work, and then he appealed it, and then the appeal didn't work, so now he might be cooked. And it's the same fucking lawyer that is working on that, and also simultaneously doing cease and desist for Noah. Weird world we live in. My point is, maybe you shouldn't engage in this kind of stuff. That's all I'm saying. Maybe you shouldn't be fucking constantly getting litigious. But yeah. Why are you being quiet?
I have no thoughts. I just don't want to get fucking sued.
Okay. Oh yeah. But that's what it is. This is literally the thing. Like, no, you're demonstrating. You are
Don't want to get sued.
in real time demonstrating how the chilling effect works, which is precisely the reason why there are anti-slap laws in place.
Yeah.
Where if you try to stop someone from exercising their First Amendment rights with frivolous litigation, you can punish that person. But no one wants to do it because it's too much paperwork, it's too much money. Like, no, everyone is like understandably fearful of wealthy people who are crazy enough to just like go the distance, even if they might lose in the process. And it's very, very annoying. Anyway, but Noah's in DC as well.
It has bombed schools, shelters, medical clinics, residential buildings, and water treatment plants. Israel is summarily executing paramedics, decapitating babies, and destroying everything in its wake. Israel is also once again invading Gaza and establishing mass killing fields. All of these crimes are being committed with weapons from the United States, impunity from the international community, and silence from the Western media. There's no end in sight, and things are only set to get worse unless people do something to stop it. There's a protest tomorrow, Saturday, April 5th, at the White House. It starts at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on Pennsylvania and 3rd Street, which is right here, right outside the White House. It's pretty hard to miss. This protest has been endorsed by over 200 organizations across the United States, and it's supposed to be huge. If you live nearby, show up. There are a bunch of buses available from all sorts of cities, and many of them still have seats. If the buses in your area are full or unavailable, you can sign up to drive your own vehicle and bring others with you. If you do have a vehicle and are able to drive it and have room, please do that. I live across the country, but last minute decided to fly so I can be there tomorrow in hopes that this might encourage some of you to join. Go to marchforpalestine.org/bus or click the link in the description.
Yeah, so that's the reason why we're here. Meanwhile, while this is happening,
How many protesters did you pay to be here? 1,000?
yeah, I am George Soros.
Yeah.
Like,
How much you pay each
I was
protester?
like, I'm the Muslim Soros. Like, why is there no Muslim George Soros?
It's
you know
you.
what I mean? I'm the puppeteer. Yeah. HasanAbi, HamasAbi, you already know. Yeah, I paid everybody to get here.
Not well.
Yeah, no. You didn't like the Hamas fruit basket I sent you?
No, I didn't like it.
No. MBS if he went
It was
woke in
all,
DEI.
cantaloupe.
Yeah.
It was just all cantaloupe.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You got the shitty end of the stick. My bad. Fly me out, Hasan. There's still time. Yeah, I'm good, man. So there's also a lot of protests that are happening, like hands-off protests that are happening all around the country. But that one is like the more liberal version, I think. I'm a little bit confused about this. So this march is specifically about Palestine, right? And whatever anxieties and anger you have towards the Trump administration, certainly, but definitely heavily featuring the pro-Palestinian movement and messaging, whereas the hands-off rallies, from what I understand, that are happening all around the country right now are hands-off my Medicare, but also hands-off NATO. Apparently,
Hell yeah.
Like libs are
Fucking go!
libs are doing hands off my NATO.
I love NATO.
Yeah, me too.
I love my NATO.
Common dreams. Why are hands off rallies defending war-hungry NATO? Many people believe that NATO is a peace-loving, defensive alliance, but the opposite is true. Please look at the poster. Hands off NATO. Big protests aren't really my thing anymore. Although I think they're good, fine, but it's so funny that today's hands off NATO, but not hands off Gaza. What the fuck? Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, our jobs, our wallets, our bodies, fair elections, personal data,
Immigrants.
public lands, veteran services, cancer research, NATO. Hands off NATO. We must stop Trump and Musk's illegal billionaire power grab. We must stop them from undermining and dismantling America's protection racket that ironically, literally, yeah,
More. At the
yeah,
end.
hands off more. You know what's really funny when you say hands off NATO while simultaneously saying hands off for Medicare, Medicaid? It's like, dude, that program in and of itself is a direct lifeline to the military-industrial complex, which is where all of our expenditure goes towards, instead of the other things that you're worried about. Half the reason why they got these fucking programs is because they want to melt the poor so they can become more loyal subjects, more vulnerable servants that will then become property of the state, the Defense Department. But the other thing is they gut those programs and then they spend all the money instead on fucking R&D for weapons and like new ways of figuring out baby murder machines. And then we have to send those weapons somewhere. Someone has to purchase those weapons. How do we create that endless appetite for death and destruction? How do we create that endless appetite from all of our valuable allies? Well, we have NATO. That's how it works. And it's so goddamn stupid that these guys don't understand it. It's very, very frustrating. This right here is directly at odds with half of the other things on here. Hands off our libraries.
I think they all are beautiful, and I love all of them. You ever talk about Curtis Yarvin?
Not really. I feel like he's such an ugly little creature that I feel... I just, every time I see him on screen, I'm like, oh, gross. Like, I just click away. I can't deal with it.
Okay.
Why?
No, I was just thinking about him.
You think about him a lot?
I mean, now, like...
Do you find him attractive?
I think he's hot in his own way, but...
Yeah.
But, no, I don't know. Do you think what's happening now with the stock market?
Do you think he wanted it? Is that what you're
I'm
saying?
saying, do you think that this is, like, all part of kind of the plan in terms of a further consolidation of wealth in a smaller and smaller groups of people's hands? Like, right? Like, you're talking about, like, petty millionaires. Fuck those people. Who cares? Like the super rich, the billionaires and everything. Like, this
oh
is
yeah,
an
yeah.
opportunity
You
for them
like
to
people
have
with
control,
people
right?
with actual wealth to be able to consolidate more wealth when at a much more reasonable price point is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like undermining the stock market deliberately so that the super wealthy can go in
simultaneously with tax cuts on
Yeah.
rich people, so that they have more money to buy up.
Yeah,
all
I
this
mean
shit.
I see that as a constant under capitalism. I don't think that it's like I see that as like something that's going to happen regardless.
But
so I don't know if it's a deliberate attempt to do a fire sale on assets for
But I feel like
billionaires.
we're in I think it's something new that's happening right now. Like I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is the new stage, right? Like some people call it like techno feudalism.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Shouts out the Giannis.
Yes. He is. That's a great book. But it feels like a new. It feels like a new stage. I don't know, and I feel like guys like Curtis Yarvin and Peter Thiel and these other guys are kind of a little bit behind the scenes on it. You know, we mostly just see Musk and Trump and all. I don't know, whatever.
No.
But-
I know you're not wrong. Curtis
Yeah.
Yarvin has a well-defined worldview and a method in which he wants to bring about this like weird, almost monarchist structure.
Right.
And he is like the billionaires, like the Peter Thiels of the world, are very much on board with this. They think he's brilliant. Mm-hmm. They find his strategy to be brilliant, and they want to do that. And I think that they get to have a piece. They're not a senior partner in the coalition, mm-hmm. but they're definitely a junior partner in the coalition in the way that like Bernie was with Biden, right? Where maybe with a lot more influence because their goals align. Mm-hmm. So they're just making the most of the situation. But I don't necessarily think that like Trump is completely in the pocket of these guys to this degree where he's just like, what do you want? He's like getting Curtis Yarvin's guys to go up to him and give him like secret notes. I think it's Project 2025 mm-hmm. is what he's following, like almost to a T.
Sure.
Even the tariff stuff. If you look at, we looked at the Project 2025 tariff stuff, and basically everything that they are, all of their resentment, all their gripes that they talk about in Project 2025 is demonstrated by Trump. And the other side of this story is the World Trade Organization and specifically favored nations benefits that China gets, that lock any kind of tariff strategy against China with every other country that America trades with, or every other country that Western nations trade with, that limits America's opportunity to decouple from China. And I think that's one thing that they want to undermine. They want to undermine the World Trade Organization and rebuild a new one, because this one, China was able to work with. And that's something that Donald Trump has talked about. That's something that I think the Heritage Foundation definitely wants to restructure. They openly write about it in Project 2025, and I think tariffs play a role in that. It's not necessarily like a asset sale for as cheap.
I feel like it's just like an added. I mean, it's an added.
Yeah, it's added value more so. Yeah, like they're making the most of that situation. But I do think that the reason why he's doing the tariffs is obviously not to beef up American manufacturing. We don't have the fucking infrastructure to even beef up American manufacturing on our own. I think he's doing that to try and desperately restructure global trade and move away from China as a manufacturing hub, and the secondary manufacturing hubs that China has created in like Vietnam and whatnot over time, to avoid sanctions and to also because they've developed too much. So yeah, that's what I think. And you want to know something really funny about that? You want to know who the first president was? Or not the first president, but you know who Donald Trump actually followed the agenda of so thoroughly when it comes to the World Trade Organization and the tariffs and NATO? Barack Obama. Barack Obama was originally, Barack Obama is like when we start pivoting to the Indo-Pacific and we start pivoting to like more heavily focusing on Chinese development and trying to undermine it to the best of our ability. Barack Obama did the apology tour, if you remember, when he went to Japan. Didn't really apologize for anything, but like everyone said he apologized. What the hell are you doing? Like all of that stuff was done with a sinister purpose in mind. The goal was to restructure alliances in that area and basically apply pressure to China that was growing as a manufacturing hub and growing in a lot of its soft power initiatives. Barack Obama also started the undermining of the World Trade Organization, refusing to send judges to the World Trade Organization, and basically removing them of any sort of mediator capabilities that they might have had in global trade. And Donald Trump totally followed through on that, and so did Biden, and so did Donald Trump too in his second term, and Donald
Trump too.
Yeah, Trump 1 and Trump 2 identical in that process. Same thing with NATO. Obama was the one who originally wanted NATO countries to increase their GDP expenditures on NATO, on their own self-defense, by purchasing American weapons, of course. That was Bardock no bummer that initially started that process. Mm-hmm. So it was really funny when like liberal media would cover that, like, Trump doing that as a totally separate thing, because he kept saying, I'm going to undermine NATO, you need to pay more. Ironically enough, he was doing what Barack Obama wanted to implement initially.
Did you see Obama's thing that he said recently?
Yeah, he was talking about he was talking about how I think he wrote a piece as well.
Yeah.
Where he said like, if I were to do this, people would freak out or something. Isn't that what he said?
Yeah.
It's like, why didn't you do it?
Well, I think he's jealous.
He's such a fucking asshole, dude. Obama's such a fucking asshole. Yeah, Obama, especially in 2008, unlike Donald Trump, did have the mandate. He did have the popular mandate, and he had the supermajority as well. And he didn't do what Trump is doing, and he should have done what Trump is doing, especially because the economy was at its lowest point at that in that regard. He had the opportunity to greatly restructure the American economy and do everything he wanted to do, and he did not do it. All right, we should head out. We should head over there now.
You feel rested, Marsh?
I feel so much better.
I feel so bad for Marge. At least I got like 2 hours of shut eye when I first
I'm ready.
got it. Is it cold out?
This is the best.
No, it's gonna be warm.
Yeah, dude. This is the best naps are only like 20, 30 minutes.
Who says that?
Science. The scientists.
Marsh was also talking a big game about how
Here, come up.
he's Mr. Raver, so he doesn't even need this stuff. He doesn't need to.
You worded that so poorly.
He doesn't need this whole sleeping
Mr.
shit.
Raver.
Okay, let's do this.
All right, we got mics. Oh yeah, you gotta set the shit up still. Here are the mics.
Perfect.
And then I will bring this bag as well. I guess we'll put some stuff in it.
Yeah, there's a shotgun in there.
Where's the shotgun? It's not in there.
It's in my bag.
All right.
Damn, we got 2 more minutes.
But yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hold on.
Fucking job.
The fuck?
What?
Someone just texted me farting motherfucker.
Nice. They know what you're up to. They know what you've been getting up to over here. Okay. All right. There's also the new video that came out that was like 8 minutes long. Here, we'll watch this while we wait. But this is something I wanted to cover as well. Where remember how the Israeli government that famously never lies was like, hey, we didn't do, we didn't kill a bunch of health care workers with the Palestine Red Crescent.
Do they still pretend to do that? I thought they don't even do that anymore.
No, I think they still were like, I don't think they talk about it at all because there wasn't enough like Western media coverage on it. They don't ever say anything unless like there's enough fuss happening in the Western media. And it's crazy because like the New York Times coverage on the matter when the bodies were uncovered, 15 healthcare workers, like first responders and healthcare workers, including 8 directly from the Palestine Red Crescent, which is the Red Cross in the MENA region. When they uncovered these buried ambulances and all the people that Israel had killed, the New York Times basically said, we can't confirm or deny if Israel did anything. We just couldn't reach out to either side to figure out who had done this, what had happened. And it's fucking insane. Because, like, obviously you have the number of people that work for the Palestine Red Crescent. Like, you're the New York Times, dude. Yeah. The thing is, this is getting a lot, like, they actually uncovered 8 minutes of footage from one of the healthcare workers. It's a harrowing story. It details exactly what they did, and now I think Israel might get into a little bit of trouble because
With who?
I mean, not with America, of course. I mean, like, I meant like Israel might have to at least go, oopsie, we didn't mean to do this.
Swap cameras.
Okay.
I can take that one off.
Yeah. I already did.
Okay.
Wait, what the hell? Why is the laptop camera not working?
Oh no.
Oh, it is working now. Boom. Okay.
Oh, there's a different one. Oh, it's a laptop.
There's a laptop camera too
Sick.
that yeah. Why you say boomer? The fuck do you mean? All right, let's keep going.
It is shortly before dawn on the 23rd of March. The first rays of sunlight can be seen as a convoy of Palestinian Red Crescent ambulances are travelling on a road to the north of Rafah, searching for missing colleagues. The Israeli military would later claim that they didn't have their emergency lights on. This video shows very clearly that in fact they did. The convoy spots the missing ambulance on the side of the road, so they pull over. The paramedics wearing their uniforms get out and start to move towards the vehicle. Israeli soldiers then open fire. The video goes black, but the mobile phone keeps recording for another 5 minutes, much of which is almost constant gunfire. One of the paramedics, Rifat Redwan, can be desperately heard reciting the Shahada, the Muslim prayer before death. Forgive me, mother, he says. This is the path I chose to help people. He was later found with a bullet in his head and this mobile phone still on him. It was 5 days before the IDF gave permission to the United Nations to retrieve the 15 bodies. They were found in a mass grave and their vehicles crushed beside them.
Straight up neo-Nazi bullshit. Nazi state doing Nazi shit. Anyone that refuses to recognize that is a Nazi apologist. That's it. That's all this is. There's nothing else. There's literally nothing else to say about it.
What's this? Put that on you.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Put that on you too.
What
I
is
can
this?
swap to shotgun too. It's a little magnet.
Cool.
You just take that off. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
All right.
Oh, shit.
I'll put it on the Kafia for now. Hopefully it'll have good audio, but. Please tell me you guys brought safety goggles that cover the sides of your eyes just in case it's tear gas. No, and I don't think there will be. I mean, I don't plan on. I don't think that there will be.
Hasan always carries a lot of like a half gallon of breast milk with him, so he can just put the breast milk in his eyes.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
The Israeli military has claimed that 8 of the dead were Hamas. They have not yet provided any evidence of that.
They always, I mean, this is what they do. They're just like, oh yeah, babies, Hamas. Healthcare workers that are engaging in deconfliction with Israeli government in an effort to go to places where the Israeli government has bombed entire facilities. And they're there to like save the lives of children that Israel is trying to kill. Everyone's Hamas in the process. That's their number one defense. They don't even need to be good. They don't even need to be good at lying at this point, because you don't need to craft an expert lie if no one is going to hold you to account, and they're just going to avoid it. They're going to avoid talking about it. They're going to avoid punishing you, and that the American government is inevitably going to turn around and say, oh, well, you know, they're working on it. They're just small bean Israel, you know?
The Israeli military has also claimed that the vehicles were traveling without coordination in a combat zone. But a Sky News investigation has revealed that an evacuation order was not issued by the IDF for that area until at least an hour after the incident.
You ready to
The
go?
ambulances were clearly marked and they should have returned to the families.
Oh,
They did not. Even in the most complex conflict zones, there are rules. These rules of international humanitarian law could not be clearer. Civilians must be protected. Humanitarians must be protected. Health services must be protected.
Following the emergence of the video, the IDF has released a new statement saying that all claims, including documentation circulating about the incident, will be thoroughly and deeply examined to understand the sequence of events and the handling of the situation. More than 400 aid workers have been killed during the 18 months war in Gaza, as well as tens of thousands of civilians. Israel's version of events, often claiming that the targets were Hamas, have rarely been proven or disproven because of the lack of public evidence. On this occasion, this video undermines and contradicts the IDF's justification for attacking the Palestinian ambulances. And it will, inevitably, confirm in some people's minds the accusation that war crimes are being committed in Gaza and covered up. Alistair Bunkle, Sky News, in Jerusalem.
Like the plate.
Yeah, the protest. Where should I call
The news that we have all heard so much about, President Trump's sweeping tariffs taking effect, businesses and consumers bracing for the impact with that massive plunge on Wall Street. ABC's Jay O'Brien leads us off with the very latest from Washington. Good morning, Jay.
Janae, good morning. President Trump doubling down on these tariffs overnight, arguing they will grow U.S. manufacturing and supercharge the economy, even as stocks plunge and fears of higher prices set in. Overnight, the start of President Trump's 10% tariffs on most goods entering the U.S. Coming after stocks plunging Friday, the S&P 500 losing $5 trillion in just 2 days. The worst on Wall Street since the pandemic. Secretary of State Marco Rubio describing the tanking global markets this way.
I don't think it's fair to say economies are crashing. Markets are crashing because markets are based on the stock value of companies who today are embedded in modes of production that are bad for the United States.
Democrats slamming the president for golfing yesterday as stocks fell. President Trump defiant, posting overnight, big business is not worried about the tariffs because they know they are here to stay. And arguing countries will be forced to strike new trade deals that will supercharge our economy. But many industries say they are worried. Japanese gaming giant Nintendo delaying the pre-orders of its highly anticipated Switch 2 console to assess the potential impact of tariffs and evolving market conditions. And U.S. farmers like Tony Thompson in Iowa
we're getting out of Uber and getting over there. We're going to swap over right now.
We get so much fertilizer from Canada, like the U.S. $3 billion in potash from Canada every year. And so putting tariffs on that, like when margins are already tight, we're increasing the stress on us as growers.
And now days away from the start of steeper individualized tariffs on more than 50 countries from China to Vietnam to the European Union, the opening salvos of a trade war. China hitting back with their own 34% tariffs on all U.S. imports. Most economists warning Americans to brace for higher prices on everything from furniture to cars to alcohol.
It's frightening to consider restaurants don't have big margins of profit. So this is going to be difficult for a lot of us.
Now, a handful of Senate Republicans partnering with Democrats on legislation to rein in Trump's authority to issue tariffs. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer telling me,
to show you how bad Trump's tariffs are, you now have Republicans who have been so loath to break with him, even when they've known he's wrong, are now breaking with him. It's going to hurt the whole economy. It is done
Thanks for
so
nothing,
poorly.
Chuck.
On
fucking asshole. All right. I'm swapping it right now. I'm swapping it.
Him. Yeah.
All right, it's swapped. It's on you.
We'll be gone. It's on me? Oh no.
It's on you guys.
Is it on? Is my mic on? Can you back the fuck up?
Oh, this again, I forgot.
Don't put the doors.
I know, I'm a professional. You can put doxing me.
All right, let's do it.
Let's go, baby. We're 20 floors below.
Yeah, we're 20 floors underground.
This place is scary.
Do you like banks?
Don't. He's sensitive. Don't make jokes. He's gonna say you're being anti-Semitic.
I heard you like banks.
Yeah. Why? Oh, where did you hear that from?
Oh shit! I forgot my bag. I guess like, when time do you think you're gonna be here?
We're gonna go to the protest for a little bit, and then we're gonna come back here and stream. Okay. So you can come back.
All right.
Yeah. Where did you hear about how he likes banks? The international Jew. Is that where you read that?
He's a big bank guy.
I love banks.
And banking.
I'm into it. It's like natural for me. It feels good.
Okay, J.K. Rowling.
Congrats. I'm not gonna try this.
Oh, it effed. Big F, they said. Yeah.
The final boss of the elevator. Even a TVU can't handle it.
It's still. It's still live though. Thank you. Should we just fucking walk? I mean, it's like 10 minutes.
Just slide the slider on the back again.
What? Sorry. No, it's live. I think we should walk.
Walking?
Yeah, cause there's traffic. This guy's not showing up.
There's a lot of traffic.
Sure.
Let me see where it is.
Would you mind?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take all of it. Ready? Oh wait. Okay.
Huge fan. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
What kind of car is it?
It's a SUV.
Yes.
But I mean, it's about to be here. We'll get in the car.
Okay, let's get it.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish we got one of those. Sorry for the bad camera.
Yeah. How far is the White House from here? The walk there?
17 minutes. Oh, so we're not stuck.
Like 15 minutes.
It's 17 minutes, but
And it's just straight down.
But the car will still be faster, right?
no.
Depends on traffic.
Let's walk.
I mean, it's almost here. Let's see. Hold on.
We made some space for him to pull up.
We already went out of our way, made space for them to pull up.
It's fine. It don't matter. I mean, it's 9 minutes by car and 15 minutes by walking, I guess. 17 minutes by walking, 9 minutes by car. All right, we'll take the car. Because the reason why I want to take the car instead of walking is because we're going to get stopped. Non-fucking stop if we walk there.
Because of me.
Yeah, Alex is here. Chat, can you guys hear us well, by the way? Are we good?
Everybody wants a picture with Lolo.
I don't know why I'm doing Trump. I don't know. I don't usually.
Yes, we can hear. Excellent. All right, perfect.
It's not one that I pull out often. I'm cool now. What's up? You talking to me? I missed you too. We're gonna get tattoos.
Big crunchy but audible AF. What?
We're getting tattoos.
Oh, nice.
Me and my friend that actually hangs
Your
out.
best friend?
That we actually hang out, yeah.
You and your bestie.
For
Is
real.
that it? Hold on, let me see.
Guys?
Nope,
Guys?
that's not it. Oh, that's it. That's the one. Hold up.
Let's go.
Uber? All right, perfect. You want to get in the back?
Why don't you
Yeah,
come
yeah,
here?
yeah. It's the right one.
What?
What do you want to do? You want to get in the back or you want to be in the front? Okay. It's fine.
You go on that side.
Why?
Because I don't want to be right behind Marsh.
Actually, you need to be in the front.
I'll be in the front. God damn it. Now that I think about it, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
We're all over the place.
So you are going to White House?
Yeah.
I'm on one brain.
Wherever you can drop us as close as possible, sir.
Sure.
Thank you.
I like
Dude.
your dress in the back behind me.
She likes you.
How did you get your dress?
What dress?
What do you have it on now?
Oh, the kafia?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We
He stole that from me, actually.
From him, actually.
It's not your size. Don't tell that.
Yeah. Where are you from, sir?
I don't know. You tell me first my question and I answer your question after that.
Okay.
How did you get that?
How did I get the kafia?
Yeah.
I got it from him, but I mean I have mine as well.
Where did you buy that?
You gotta ask him. He bought it.
Where did you get it?
Pali Roots. Do you know Pali Roots?
No.
It's an organization that's based out of Palestine.
Oh, that's what.
I have.
Because we have, yeah. Go ahead.
He got his. We got his in Australia. We were at a pro-Palestinian rally in Australia, and that's where he got his.
No, I thought maybe you get from my country.
From where?
So,
What's your country?
I am from 3 different countries.
35
years America. 15 years Germany. Before 20 years in Iraq.
Oh, in Iraq.
Iran.
Oh, okay.
Persia. In Persia and south of Iran, everybody dressing like that.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you. Probably Palestine or other organizations.
Yeah, it's these are pro-Palestine organizations. Yeah,
they are doing the same.
That's what we're going to right now. We're going to a pro-Palestinian rally right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to do for protest? What do you want it?
We want the American government to stop giving arms to Israel. We want the American government to apply potentially sanctions to the state of Israel for the crime of genocide, and we want to urge American institutions to boycott and divest from Israeli institutions that play a formative role in the continuation of the genocide of the Palestinians.
So I am with you. America shouldn't help another country this way. Because if the other country can do that, he has to do it himself.
But America
Not
can't. Yeah, exactly. America.
Not from my pocket and everything. But think other way. Do you like my country, Iran, is spending whole money for nuclear facility? They say we don't want to build nuclear bomb, but they can change over the night to nuclear bomb, and they say we want to destroy the Israel. So if Israel doesn't get the help from America, it cannot stay together. They are going to be much more people killed since last 1.5 years that they killed in Hamas. They killed the Hamas and Israel together. Too many kids, women, men, there was a lot of people killed. If they get involved in America, if America involved in that and doesn't listen to you and us, do not give the weapon to Israel, then it's going to be big mess.
Is it?
Maybe it's going to be Third World War.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you know some guy called Nostradamus?
Nostradamus?
Nostradamus.
I'm familiar.
You tell me what you want to say something else.
No. You tell me. You're talking about Nostradamus.
What's up with
now I'm
Nostradamus?
interested.
Okay, now you're interested.
Oh yeah.
As I was a student in Germany, I wrote his book. You know, he could see the future, right?
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah, that's the claim.
Do you know what was the last things that he could see that? He wrote the book about that.
What was it?
The people asking them after the Second World War, do we have any more war?
Nostradamus predicted the Second World War?
No.
He predicted after the Second World War.
Because after that, do we have any war after that?
And he said it will be fought in sticks and stones.
He answered them later on because he says I have to concentrate to see it if I see something. And he said that, go ahead and read. He said that is a Third World War.
There's 3.
Huh?
There's another one.
That is the one. Yes. Third World War coming.
Okay.
And at that time, Israel was not existed. They say between Jewish and Persia. And he named it Jewish and Persia. Third World War. He says everything in this war get destroyed. And after that, I don't see thousands of years, no more war. So, we are getting close to this Nostradamus things that he mentioned. So right now, I am with you. America shouldn't help Israel.
Who do you got in the Third World War, though? Are you siding with Israel or are you siding with Iran?
Iran, are you American?
Am I American?
He's Turkish.
Maybe.
Turkish.
I am Turkish.
In American history, do you know what do they call Iran in the Second World War?
What do they call Iran in the Second World War in American history?
Bridge to freedom in Second World War.
The what?
Do you have a device, phone? Do you have a phone?
Yeah, I have a phone.
Just go type Bridge to freedom in Second World War.
Oh, Bridge to Freedom. Yeah.
Iran in every war in the past 2,583 years old, he got a white, because we have a green, white, red in my flag. Green, that's mean peace. And everything. So, no, white, that's mean peace.
White means peace. Green means what?
Green,
Money.
Green, that's mean the people going forward to build a better country, better world and everything. Like green movement.
What does the red mean? Blood?
Red, that's mean if they come in war, they are going to answer very bad.
Whoa. So it seems like you're siding with Iran against Israel.
No.
Based.
No.
No?
No. Because
I'm siding
this
with Iran.
war, if they come between this regime and Israel, I should stay behind this regime for my country, not behind this regime for the regime. Because I don't like this regime.
Yeah.
This regime is not a Persian. They are Arab.
They're another?
Arab.
They're Arabs.
Arabs.
They're secretly Arab. They're not Persian.
That's right.
Why? Because they're
trying-
Muslim?
Yeah, Arab are ruling my country in 1,404 years. Iranian culture, Iranian religion was before different. And culture, in every war, you get a white flag. So if you go just put Bridge to Freedom in Second World War, they pops out conference in Tehran. Conference in Tehran, Shah of Iran said, the previous king, the last king, he said, I helped you win the war against Hitler, but you have to help me to get a free Iran out of the war. And they called Churchill, Roosevelt, Stalin to come in Tehran.
Yeah.
And they make a conference in Tehran.
Yeah.
Churchill from British.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you
Me
like
or him?
You?
Okay.
Do you like Mossadegh?
Mossadegh?
Yeah.
I like that, yeah.
Yeah. He's kind of a socialist, right?
He was, but the way that he went, that was a little bit wrong.
Wait, why?
Because he was a prime minister. Prime minister, he stunned because the king was changed in the Second World War to his son, which was the last king, and he said the king can have a position like a king in Britain, or like a Supreme Court here, or any another thing. King can be king, but not controlling everything in that country. That was a mistake for them, because the people at that time, they didn't have so much knowledge like European countries, like British peoples to the British king. Iranian people, knowledge was not that enough like that. So that's mean he abused his power, and the Shah of Iran, yeah, that was a very good movement at that time. If he could change the power of the king, like to be power in British.
Do you like the Shah?
I did a lot of demonstration against the Shah as I was a student in Germany.
Did you get tortured? Did they arrest you?
No, I was afraid to go for my marriage to Iran. My wife, my future wife, at that time, get married with my family, her family, without me, and they came back to Germany to me. So we met each other in Germany. She said, I like to get a ceremony back in Iran with the family.
Did your friends get arrested by the Shah?
Say again?
Did your friends get arrested by the Shah? Did you know people? Right?
In Germany,
Yeah.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
33.
So you are young to this time. You know, that was 1970, end of 76, started 77. No, end of 77, started 78. That was a news coming in German paper, I think Frankfurter Allgemeine or something like that, that tomato and eggs nobody can find in any store. In a couple of days after that, they reported the Iranian people bought it, throw away to the Shah's car.
Do you like?
Didn't get his answer. Last question he's going to ask me.
No.
another question.
No. I want to ask.
Yeah, but he didn't get to answer the other question.
Well, he wants to know more.
No, I want to know more. I'm curious. Do you like Trump?
Do I like Trump?
Yeah.
If he helped to change our government, and if he listened to us, what the President Biden did, don't do that. Yes.
What did President Biden do that you didn't like?
Do you know what the President Obama released Iranian money in the old time? Did you read about that?
Yeah. The Iranian.
And do you know what is this money?
What is this money?
This money, Shah of Iran at that time sold the oil all over in the world with the right price. America told him, you have to give us more and bring us the price down. America didn't like them, and they changed them. 5 countries, they changed the Shah to this Khomeini. So, this money, that is the money that the Shah at that time sold the oil, gas, and everything to America. At that time, if you go, you see American gas station, people lined up, hundreds of people to get the gas for the car, or something for home, or something like that. So, they sold it, and they didn't pay him at that time, and they changed him. The government changed, and they took over American embassy in Iran, and this money is stuck here. And with the interest is half a money. So now we told President Obama don't release because this Iranian regime, when they get the money, they give it to the Hamas, to Lebanon and everything, and these people attacking Israel. The all money doesn't go to the people.
I also changed the new.
President Biden released $60 billion 1.5 years ago to Iranian government.
I updated the drop off, by the way. Sorry.
Right, okay.
But it's like right near.
Okay, all right. So he changed.
Wait, what?
that.
Why does it say 29 minutes? Okay, we'll walk. We'll walk the rest of it. Actually.
Are you sure? Look at it. That is that far.
How far is that?
Oh, that is
2 miles.
You want a lot? You want? Let me when the green light, because you have to go this way. You cannot go through the White House.
Yeah. What the hell?
God.
Wait, why did that happen?
So yeah.
The traffic.
It says 29 minutes because it's closed. The road is closed.
The road is closed.
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know.
Over
but
there is closed, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But now it's open. Here we go there. It doesn't take that long. So after the light change, you can choose. You can choose what you want. But let me tell you what the President Biden did. He released. Reservation canceled. Oh my
Wait,
God.
mine?
What's your goddamn
No,
seatbelt?
another reservation. I got at 2:30.
What's your goddamn seatbelt on, Alex?
Okay. Why are you taking?
I thought we were gonna hop out.
Oh, you changed the address. I got a job for $75 and he took it back.
No, wait, why?
Because I couldn't make it. That was for 2:30.
No.
Yeah. Let me see if the job is there or is gone.
If it's there, we'll just get out and we'll walk. Don't worry.
It's gone. That was for 12:30. Now it's gone.
Wait, is this like automatically took it off? What the hell?
Yeah, because if
Taking
they
money
see I
from
cannot
working
make
class
it,
people.
That was my next pickup, 2:30 at Potomac. So, President Biden released 1.5 years ago $60 billion Iranian money. 8 days later, as soon as the Hamas gets some of those, they attack Israel. So that's why I am going to like President Trump if he listens to us, not to the government of Israel.
I don't think that's working out, man.
But you are probably what you are protecting, your people protecting Iranian government. But Iranian folks are not happy with that. Because Iranian government is spending the all money for that, 30%, 40%, another 50-60% goes to his kids out of the country, doesn't go to Iran. Now Iranian people suffering from hunger.
Do you ever go back to Iran?
I was last summer there. You want to report me? Go.
No, I don't want to report you.
Wait, what?
No, I'm joking. So no, I mean Lebanon has a right.
What else did Nostradamus say? Did he do any like lotto numbers or stuff like that?
He was talking about President Kennedy.
What do you mean?
Wow.
He says new man in new country get die, and they catch the wrong person.
That's like so that could apply to so many guys.
He says new man in new country.
New man in new country.
New land. New man in new land.
Yeah.
The people saying it means the president
Kennedy.
Don't open the door. Car is coming. Okay?
I'm not gonna open it.
He was gonna open the door. I'm glad he called him out on it.
I was gonna open it.
Okay, so Nostradamus. Oh, the thing I was gonna say is, so Joe Biden did that too. He released a lot of the Iranian oil money that Iran, 6 billion. But I think,
remember the number.
but I think you said you like Mossadegh, right?
Yeah.
And Mossadegh wanted to do what? He wanted to nationalize the Iranian oil, and he wanted
His idea was like that.
the people of Iran should be able to have control over their own natural reserves.
Yeah.
The people of Iran should be able to see the benefits of their own natural reserves. It's your oil. It shouldn't be British Petroleum that takes all the money. So I think America should not have a say in what Iran gets to do with its own oil, and America freezing the assets that another American ally, South Korea, was supposed to pay to Iran was already ridiculous to begin with. That's what I think. I think that other countries, regardless of their...
What pay to Iran? What? Money for what?
South Korea bought Iranian oil.
South Korea bought Iranian oil.
$6 billion worth. And then the American government said, you can't pay Iran that money, and they froze it. So the money was just in a bank account.
Yeah.
They just froze that money.
Added to the previous money that Iran gathered.
Yeah, it was supposed to go to Iran. America stopped it from happening.
Yeah.
Which is two different countries trading with one another. Why does America get to have a say in that? Ridiculous.
No. Look at here. You, as a superpower country, you have a right to control the people.
I don't
do
think
not
so.
making war.
I don't think so.
No, look at here. Look at here.
I mean, I disagree with you.
Disagree. So then why? What do you say about the Russia invading the Ukraine? You think it's right or not?
Russia invading Ukraine?
Yeah.
No, it's wrong.
You
No,
say Ukraine invading Russia?
no, Russia invading Ukraine is wrong.
Why?
It's not. What do you mean why?
Why
It's
is wrong?
Because they're killing people.
That's right. That's right. It's wrong. But you think, is that right what he did?
Who?
Russia invaded Ukraine?
No.
Was a good job or not?
No, it was not right.
That is what I'm saying. As a control the world, you have to avoid too many wars to kill the people.
Okay, but the
And
difference.
right now, for Iran, because Iranian people tell them, if you release this money, they come more kill and away. Don't release it. But the bad things, I am with you. The bad things is, shouldn't give him the money. They should give him medication that Iranian people needed.
Yeah.
They shouldn't give him food that the Iranian people needed.
Wait, they
But-
shouldn't?
Huh?
You're saying America shouldn't let Iran get food and medication?
No, they should let instant cash
Okay.
from America to get the medication. We
Okay.
are suffering. The people in Iran suffering right now, not having medication.
So that's violent, right? That's like it's
violent.
hurting Iran. So America
that's
is
why-
hurting Iran.
That's why I am with you that America shouldn't give the money to this government. He has to listen to the people like me inside and outside Iran.
He should listen to people like you. You're right. Trump should.
We did 1.5 years, like you doing demonstration here, after the lady was killed in Iran, Mahsa Amini,
Yeah.
and before last 46 years, especially last 1.5 year, here, demonstration, forum, Lincoln Memorial, to the White House to the Congress. Do not, like these people that demonstrating, do not release
Look at all
money,
the people
Iranian money to these people, because
Show the
these
people
people getting in war, and they didn't listen to us.
Yeah.
I am with you. They shouldn't choose to give a money yes or no, but they can choose. If you don't want to give a money, see what the people need, what the folks need in Iran.
Yeah.
Give them
Let's just huff it,
best
dude.
thing, best thing is
We
food
should
and
walk
drug.
it.
I think so.
All right. I think we're gonna have to walk it, sir, because we have to. We don't want to trap you in this situation.
I am finishing the.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You put me in the crazy position. All right.
All right. Sorry about that.
No.
It was a wonderful conversation. It was lovely meeting you. All right.
I love that. Wait till that.
All right. Which way do we go? I have no idea.
This way.
So, one thing I noticed, if you notice, so I think there's like multiple different protests happening in DC right now, and some of the protests are directly the hands-off protests that are happening all around the country, and the one that we are going to is, oh damn, they're the Khalistan flags on the convoy. That's crazy. What's up, man?
Hi, Hasan.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to my city. I'm a student here at GW.
Hell yeah.
I
almost went there.
I saw you rocking down the street, and I was like, holy crap.
Yeah.
This is dope. Where are you guys going to be giving your speech?
I don't know. We're about to Pennsylvania 3rd is where we're going right now.
You guys are on the wrong side of town.
I know.
Genuinely.
Is that why this happened?
Yeah. How the fuck did we get there?
This guy's a fucking idiot.
Who?
You.
Me? I am an idiot. Yes. Well, I thought it was at the White House.
I was listening to the guy. I was listening to the stream, and that guy.
You
was,
told
oh
me.
God.
You told me it was at the White House.
No, we told you Pennsylvania 3rd.
No, Pennsylvania 3rd is what you told me afterwards, after we got in the car, and I didn't realize it was so much further away from the actual point that we're at.
So fucking crazy.
Genuinely, you want to get to the mall and then just cut straight down. That's
Okay,
probably your best bet.
that's what we're gonna do. Yeah.
I don't want to follow you because that's
All right.
weird,
speed up?
All right. What's up, man?
Once we cross,
How far are we?
Yeah, here.
Kind of cringe.
All right, let's do it.
Can I get Marge in it too?
Yeah.
Of course. Like for real.
Marge.
Honestly,
Very sweet. Thank you.
fan of the show.
All right. What do you? Why are you giving it to us?
I don't know.
Oh,
What's happening?
Take a selfie.
Oh, I take it. Oh, I take it.
No, just take a selfie.
Yeah,
Just take a
get it.
selfie. It's fine.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Never mind.
I hate you guys. All right.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, be safe.
Nice
be
to
safe,
meet you,
guys.
man.
Be safe.
This is gonna be me all fucking day.
Yeah.
I mean, you want a cam off? I'll let you cam off.
No, they get mad when I cam.
Did you get out of here?
What's going on?
Watching Rolo show.
We're getting tattoos.
I'm just a huge fan.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Rolo show, and then it's like me at like half volume. Oh, what's up? Hi, chat.
All right. Well, come. We got to keep walking though, because we're late.
This is actually
If you wanna,
exactly
if you
what
want
was
to do
gonna
it right
happen.
now, we gotta keep walking.
He's just gonna get mobbed. Just like walk in public.
All right. Oh, you got a Polaroid. Okay.
Really?
Hell yeah. All right.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's stop for 1 second.
He's
take
getting
it,
Polaroided.
Nice
Thank
to
you
meet
so much. It was so great to meet you.
No, I don't know. I don't know why. He just. Nice to meet you. Sure.
He has to stop for
Alright,
every
everyone.
photo. All right, walk faster.
35 minutes walking.
Could take a
I
scooter.
was listening to incredible theories, and you guys got us out of that car.
We had to go. We weren't moving.
Yeah, you're right. My cogwheels were moving though in my mind. He was expanding my brain in ways that I previously thought were impossible.
I do want to hear more of the Nostradamus stuff.
Yeah. God, I love Iranians, dude. They're so funny. Persian unks. Persian unks are the best.
Did you give that guy a good tip?
Yeah. Always.
I'll be checking back on that.
Yeah, you got his number?
Guys, I know you guys don't care,
What?
but it's cherry blossom season.
Uh-huh.
I feel like it's already
The
over.
only place in the States that you can see them.
Uh-huh.
That's not true. Is that true?
Yeah, because the Japanese gifted the capital right. There's still more there. There's some more there.
Washington Monument, Ottoman Empire.
Wait, the National Society Daughters of the American Revolution. Yay! I don't know what they do. But I love Daughters of the I love women, yeah. Good one. Thanks. Nice save. to say I love daughters, which sounds so much worse.
So bad. You still kind of said it.
No, I didn't say it.
Are we going the right way?
Dude.
Do you have any idea?
Seems like everybody's walking.
We are going the right way, yes.
I mean, there's another protest, right?
It's a little hard to get through to our protest.
We could just
Join theirs?
well, we could just have Hasan get arrested.
The day off.
Yeah, that would be sick.
We can go look at the cherry blossoms.
We could go, yeah, we could go look at the cherry blossoms. We could get a hot dog. I don't know what they do down here. What do they eat in DC?
Is that a cherry? That's cherry blossom, no? Is it not?
Yeah, it is. Beautiful.
It might be.
I think it is.
Only girls. Only girls.
So yeah, if you notice the, oh shit, yeah, look at the snipers on top of the building.
I don't like that at all.
I mean, we're in DC.
Oh yeah.
Look.
They know that you're giving out free PS5s. Hasan is giving out free PS5s on the National Mall.
Oh, please don't say that.
So,
Take a picture?
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Hello.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Marsh, look at the.
If you look at the
Washington
demographic
Monument.
makeup of a lot of the Elon Musk, like Doge protesters, they're like a lot older. And I suspect we'll see a very different crowd at the Palestinian rally.
Love the pan.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I watch a lot of you.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, of course.
Where are you guys going?
Wherever the wind takes us.
All right. Have a good one.
You guys be excited if I bought a hot dog?
But, yeah. Just a lot of the, are you calling the Pro-Palestinian Youth Movement?
No, something else.
Something I forgot?
No, I'm dealing with my other podcast right now.
Oh, shit.
But
Jesus Christ.
Keep going.
Okay.
I'm not mic'd up, so.
Okay. So, one of the things I've noticed is that, like, a lot of the pro-democracy, we don't want no tyrants, we don't want no autocrats messaging, anti-Doge messaging, anti-Elon Musk messaging is coming from older generation Democratic Party loyalists. And I think a lot of the younger generation, which is still very critical of all that stuff as well, is more focused on America's involvement with Israel and things of that nature. But it's clear to me, considering how many people are walking around and protesting in every direction here in Washington, D.C. on this beautiful day, people are experiencing a lot of discontent, to say the least, about the current administration and the way things are going. I've yet to see any 401k related protest signs, but you know, the conversation that I had with the State Herndon of the New York Times remains true. A lot of the base of the Democratic Party, the heart of the Democratic Party, want the Democrats clearly to fight back, but they are especially upset, especially disturbed about Elon Musk and his involvement with Doge, undermining, if not altogether dismantling, the federal administrative body. Here we have the Washington Monument on the right. There are a lot of people over there. What the hell? Is that where we're going?
Nope.
That's a different protest.
It's just a lot. There's just a lot of shit happening today.
He still doesn't know where we're going.
Well, he doesn't even know where he is.
I don't know where I'm at.
It's a straight shot. We're going straight. It's just a straight
I thought
shot
we
by
were
30
in
minutes.
I thought we were going to Washington. Hi.
Can I just take a picture with you?
Okay.
I let Hasan call one car.
My friend
and he took
literally,
us
wait,
2
can I
miles in
just
the opposite
she's got
direction.
a crash
That's
out.
kinda
Can I
cool.
actually FaceTime her?
We have to keep walking. Sorry.
She wanted to FaceTime her friend?
No, people do that all the time. And normally I'm down, but this is like not one of those moments.
Really big.
That was another level for me.
What? I've never been to DC.
National Institute of Health saves lives. RFK makes measles great again. It's funny.
There's like a bajillion of
Base for that.
All right.
The camera doesn't really do it justice how big it is.
What is?
That's what I always say.
Fucking the obelisk. Yeah.
It's really big when you see it in person. It's guys, it's really big in person.
Yeah.
Okay? It's really impressive.
It's also not the size that matters, it's the motion of the ocean, honestly.
I think
Like,
we're having different conversations.
It's got great motion. Yeah, during the construction of the Washington Monument, only a handful of nations donated. Do you know which one of those nations? One of the nations that donated to the Washington Monument was
Turkey?
The Ottoman Empire, baby.
Wow.
Turkey, that's right.
Huge.
My people built that brick by brick.
Did Mexico donate?
I don't know about that.
Doesn't care.
You wouldn't care about that.
Ottoman Sultan Abdülmecid sent a marble plaque that helped build the Washington Monument. It's inscribed in there too.
Well, I want one of the pro-science signs.
Yeah, more pro-science signs, exactly. Save the NIH.
Save NATO, hands off NATO.
Well, I haven't seen a hands off NATO sign yet, but I have seen people wearing like Ukraine shirts. But I guess that's not like, that's an understandable position to take. The save NATO position, on the other hand, is one that I consider to be a bridge too far. There is an insane amount of pro-Khalistani flags up there. What the hell? Is there like a Khalistan rally today as well? What the? So many goddamn.
There's the hands off stuff. Hands off.
All right, so this is the hands off rally. There's also Khalistan. There's also Khalistan protests happening. I guess everybody's like.
There's Pikachu. Pikachu's here. Guys see Pikachu?
Pikachu walking with Peter, buddy. Mind just making sure he's in attendance.
Pikachu has a long history of standing with Palestine.
Are they selling? Oh, there's MAGA merch here.
Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, quick. Let's do it.
Dude, thank you.
Nice to meet you guys. Have a good one.
What?
All right, do you know which way you go from here?
It's just straight.
Okay, so I kind of want to see. We should cross. We should go over there and see what they're about.
Okay.
Wow.
Because we do have a lot
So
of
many
I hate
people
this
walking.
so much, guys. Can you hear me?
We should go through that side at least, so we can
So
get a
many
better
people.
understanding of what this other hands-off protest looks like as well.
It's actually fun because I have like a secret microphone to chat, so I can just tell them that I have really bad anxiety right now.
What's on your rule? Nice to meet you guys. Thank you. Wow. It's like people in wheelchairs.
Thanks, Donald. Oh, hell yeah, they got crystals.
Listen. Industry is alive and well out here. What's up, guys? They have some pro-Luigi messaging. Deny, defend, depose. Okay, maybe I made a mistake by going through here, but...
Oh, this is a great museum.
So, I guess this is a National Sikh Day Parade. That's why there's Khalistan banners everywhere.
Nothing, I think it's great. Love that.
Just making sure you're included.
Thank you.
Refusefascism.org. Are those PSL? No.
Yeah, I think.
Are they?
Maybe. It looks like PSL.
It doesn't have the PSL font. What's up, man? Oh shit, he's wearing the merch and everything. What's going on? Oh, sorry. Are those PSL signs?
I'm not sure. Someone gave it to me.
Oh, okay.
I've been walking around with it.
Hell yeah.
Good luck out there.
Thanks. It looks like it has the PSL color scheme, but not necessarily the PSL font. What is this?
With the PSL
Person from PSL talking to Hasan right now. If you guys can't hear.
Yeah, this is where I'm going to right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be speaking at it. What's up, man?
Oh, nice to meet you. Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, sure. Quick though, real quick.
I know you're busy. Yeah, it's crazy. I was actually just watching your stream, bro. That's crazy as hell.
Oh, it's so muggy out here. Holy shit.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Nice to meet you. Sure, but we gotta keep walking. All right. We gotta keep walking. If you want to take photos, you gotta keep walking.
That's right.
Oh man, that looks awesome.
Hey, son.
You rule. Can I get a photo?
Are they actually blocking this off like right now?
Capitol Police, dude. Immediately.
Well, while we're
all right, quick, while we're waiting here, slick up.
Appreciate you, bro.
Nice to meet you. All right, yeah.
Wait, if you guys are here, who's at home beating your wives?
All right, you want it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Quick.
Sorry. No, it's not.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Love you.
Nice to meet you guys. Oh, hell yeah.
Disgusting.
Nice to meet you, man.
It's a swamp.
You too.
Hang with you?
Of course.
Hey, I'm a big fan.
What's up, man? Nice to meet you. Yeah, sure.
All right, I'm on phone. My buddy is out now. Yeah.
All right, we got to keep walking.
Too warm.
Oh, nice.
It's
Nice
too
to meet
warm,
you,
brother.
You can actually take glitters off. I have a backpack on.
What?
We are 21 minutes away still. Wow.
Holy crap, wowzers. Oops, sorry.
Our pace is terrible right now.
That is terrible.
What's your problems on making it?
They're playing the fuck Donald Trump song.
Yo, play it again.
I mean, it's nice to see people out, even if it's like half, you know, fuck Donald Trump,
Yeah.
like
Sure.
lived out crowd. That's cool.
Are you sure we're still 20 minutes out?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Back on the move. Quick picture.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll walk with you. Awesome.
Nice to meet you, man.
Awesome.
Thanks for being here. What's up?
So, not a 3 to 5 chatter.
Yeah. I mean, it says 19 minutes, yeah. I think we'll make it in 10. We just gotta keep gunning it.
Oh my god, dude. It's fucking sick, dude. This is what chat loves. Walking simulator.
Well, no, this could have been avoided.
Yes,
No.
yes, it's my fault. I'm an idiot.
No, it's okay.
No, it's not your. No, you're not an idiot.
We forgive you.
You're not an idiot. This next time, just order me to order the Uber. Exercise your executive power and realize your shortcomings.
Bro, I asked you guys when we were in the hotel. You all said White House. Yes, you did.
He really doesn't ever accept accountability for anything. He's like, I'm sorry. And it's totally fake.
No, it's
totally
my fault.
fake.
It's my fault.
Oh, I'm sorry,
100%.
but also, and like, let's hear the reason why.
No, it is entirely my fault.
distracted.
I take responsibility over it 100%. It is. I mean, it's no one else's fault. I called it to the wrong place. I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, just wait. Here comes the caveat.
Son, can I get a selfie?
Yeah.
The rally's over there.
Now people are coming up and telling him where the rally is.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Of course.
Thank you for being here.
Can I get a selfie?
Yeah.
How are you? I'm literally, I watched you all throughout my ACL recovery. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Thanks for being here. Hi.
Hasan, you're such like a saving grace, like a light. Whenever I work, I put my headphones, I just listen. I listen to everything.
Hell yeah.
The way you engage with people, I think is like really needed. I think we need more people like you. I'm an organizer at Central Fit.
Let's go.
Really bad.
What do you want me to do?
I know.
Okay, grab the backpack. Okay. I'm holding it up. Okay, I got it.
I
No
know.
worries. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm filming now.
You know what people like? There's a lot of apolitical people who are.
Oh my God.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
This is scary.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Hell yeah.
thanks,
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, man, I just want to say thank you for everything. You completely changed my worldview, and I don't know. I'm off to a much better place now. It's all thanks to you.
Yeah, and you're here. That's what matters. Thank you for being out here, guys.
Thank you. It's really crazy
Hell
to
yeah.
see you. I'll try to leave you alone.
Yeah. Yeah, the mayor revoked his license.
Exactly. They try to cut that through.
Yeah, here's the thing.
It's all good.
Look,
Take your time.
this kind of stuff is in
Damn,
the
Marge,
short
this
term
shit's
it
heavy.
feels really bad where you're like, the fuck, they're really clamping down hard. But I think the reason why they're doing that is because the pro-Israeli movement is at its weakest point that it's ever been in American history. And while the administration itself is still offering full-throated, unconditional support to Israel, it is very clear that the public is directly at odds with the government. And the more aggressive action that this admin takes against people peacefully demonstrating, the weaker the pro-Israeli cause, the weaker the pro-Israeli cause is in this country, the harder they'll hit. But the harder they hit, the more people get galvanized against it. And it's, hey, what's up? All right, we gotta keep walking. I'm doing all right. We're a little late to the protest, but trying to get there. Yeah.
Who's the terrorist? Nazi Modi! Killer Modi!
Thank you.
Hitler Modi!
Hell yeah.
India Anthem!
Go check this shit out.
India Anthem!
Solidified that the people want this.
Yeah. We're all trying
That's
to
a long
play
ass
a
line.
role.
Holy shit.
Thank you for your work. Have a good one.
You want me to?
How you feeling?
Good. Well, sweaty. You want to take that jacket off?
No. I'm chilling. Maybe it's the LA boy in me, but this weather is perfect.
This is not perfect, dude. It's a fucking swamp.
It's a little bit, he's a little humid, but
Chad, it's so gross.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Really? You're hot too?
It's balmy.
Huh. I'm recalling that one chatter who said, Hasan, don't drink too many liquids. You're gonna have to pee and poop, and you're not gonna have public spaces to go out and do that. And that chatter was absolutely correct. He was 100% correct. You were correct, chatter. You are vindicated. I do, as a matter of fact, indeed, need to piss. The poop part is fine. I can hold it. But the piss part is going to be a more difficult endeavor. All right, 10 minutes out, 10 minutes out.
Yeah, baby. You want a hot dog?
What'd you say, Alex?
I said you want a hot dog.
No.
Okay, hater.
Maybe later, though.
This is sick. He can move, dude. I said that big boy can move.
Okay, this is sick. Get it? Double entendre? What's up, man?
Not much. I have a gift for you.
Okay, what do you got? Oh my God! I'm gonna get in trouble. Nice to meet you, man.
You too.
All right, have a good one. Dude, there's the PFLP banner on his head. Wild. Hi. Nice to meet you guys.
They were talking to me.
Watching yours for like 5 years now.
Hell yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it's just down the road, right?
Yeah.
Wait, they're not gonna. They can let us cross at this junction, right? All right.
Yes.
What time are you speaking at? I don't know. Whenever I get there. No.
When we get there,
Yeah.
Hey, Hasan.
What's up, man?
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah. Thank you.
Look at the doggy.
Appreciate it. Oh my God, what a cute dog. Hell yeah. Nice to meet you guys.
Have them hand up your time.
What's up? We're live streaming right now.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
it was an organizing thing, actually.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I can do that right now. We gotta keep booking because I gotta speak at the rally.
Okay.
And we're late.
See you later if I see you.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack.
Yeah,
What's
trust
up?
me.
Or Julie.
It's been the whole time.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very
Nice to
much.
meet you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm going the same way as you.
Okay. What's up, man?
Thank you. You're doing like.
Hell yeah, man. Thank
I
you.
just wanted to say that you're a great place. Same for the bros. Like, I love you so much.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for being here, brother. Free Palestine.
Thanks, brother.
Hey, big man.
Hey, nice shirt, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, that guy was sick.
What's up?
That was the coolest guy who
Hell
came
yeah.
up to us. Because he knew who I was. Yeah. So that's why he was cool.
Also knew who I was.
Cool.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Thank you for being out here.
Unsung heroes of the HasanAbi broadcast.
The load bearing members.
So many loads.
So many loads.
We're there.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So many.
It's great. It really emboldens
It's the ones
spirit,
off
I
camera
think.
that are really
When things
bad.
feel very hopeless, when things feel horrible, I think going out to rallies like this and seeing other like-minded individuals who are unafraid to demonstrate, even as the government escalates the stakes, elevates the
all good.
stakes, I think is liberating, and it gives people the courage to do more, and it also makes you feel good. So I think this is it, right?
Imagine we get up to
All
the
right.
stage and it's our fucking Uber
Yeah.
driver. He's at the podium talking about Nostradamus.
All right, nice to meet you.
That would be fucking crazy.
I'm just a regular dude, man. Hey.
Thank you very much. Thank you for saying that.
What'd you say?
Do you hear what he said?
What did he say?
He said, wait, can you repeat that into the microphone? Here, wait, hold on.
Lolo carries the stream every time he's on.
Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
Thank
Blaze.
you. Thank you.
Yeah. While we're walking, though, okay? All right, nice to meet you.
Yeah, sure.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Lolo.
What's up?
What's up, guys?
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Yo.
And the number is growing here and around the world. It's
What's
very
happening?
obvious.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I didn't know if I was going to do a handshake or a bump.
It's all good.
Dude.
What's happening?
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you guys.
Can I get a quick picture?
Yeah.
Innocent people. with
Thank you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All
Legacy.
Yeah.
Critical mass.
Don't worry, me too.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm huge fan.
What's up?
If I take a picture?
All right.
Sorry.
No, we gotta go. We gotta go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, what's up? Keep walking. If you want to take it while we're walking, you can do it, but we gotta go.
Hey.
All right, nice to meet you.
That you're on too.
Awesome. Thank you.
Alex.
Thank you.
It's all good.
Brothers and sisters,
Sure.
Thank you so much.
ladies and
You
gentlemen,
mind telling me like what exactly?
this is my final.
Like what?
My job now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the Bronx doing civil legal services.
Hell yeah.
I don't like to say where because I get doxxed all the time. But in the Bronx, like civil side now, not criminal.
Sure.
Mutual aid fundraiser. Hello.
What's happening?
I just wanted to say hello. I was introduced to you by an Irish friend while I was organizing for BLM in Japan.
Hell yeah.
And I've been watching you ever since. Is it alright if I get a picture
Sure.
with you?
Quick, we gotta go.
Okay, cool. Hi. Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
One more. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're with Tier 2, bro. Can we do an interview with you?
Later, I
Sure.
gotta go
Yeah,
speak.
hit me up later. Yeah.
Terete, my people.
Sure. I'm okay.
Hi. What's up? Oh, hi. Sure.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Kaya's not here.
Nice to meet you.
Mosque order, Kalia appreciates you for radicalizing her during the genocide. She was a Jewish Zionist in high school. The Discord is a great place for her. I appreciate what you do.
Hell
God
yeah.
bless.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Free Palestine. Oh, salam.
All people of background are welcome.
Just making sure you're here.
We must march on the Congress.
I got scared.
I thought we lost you.
Truth in their
Critical
faces.
mass.
Because we are not a friend. We are the conscience of this country. We are the conscience of humanity.
Why say timer?
Okay, thank you.
And we will not stop until the Congress is free and until Palestine is free.
Sorry, I'm so short, so I couldn't get.
Hey. It's all good. It's very nice to meet you. Thank you. Sorry?
I really appreciate you writing.
Thank you so much. That means so much. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. The closer we get to the Palestinian demonstration, the crazier, the more hectic it's getting. Sorry. We gotta keep walking. I'm sorry. All right.
Oh, sorry.
Hi. I have to go. We have to.
Oh my God, dude.
I met him at the CNC.
What's up? I have to go. I'm sorry.
We love you,
Excuse me.
Hasan.
Love you too. Thanks for being here. All right.
Maybe it was just a reaction.
What's going on? Nice to meet you.
Can I take your photograph?
Sure.
Where do we cut in?
My archive artist and activist.
Thank you. All right, yeah. Nice to meet you guys. What's up, man? Okay, we gotta go through here. Sorry, I gotta go in.
Okay, we go through here?
Okay.
That's 3.
Here, getting quick.
Thank you.
So much. How are you doing?
Alaikum salam.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, it changed a lot, man. It happened so much.
Let's go out. Be quick before you get scored.
Okay, can we go inside? Sure. All right, thank you. Thank you. What's up, guys?
Oh yeah, sure.
What's happening?
Wait, hold on. I gotta. I'm so sorry.
I have to pee so bad. Wait, where's
I'm sorry.
Lolo? All right.
Should we switch to shotgun? What do you think?
No.
Okay.
Because I have this on and I'm gonna be speaking.
Yeah, and then after we can swap.
Yeah. Hi.
Where's our contacts?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mimi.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for coming.
What's up?
How are you?
Hasan,
I was the one
nice to meet
texting you on Instagram.
you. Oh,
In the
okay.
beginning.
Okay. Hi. So what's the deal? Do we?
Yeah?
What's going on? Nice to meet you, brother. How you doing?
First and finally.
Yeah. Hi. So, was I talking to you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. So, what's the deal? Like, there's a lineup of speakers.
You're coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, I am? Okay. I have to pee so bad. But it'll be fun. Oh, there's a porta potty. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's good. Okay. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I met you at one of your meeting gifts in LA.
Not you.
I'm Hattie.
Oh, nice to see you again, brother.
Yeah, I watch you all the time.
Hell yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna make it short and sweet. I'm not gonna yap. Okay.
See Noah.
Sure. I just have to pee. Can we bring him in as well? The one with it's Noah Colwyn. Yeah. All right. They got him.
Noah's coming in.
It's good, brother. How you doing?
Good. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pee, and then I'm ready to go whenever. It's all
Meet me
good.
at the stage.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. All right. Can you grab this? Is that okay?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
put that in here too.
Yeah. I got you.
Look, I got a quick picture of you.
Yeah, of course.
Let's go, man. Go ahead.
Did you just go from the hotel?
Yeah.
Like glancing at you watching it, you guys and more over.
It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, it seems the guy just not get you far enough over.
We were 2 miles away, so we just ran through, or like.
Oh, you didn't Uber at all?
Well, we did, but then there was.
I got the mic on it. If you want to talk into it.
My God, you want a hot mic?
Ooh. What's up? Can you hear me? Damn. We're just waiting, I guess, for Hasan to go up.
Yeah.
I guess everybody's seeing the full crowd coming through here.
It's a massive crowd, yeah.
All the speakers, yeah. And then there's like, I don't know, you can see on the news, but there's all the other like protests, not really Palestine related, but
It's like the keep hands off NATO
people
stuff.
all over DC today on the metro. It's nuts.
Yeah.
It's totally wild. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how this shakes out. We're gonna march to the ICE headquarters, I believe. I think that's the goal. What I heard was the goal.
And I saw you got arrested. I have one.
Oh, you have one. Yeah. Well, that was last, I guess, about a month ago.
Yeah.
At an action at Trump Tower.
Yeah.
But the charges were dropped.
Nice. Congrats.
Turns out that the cops didn't write the ticket properly.
Is that really what happened?
That was what happened. It turns out that on the tickets for us, they didn't write that we refused the order to disperse. So they just had they had just said, oh yeah, we told them to leave, and they were making noise, and we arrested them.
How many people did they arrest?
Like 100.
Oh shit.
And I'm pretty sure it was entirely dismissed.
I think your mic is upside down.
Oh, upside down? Oh, this way. I bet it's better now. but my dulcet tones are coming through. But yeah, it was easy. I mean, it was like, it worked out, and I think I wouldn't be surprised if there are more actions like it coming up.
Was it JVP?
Yeah, it was JVP.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're have a well-oiled machine in New York City. But now it's too close. Let's go right here.
Want to get the crowd?
All right, there we go.
Hasan is talking to local news? No? I don't know.
Greeting.
Who is that?
Is that Ronnie? That's Breakthrough News. I think that's Ronnie College. Okay. So where they've had a lot of faith leaders up. Head of American Muslims for Palestine, head of CARE. They just had somebody up from PSL.
You like PSL?
What'd you say?
Do you like PSL?
They're great. They're putting in the work. They put a lot of effort to get people in here. They put together the demo I was at Union Square last weekend, and I know they put a lot of resources into getting people down here for this, which is tremendous. And they helped when they did the November 2023 march, which was massive, massive march on the mall. Like that, they were part of the group for that. I mean, the coalition that's put these events together is really large. It's very impressive.
What? You're Jewish, right?
Yeah.
We have that in common.
We have that in common?
We do.
Oh my God.
It's
what are the odds?
I know.
That's so
From New York.
What?
I know, it's kind of
and
crazy.
with like the beard, the curly hair. What? That is.
Yeah.
You're pulling my leg.
Yeah. And you're a Mets fan.
And I'm a Mets fan.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Wait, did Hasan bring my hat back or no? Or is it
your Knicks?
Yeah,
he's got it in the hotel.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I caused him grief with that Knicks hat.
I didn't oh, he steal that from you?
No, I left it at his house.
Okay.
But,
you should steal stuff from him.
I should steal stuff from him.
I do it all the time.
I do it to most of my friends. Yeah. I think it's good to steal from them. Keeps them on their toes.
Yeah. Also, he's not going to miss it.
No, why would he? Gosh. I am curious to see what ends up, how it looks all taken. It always looks different from one place when it's a march.
It looks like a lot of people from here. And I mean, coming here, it was mobbed.
I think while he's up there, I'll probably stand behind him. IRL screen.
That sounds wise.
To get a better idea.
I'll make sure to keep talking when he's talking.
Yeah.
So that nobody can hear him. I think that would be good. I could just chew into the microphone.
We'll get a hot dog really quick.
Yeah, excuse me, some peanuts. Like it's a ball game. Has there been where'd you guys? So you guys were just streaming from the hotel room, or?
Yeah, I just got here this morning, and he was streaming from the hotel, and then we just figured out how to get here. Did you come over this morning, or you come over last?
I came last night. We drove down with a friend.
Okay, cool.
Stayed in Chevy Chase, and then we'll go back up tonight.
Yeah.
How'd you get on Amtrak?
I took Amtrak. Yeah, it's just so easy.
It's how I did the last one. It was just too short notice for me, and I got a free ride. I'm happy with that.
No, it's too. I mean, it is. Yeah, too expensive.
But I'm still just kind of bowled over. We were worried it wouldn't be a big turnout, just everything else competing for people's attention. But no, this is tremendous.
Marsh, you want to go over there? Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. Thank you. I grabbed the jacket bag too.
I'm a photographer.
What's
I
up?
want to take a portrait of you.
Okay.
All right. So this is some of my work. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be something similar to this.
Okay. What do you want me to
It's gonna
do?
be just up close. Just stand still. Look at the lens. All right?
Okay.
Give me one last shot.
Perfect. All right, nice to meet you, man. Thank you. What's up? I gotta go speak. I'm sorry. Oh, hell yeah. Sure. Look at that. I'm good, thank you. I have nowhere to put. Oh, we gotta go. I got it. Okay. I gotta go. I'll be back, though.
We'll get you in a second.
All right, thanks, man. Nice to meet you.
Are you speaking now?
I guess. I don't know.
Where's your backpack?
Oh, I gave it to Lolo. With both?
Just put both on because I don't want to hold them while you're up there.
Okay, where's Lolo?
I can hold it. We'll have one more speaker in front of you, and then you'll be up. Okay, let's put that one in the case, so that way it doesn't.
Lolo's over there. Give it to me, and I'll go. Thank you. Could you put the bag?
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna walk up.
It won't double up on the audio?
No. I'm gonna walk up. Well, let me double check, but I don't think it will. I'm gonna walk up with you and film you from behind.
Okay. No, I don't need the bag.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, we do?
I want to throw one of those in there.
Oh, yeah. Here. I can carry the jacket. I'll put it on. It's fine. Yeah.
Genocide is not normal. No way with it.
Yep, I got it.
We are needed now. We are needed now. Than ever before. We must have it cause. Because being in this cause is a remarkable thing.
I'm just gonna throw this somewhere safe. Like,
I want to remind us of Franz Fanon's prophetic words,
Thank you.
where he said that each generation must, out of relative obscurity, discover its mission, fulfill it or betray it. Palestine is our mission. Ending the genocide is our mission. We are the ones we have been waiting
Standing over by the phone with Dylan Saba. How's the walk over?
What?
How was the walk over?
It's fine. We got a little mob, but it's okay.
Yeah, got a little recognition.
Yeah. I mean, it's normal.
Certainly the crowd for it.
Yeah. It's funny though to see the disparity, and it's ever present here, especially the disparity between like older folks out there doing like Protect the NIH versus like a lot younger and a much more diverse crowd here speaking out on the atrocities in Gaza.
Oh, it's been interesting. I caught the hotel I stayed at last night, I caught a couple of hands off Ukraine, hands off NATO.
Hands off NATO? I have yet to find that's like a rare Pokemon for me. I've been looking for a hands off NATO
trust
guy.
me, it is a holographic Charizard as far as I'm concerned.
I love that. Hands off NATO. Not my poor NATO. Not my global protection racket.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! We've got just a couple more speakers before we march on ice. I hope you are ready.
Oh, we're marching on ice? Nice.
I hope you are ready. Please welcome to the stage the Turkey Raja Abdullah!
after him? All right. I'm going up after the speaker.
Assalamu alaikum. Brothers and sisters, while it's great that we are and we have the energy to march after 500 days
Oh, hey, what's up? How are you doing?
that we have the energy to stand with the people of Gaza. It's very painful to recognize
What's up, man?
that the genocide is still happening.
Nice to meet you in person. Hi, Hasan. Nice to meet you.
To stop the genocide from day one.
How's the rigs?
How's the what?
That was the rigs.
The rigs?
The rigs, the hotel.
Oh, it's weird. It's a weird ass hotel. It's like a bank.
Yeah, that's what all the big hotels around here are like.
Yeah. I don't know who's like, oh, I would love to stay at a bank. Who the fuck says that?
Well, they made the post office into a Trump hotel.
Yeah.
The U.S. being a part of the genocide. This is not about
What's up?
it being a colonial, imperialist-led genocide by the U.S.
Your parents must be really proud of you.
Oh, I hope so. Nice to meet you.
Your little uncle.
There is no way for the world to normalize a genocide.
I just wanted to say hi.
Hi, nice to meet you. Thanks for being here.
I've been watching you for so long.
Unless the people of Gaza, unless Muslims, Palestinians, Arabs, brown people, the global South is dehumanized, demonized.
Heading up to New York tomorrow?
What?
You heading up to New York after this?
Yeah.
Cool. Sick.
Yeah, we're gonna link up with Zoran tomorrow. Will just pulled out last second. You want to come, right? You're gonna do that? Okay.
I'm around. Or wait, what time?
3. You can't do it? All right.
I'm in Queens. I'm at a Mets game.
Justify and celebrate the elimination of all
Fake New Yorker.
Fake New Yorker, because I'm going to see a New York baseball team. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see how it is.
Yeah, no, he's in the pocket of Andrew Cuomo.
No, I'm in the pocket of Steve Cohen because I love my Mets.
Yeah? I'm in the pocket of Eric Adams. That's what it is. It's an ambush interview against Zoran.
It's an ambush interview against Zoran with Eric.
Yeah, I'm
on
the
behalf of
Turkish
Turkey.
I'm the Turkish MIT agent sent to undermine his cause. Erdogan sends his regards.
500 days after the genocide.
Well, I'll tell the Mets that you send yours.
We are stuck with the reality that we need to stop being obsessed with the idea of being the perfect victim.
What's up? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
The images and the footage of our children being shredded live on TV. If that's not enough for the world,
I feel like I'm not going to be able to follow this energy.
Victims, all of our PR campaign.
What?
Just bring it up.
Bring up what?
Just bring it up.
Bring what up?
Bring it up.
Oh, elevate the energy.
This is the moment that we understand and recognize that the genocide and the war in Gaza is a war against human dignity. Brothers and sisters, when so-called Columbus came to America, or in Turtle Land, in 1492, he was able to eliminate millions of the natives by degrading them to biological beings instead of human beings. And that is how you justify, that's how you legitimize genocide and ethnic cleansing. So today we have to recognize that our fight is not for a difference of opinion. There's no two sides of the story. There's nothing to campaign for. We're not campaigning for political change. We're not campaigning for people to see us as equal human beings. We are campaigning to end the war in human dignity. The people of Gaza are a living example, no matter how painful it is for us to see the sacrifices, to see the pain, to see the genocide, to see our children, our men, our women, our elders being massacred in the streets. Yes, we salute their sacrifices, but we also need to learn that the fight for human dignity, the fight for freedom, the fight for justice is not free. We need to stop being comfortable. We cannot allow the genocide to continue, because if this genocide continues in Gaza, we will be next. I don't want to remind you that the genocide in Gaza is part and parcel of the legacy of this land. It's part of the heritage of the American Empire. It started in 1492 by committing genocide against the millions of the natives, all the way to enslaving black people, all the way in the last century of throwing Japanese in concentration camps, all the way to shooting students in Kent State University in 1970.
You know what you're gonna say?
I'm just gonna freestyle.
Wing it.
Yeah.
Actually, just make it up.
Yeah.
They don't care about facts.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not even joking. Because, like, I feel like, what is there more to say? You know what I mean?
I think most of it's been said at this point.
Yeah.
It's the act.
What?
It's the act that matters.
Yeah.
The American Empire is leading the war against human dignity. I want to end by saying that we cannot go back to normal. The Gaza is the battle between good and evil. Netanyahu was right when he said this is a war between light and darkness. He only got the sides mixed up. This is a war between life and death. Because if human beings are deprived of their human dignity, they will be massacred like we are seeing in Gaza, and nobody will do anything about it. Otherwise, the world will not be silenced, will not be silent on the images and the footages of our children being shredded to pieces. But they're okay with it, because our people are not seen as human beings. They're not seen as people worthy of having the circuitness of being equal human beings that must be respected. Their political aspirations must be recognized. On the contrary, they are seen below animals, because even animals will be treated better by the Western colonial thoughts. Starting today, we must escalate. Starting today, we must not be intimidated or silenced, because America. I want to end by saying that the student movements in the past 100 years have been facing crackdowns left and right. This is not just a Trump administration problem, as I mentioned before. This is the heritage of this empire. And unless we recognize that this empire is fighting against human dignity, that the greed is destroying the world, that the state of Israel, that settler colonial project of Zionism, is not a state of an exception. It's the state of normalcy of Western colonial powers. And we must put an end to all of it. Thank you very much.
Great speech, man.
Thank you. I want you to welcome to the stage next Hasan Abi.
That's going to be a hard one to follow. Wow. I love you too. That's why I'm here today, to speak about love in some ways. I feel so emboldened and so galvanized seeing so many people out here demonstrating for a free Palestine. Something that I never thought I would be able to see so many people out on the streets, and even more at home, who recognize the cruelty and the inhumanity of the Zionist regime and the American government's unconditional support for Israel's genocide of the Palestinian population. Now, I've spoken on this matter every single day, as have you, so we've said everything that must be said 1,000,000 times over. So I'm going to keep it short and sweet, also because I didn't really prepare for a speech, I'm sorry. What I want to say is this. Right now, this Trump administration has severely escalated the erosion of civil liberties for all Americans. Every single one of us. You have people getting black-bagged in the street, disappeared for the crime of speaking the truth. And that is precisely the reason why you demonstrating here matters. We must never allow these fascists to take away our voice, even if people don't recognize, even if people don't understand that one day they might be the ones who get black-bagged and sent to a slave labor colony in El Salvador without due process. We will fight for them too. Because every single person here understands the fundamental truth. None of us are free until all of us are free. So I want to end with that and say, free Mahmoud, free Humeira, free all of the political prisoners. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Your voices will not be silent. Thank you.
Thank you, Hasan. How are folks feeling? Are we ready to march on ice? All right, we got 2 more speakers, so I want y'all to hold tight. But before I introduce our next speaker, I want to let you all know that we just received an appeal from the Palestinian General Federation of Trade Unions in Gaza, who have just shared on the eve of International Workers' Day to join and expand the campaign targeting Israeli companies and their supporters, including MERS and ZIM.
Can you get Lolo too?
You want to take a photo of this?
Earlier, I mentioned Maersk's role in transporting military cargo to Israel. But I want to be abundantly clear. It is not Maersk alone.
Can we get a photo with you guys?
We cannot leave out the other complicit companies and entities, whether logistics or otherwise, that are shipping military cargo and weapons to Israel. We know that the United States is sending the majority of the weapons dropped on Gaza. And we've heard about the companies Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, Boeing, Northrop Grumman, General Dynamics,
I just want to say I don't want people in America to forget about BLM. I don't want people to forget about black people. I don't want people to forget about the millions of black people who are incarcerated. 25% of black people in America are incarcerated. Free black people, free Palestine, free Sudan, free Elim, free Papua, free the Tamils, free everybody. Allah Akbar, Al-Mu'tabidah, Al-Mu'tabidah, Labbaik ya Hussein, Labbaik ya Hussein. Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. Allah Yahud, Allah Israel, Labbaik Allah,
name and shame every single company, logistics and otherwise, that is complicit in transporting military cargo and weapons to the genocidal state of Israel.
Thank you.
Sure, but we gotta go after.
Our next speaker is Ismahan Abdullahi.
We'll be at the march. We'll be at the march.
Of Muslim organizations. Please welcome Mr. Ismahan.
We ready for an interview for about 2 seconds?
Yeah. Well, after we're gonna be at the march too.
We're gonna put you in the
I know that our hearts are broken. I know many of us feel as if we have failed Gaza because we couldn't stop this genocide and end the occupation.
Tall as shit, huh?
Not right now. I gotta do an interview. But I'll be around.
Is it on?
All right. We're doing an interview. What is this for?
This is for the PYM.
Okay.
All right.
For the Palestinian Youth Movement.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so the genocide's been going on for 17 months, and you've taken an active role through your media to kind of get your messaging, your narrative, and kind of uplift the voices of the Palestinian people on the ground. Can you tell us what have your reflections been for the past 17 months of this genocide?
The well of depravity is endless. It's truly alarming. I mean, in some ways, I'm hopeful because there are more and more people every single day that put their bodies on the line to go out to protest, to spread awareness. But in some ways, I think the cruelty is impossible to disregard. And it's just the cruelty enacted upon the Palestinian population by Israel and the United States of America, but also the cruelty for speaking out against it here on U.S. soil. But as I tell people all the time on my stream, if you're feeling discouraged, coming out to a protest like this, coming out to a rally like this, will embolden you. It will help you understand that you are not alone, that your cause is just, and we should try to do everything we can to put an end to the genocide.
And if you have a message to the people in Gaza, the Palestinian people in Gaza who are watching right now, what would you say to them?
I'm sorry. That's how I feel. There's nothing more I can do. I mean, I'm trying to do my very best. I know everyone here is trying to do their very best. We see it. We see the images every day. It destroys my soul. It destroys my heart. The things that human beings are capable of doing to one another. I really do hope that one day I'll be able to visit. I hope that one day Palestine will be free.
Thank you.
I ran out of storage in the last 15 seconds.
That's fine.
What's
we
up?
got enough. You ran out of his storage, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, dude.
No problem.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for organizing this.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
Sign the Communist Manifesto.
Also, can you check? Someone told me to get this. Hasan, can you check the battery real quick?
Yeah. What's going on? What's up? Is it 100%? Why is it still at 100%?
Is it charging?
Oh, did you flip it? It's still charging.
It hasn't been that long, so.
Okay. What's up?
You saw my press pass.
What?
You saw my press pass.
Oh, your press pass? Yeah.
Take a selfie.
What?
Can we take a selfie inside?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you.
Let's check all the time.
I'm the co-chair of DSA. I just wanted to say hi.
Oh.
Thanks so much for having our Cuba folks on
Of course.
recently.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
Can we take a quick pic together?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Or with Congress in the background?
Sure.
Nice, thank you.
Sign the Zins.
What are we doing, man?
I don't know. And this is to Alexander. Write something to Alexander.
Alexander?
I'll be right back.
Bro, would you mind if we get the last, do the last 30 seconds over again?
Yeah.
Just because the mic cut out? Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
How much are you writing?
A lot. I care. All right.
I'll take that. Give me that.
Hey, I'll hold it. Wait 1 second. Where did March go? Huh?
What's that?
All right, can you hold this for a second while I do this interview?
Yeah, I got it.
Sorry.
No.
All right.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'll take it. 1 second.
Okay. All right.
How are we doing? Are we good?
Now we're good. We're just doing 10 seconds. That's
Okay.
it. All right. So you're just your message to the people in Palestine who are watching and the people of Gaza.
I'm sorry. That's my message to the Palestinian people. I see endless cruelty enacted by my government, allowing the Israeli government to continue doing genocide. We are all morally culpable, and I hope that one day Palestine will be free. I hope that one day we'll put an end to this senseless cruelty, and that you deserve emancipation. And I hope more and more Americans, more and more Westerners are waking up to that reality. So I hope in all of this cruelty and all of this violence, there's at least a sliver of hope that emancipation is inevitable and it's closer than ever before.
All right. Thank you, son. All right. Appreciate you again.
Wait, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, can I get a water?
We're speaking out against genocide.
All right, what do you want to do for audio?
I think this is fine.
Okay.
We don't need to shotgun it, do we? I think this is better. Audio is good.
We'll have maybe one roaming one then on.
Noah got the Unk grill outfit. Snazzy, my boy.
Grill outfit?
Yeah, you're looking snazzy, they're saying.
Well, no, I'm glad I look snazzy.
Wait, where's my bag? I'll grab it. I got it. Thank you.
Why do you fans always call me Unk?
Why?
I swear to God.
Because you're old.
Yeah.
And I'm old too.
Yeah, I was about
We're
to say,
old.
but therefore, what am I fucking cheering out? The world's first fucking 32-year-old collecting AARP.
Yeah. Well, that's right. You're 32. You're Unk.
Yeah, I'm Unk. Yeah.
You're super Unk status.
You know, if I were an NBA player, I'd be in my prime.
What's up?
Sorry, got a lot of
All right. Yeah.
We want a picture with you.
Of course.
Okay, thanks.
Big fan.
Nice to meet you.
That's
Thank you
my
for being
son,
here.
so I can't tell him no.
Right. Yeah, after this.
That's my streamer.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Hi. Yeah, sure, but 1 second.
I saw him small. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thank you,
Aren't you filming? All right.
Hi, my mom and I are like big fans of you.
Hell
I was
yeah.
wondering if I could just get a picture with
Of course.
you. Thank you. Thank you for everything you do.
Of course. Thank you for being here.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Let me take these photos real quick and then, oh, here.
Really quick. Sorry.
Thank
you, brother.
Thank you for everything you do. My name's Heaven. This is Trent, my husband.
Thank you for being here, guys.
We watch you
Nice
all
to
the
meet
time.
you.
Thank you for
Hell
everything.
yeah.
I'm Good Spider. I'm the one that.
Oh, hi.
Nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for everything you do.
Of course. Thank you for being here. What's going on?
Been a fan for 5 years.
All right.
Appreciate you, man. Keep doing it, man.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you guys. Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much for inspiring me, helping me just get through my life. Can I get your autograph?
Sure. All on Disco Elysium. Okay, hell yeah. I don't know how to.
Wherever works. You're just the greatest, man. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Hey, I got a good picture as
Here you
well.
go.
Thank you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Is it okay if we just get a picture?
Thank you.
I'm Dr. Mohsen Ansari. I'm the immediate president of ICNA, Islamic Circle of North America. We have our convention, it's the largest Muslim convention in the country. 30,000 people come.
Uh-huh.
We would like to invite you to that.
Okay. I'll give you an email.
This is my card. But give me your email.
We're live right now, by the way. We're on. Yeah.
Yes, let me just have your. If you want to type it, I will actually.
Here, I'll give you the email to reach out to.
Because we will invite you.
I'll give you the email to reach out to.
My crowd will be very happy because we have all the Islamic scholars. Everyone comes to our convention. It's the largest gathering. So inshallah, I invite you.
There you
Nice
go.
meeting you.
What's up? Oh, thank you. We gotta go to the march. We gotta go to the march. The march is starting. All right, at the march, guys, come on. Oh, thank you. This is why I try to avoid this. Like, I don't want to, I don't want people to be here for me. I want people to be here for the march. You know what I mean?
I got Dylan at that last.
Why?
It's gonna be too hectic. Which way? I mean, I just want to really close to you.
I'm just waiting for people to move so that we can go out. Because I feel like it's going to be super hectic. Go to the march. I'll be there. I'll be here. Keep walking with you. Sure.
Appreciate you, bro. Someone passed this.
I think you got one of these.
You got one already?
Speech, my brother. I realized that you are taller than I anticipated you to be.
Oh, I hear that sometimes.
You're doing good work. On Twitch, you're killing it.
Yeah, there's 40,000 people watching right now. They're watching you too. They're seeing you. Yeah.
Appreciate everything you're
Nice
doing.
to meet you.
Thank you.
What's up?
I don't know. I wanted to know if you could caption, like hire a captioner for your videos on YouTube. Because, oh God, I don't want to be on the podcast. Because deaf and hard of hearing people, like I watch you with the auto captions on, and it's not enough for. Like, there's so many people that need access.
On the live stream, we're working on it. We wanna make sure that the live stream has better captioning.
But what about YouTube?
It's already on?
I broke it? Potentially, yeah. I'll look into it. Thank you.
Yeah, all of us were like, oh my God, and then we were like, we should craft this video so we can recommend it to other people.
Of course.
We debated.
We really appreciated him helping the
Dave Chappelle. You have to watch it one day. I tagged you in my tweet.
Okay.
I swear.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Him and it was
I believe you.
crazy. You have to watch it.
Nice to
All
meet
right. All right, let's keep marching, guys. I'll be at the march as well. What's up?
Hey, Hasan, can we get a picture?
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, sure.
He loves this. He's like, oh, I hate it.
Yo, Hasan, can I get a picture?
All right. We have to. Are we marching?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All right, let's go,
Guys, we're going. We're going.
We're gonna
going,
start
guys.
marching. We're gonna get with the march.
Thank you so much. I love you. Oh my God.
On the move.
What's going on? Oop, sorry. What's up?
Oh, shit.
Oh my
What's going on?
God.
Oh, so sorry.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, brother. You're a legend.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for being here.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah. Nice to meet you.
Hey, son, before you're sub, I'm a big fan. My name's Nikolai in chat.
Uh-huh.
Is it cool to snap a selfie?
Sorry.
I really appreciate this, bro. Thank you so much, man. I gave you a book last night.
Yeah, I remember.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Damn, it's hot as fuck.
Yes.
Yeah. I wish you had rain right now. So excited to be the speaker. Let's see.
I'm right here.
Yeah.
I'm right behind you, baby. Oh, watch out.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sure. With the iPad?
Yes!
Oh! Can't look back.
Head back shots. Hasan back shots.
Can I grab a picture?
Tamam şu an.
Ben Afganistan'da Türkçe biliyorum. Seni
Evet.
buraya geldim vallahi. İşte
Eyvallah.
seni arıyor. Bir fotoğraf çekebilir miyim?
Evet.
It's a very hectic situation. Teşekkür ederim abi. Teşekkür ederim.
Marsh.
40-year-old dad listeners.
Hell yeah.
You rock, dude.
Marsh.
Thanks for being here.
Marsh, you're getting hit. Marsh is getting hit on right now.
Sure. What's up? What is that?
I got the merch.
I don't know if I can sign it right now. Look at.
From who?
There's a lot going on. Here.
I mean, you gotta ask. You gotta
Can I
ask
sign the
him.
back or the front? Or you want me to sign the front?
I would say. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I'm
What's
sure he would
going
give you a hug if you said, "Give me a hug."
Nice to meet you, Jack.
Jack Silva-Ponte.
Oh, it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah. You're a commentator on the internet, right?
Sometimes.
Well, guess what? So am I.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I
Thank
have a
you.
small YouTube channel with just 68 subscribers.
Hell yeah. Keep up the good work.
I'm so sorry. You as well. Oh, sorry. You as well.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Of course. Thank you for being here. What I do is meaningless if you guys don't
Yes,
actually come
I
out
did.
here and protest and demonstrate.
A long time ago.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, you got it.
Thank you. That's why I posted it.
I can't describe how hot it is in here.
Yeah.
It's like standing in an armpit in the middle of this crowd.
What's up?
You're trying to grab on, like, hang on a corner or on an edge.
I don't know if that's better.
Can I get a selfie?
Let's watch. She's about to ask him for a hug.
Free Palestine.
Hey, Lolo. Hey, Mark.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Can I get a selfie?
Montgomery County stands with Palestine. Rockville stands with Palestine. Rockville, Maryland. Thank you.
Montgomery County stands with Palestine. Rockville, Maryland. Rockville, Maryland stands with Palestine. Cool.
Sure.
Thank you for clutching that up.
You know? Yeah, of course.
Love your writing, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wait, say that again.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah. Sorry,
thank
I
you,
was kidding.
Lolo.
I'm kidding. It's gotta always be plugging. Always be plugging.
Oh my god, hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Channel while you're out there.
Marsh is also on Twitch. Are you on Twitch?
Yeah, stream sometime.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Thank you.
Chad, what tattoo should Marsh and I get? Matching tattoo.
Real.
Real.
I'm dead serious.
I know, me too. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, dude.
Glad you're here. Thank you for coming. What's up? Yeah.
We want justice, you say now. Thank you.
Sure.
Khalil now.
Been following for like 4 years.
Thanks for being here.
Down with occupation.
Hell yeah. Nah, there's hella people in Delaware.
I'm so sorry. Can we have a photo?
Yeah, sure.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
Nice hat, man.
Thank you.
Got the same one.
You really?
Yeah.
Hasan, can I get a picture, please?
Yeah.
We will never let you die.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, look, to say the same thing for Hawaii. Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea.
Thanks, nice to meet you.
Palestine will be free.
Good?
Free Palestine.
Yeah.
Free Palestine.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
What's the, wait, did you get that thing, the mutual aid
Thanks
thing?
for being here.
This?
Yeah.
I did. I showed that. Yeah.
Okay, fundraiser and market for Palestine.
It's a show later tonight.
Oh, okay, 9 p.m.
Check.
Well, if you're in DC,
We'll be in routes.
Hey, Volo.
Yes, if you're in DC,
Yeah.
go.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate everything you do.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
what's up?
What are your thoughts so far? This is turn.
It's a good turnout.
Yeah?
I think so.
Yeah. How many?
Good turnout, yeah.
Thanks for being here, guys.
Energetic crowd.
What?
Little intense around.
Yeah. It is what it is. What? Angry all the time? Not because of this, I'm saying just in general.
You notice that Kaya is always absent from these protests.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly out tonight to New
Weird.
York, and I'm interviewing Zora Mamdani.
I hadn't thought of it until
Yeah,
you mentioned
he's
it.
running for New York.
Where is Kaya?
Yeah. Well, we're just filming the whole day, and then I'm flying out. Yeah. It's good seeing you, though.
Ask you a question, man?
Yeah.
Seeing like the work you do with being a market defender, like that's like it's made me interested in checking that out.
Oh, I know, but
do you have any advice?
wait, what time is it right now?
Share like an essay.
Oh wow, okay.
That's
crazy.
Do you have anything like any advice, words of advice or anything?
What do you think about the showing? It's good, right?
Sorry.
You're good, baby.
I said, what do you think about the showing? It's good, right?
It's a good crowd size. Huge crowds. No, it's very good, very energetic.
Thanks so much. Hasan, I'm a really big fan. Thank you for doing what you're doing. When you said you were going to come to DC, I was like, well, I can just there so I can see him. I appreciate you. May I take a photo with you?
Of course. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for showing up. It like means a lot to people that like someone with a lot of power stands up, not power, but influence stands up for things like this.
Like there's an argument to
I
be
think
made.
it's unconscionable not to, in the face of everything that's going on.
I appreciate you.
Normalizes it and it allows it to continue.
Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day.
Conversation.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here.
An abstract philosophical conversation. Yeah. It's kind of like, what if what if none of us came in and none of us we would gunk up
Thank you. Thank you for
the court system in a way, right? But there's different avenues, right? Like if you're going to the court where you're not really
Hell yeah.
a revolution. But there's work that lawyers do, generally speaking.
What I do doesn't matter. What you do matters. So I'm happy that you're here. I'm glad that you're here. This is what it is. This is what it's all about. Thank you for being here.
That's pretty much all.
I think
how much protein do you need a day?
230, 240 grams.
What would you do? I'll probably.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for being here.
Take a photo with you?
Yeah.
Because I think it's also good work.
Dude, you inspired me so much.
Thank you for being here. Yeah, he's back there.
You'll still do good work. Yeah. But hi.
You're just so cool. And I wanted to say hi.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for being here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Taking a photo with you, man.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Abolish golf.
Thanks so much, dude.
Thank you so much. I love it.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Thanks for being here.
I wrote your article for Teen Vogue.
Oh shit! Hey, how are you?
I'm glad you guys are mobilized.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Yes. Do you need a fan?
No, it's okay.
I
I didn't bring my phone. Can I do a screen grab real quick?
Sure.
I don't know if we're cross.
Free Palestine, love you, chat.
I'm also speaking into the microphone right now in chat. Yeah. Is there anything you want to say?
Hi, chat. I don't know. I have nothing else to say besides Free Palestine.
Okay, that's good enough, I think. Well, it's good to see you again. Are you writing anywhere now?
I do food writing primarily for people. My name is Hannah Paperno. I'm a Jew for Palestine, and I'm really excited. There's so many people here speaking up against our shithead government. So I'm very excited to be here. And also,
All right. Well, it's good to see you.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Love
Thanks
it.
for saying hey.
Son, can I take a picture?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Dude, I can't believe how hot it is.
I have 2 bracelets.
Appreciate the words, man.
Yeah, please.
I have 2 bracelets. They're made by the YU people in Colombia.
Okay.
They're made by indigenous people. So which one do you prefer?
Ooh. I don't know. Which one do you think is? They're both amazing. I can't fake. No. Oh, okay, this one.
Okay, perfect.
I almost wore it.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
I know. I'm sorry.
They're amazing, bro. Thank you.
Thank you. You're amazing.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you
makes
for
me
being
feel
here.
better. Thank you.
You have it going all right?
Thank you for being here.
No, thank you for being here.
I'm from Maryland.
I'm just one person.
I know, but you're doing great things, and I just wish I could do what you do, because I love talking about shit, yapping like you do, but I work a 40-hour job.
What's up? I think this. What I do.
You want to say anything?
Is utterly inconsequential.
That's what everybody's saying.
You don't.
Hey, you want to say anything?
Yeah.
So you guys are way more important than anything I could ever do.
Well, yes, yeah. I mean, I get it.
So thank you for being here.
Thank you. I can get a...
Yeah.
Thanks.
Have a good one. Thank you for being here. Where's Lola? No, we gotta keep going. We're streaming right now. I can't talk to you about organizing stuff right now. Yeah, just email Hasan@night.co.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
All right. No problem. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Palestine will be free. I didn't know you guys were filming, but I'm glad you did.
Me too.
Oh, there you go. You have a mic on.
What? It's on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just letting you know. If you didn't know. How much further is the ICE headquarters? Hell yeah. You got the merch.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's up, guys?
Guys.
Nice to meet you, Roger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Merch, man. Thanks for being here.
I love your merch.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
What?
Thank you so much. That means the
Hi.
most.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you as
My
well.
name is Danya.
Donnie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming. I actually didn't know you were going to be here, but I'm glad you came.
I am too. This is amazing.
I know. I
What a
wasn't
crowd.
expecting it to be this big.
Yeah.
There's also another march happening right now.
I know. There's a Palestine march taking place, and also a
Hands off?
hands off march.
Yes. I did see that was hands off right now.
Hands off, but not hands off Palestine. Weirdly enough.
Weird. Only for aid and stuff?
I want to take my pants off.
I've been a fan for like 5 years now.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yes, no,
What's up? Saul.
Yeah, it's nice.
All right.
Thanks for all your hard work, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for being here. So, how does this?
Let me shake your hand.
What's going on? Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you for all your work.
Thank you for being here. So we just demonstrated outside the ICE facility. That's it.
This is the most evil building I've.
I'm wearing a new shirt.
Oh yeah. Thank
Dude,
you.
can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for being here.
Can you hold this for a second?
Nice.
Just to get a picture of us.
Yeah, sure.
But also, I love your writing on your Substack.
I don't know you again, but my friend is on FaceTime.
Hi.
You guys subscribe to my
Nice to meet you.
Appreciate it. Huge fan.
Thank you. Yeah.
Can I get a photo?
Sure. Nice to meet you. Did you say this is the most evil building in America?
Yes.
Yeah, sure, quick. You get it? Gotta keep walking.
By the way, you're fucking doing TikTok.
Thank you. Bro, every building here is the most evil building in the world.
No. Wait, is this not the building?
I don't know.
Oh, it's just another evil building.
Yeah, it's all evil. Dude, when I came to Washington, D.C., alongside the Young Turks, when I was a young boy, for the White House Correspondents' Dinner, that we were not even attending, but we were simply throwing events at.
I think your Twitter's hilarious.
Thank you.
Realized that it is the most evil place on the entire planet. You come here, there's wonderful people out here. There's wonderful people in DC. There's wonderful people in the DMV area. Plenty of them are here on the streets right now. But overall, the per capita cruelty captured in such a small area is palpable, and you feel it. Ugly ass buildings filled with bureaucrats that use the power of the pen to assassinate people in cold blood all around the world. And even at the domestic level.
Palestine will be free.
Horrible.
Palestine will live forever. Netanyahu, go to hell. It is right to rebel.
Oh, you're giving me this?
Yeah.
No way.
Yep.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you.
I love all
I
your
love that shirt.
Thank you. I didn't see you at the last one.
What do you mean? Oh, the last mobilization? Yeah.
No, I lived here actually.
I didn't make it to that one.
What part?
But thank you for being here. And thank you for the hat.
I lived in Georgetown. Yeah,
45 minutes on the metro.
I didn't.
It's worth it.
Yeah, I lived in with a friend. In Clover Park.
Yeah, Louisville.
That's the only part of DC you can't get to by metro because they don't.
Sorry about
that.
Yeah, sure.
So if you want to get some Georgetown nowadays, you gotta pop off the metro.
Yeah.
And get over there. It's really annoying.
Thank you so much. So get a photo.
Of course, I already hit you in the foot.
That's fair. Thanks, Hasan.
Yeah.
No, keep the hat on.
My girl got a pig.
Yeah.
I like the hat.
Let me get one.
Nice to meet you.
Appreciate it, bro. Nice to meet you.
Appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
Sorry, can I get a picture?
Of course.
Thank you.
It is, the demographics of my audience are all over the place. We got moms, we got daughters, we got sons,
uncles.
We got uncles. Well, we're uncles.
I'm gonna hate myself if I don't ask for a picture. 46 months sub, by the way. Oh my god, dude, this is huge. You have no idea. Because you're so important, especially with the media literacy and all that shit. We're literally doing what I wanted to have this conversation so many times, but I get it, we're here. I don't want to I feel like I'm embarrassing myself.
No, not at all.
You are so fucking important.
Thank you. No, you are. You are.
I was over with Food Not Bombs, but that's like, we're just handing out food to homeless people. You're doing the real work here.
No, you're doing the real work. It's what I say is nothing. What I say is inconsequential that people don't actually go out and organize it if they don't mobilize, So
that's the whole problem. Otherwise, everything's going to be happening because as a millennial, I've seen this shit happen so many fucking times. And how do we get it to actually make an effect? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Well, nice to meet you. Thank you. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much.
Can I tell you something?
What's up?
You're the reason why I'm studying public policy in school, but unfortunately I go to a UC, so it's like a, you know, it doesn't...
It's all good. You got to study somewhere.
We try. Can I get a picture?
Of course. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Really appreciate the stream. Really appreciate the stream.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you. Of course. Nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you guys. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Bye.
Why aren't people coming up to me and asking for my... No. I want... What have you done?
Hi. What have I done? Nothing. I'm just here just like you guys.
But nobody's coming up to me and asking to shake my hand.
I don't know. They should.
Right? I would think
I'll take it.
I mean, nice to meet you too. I'm Hudson.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Are you from Vermont? I went to Missouri.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for your patience, by the way.
No problem.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, and I have a friend who kind of would appreciate taking a picture. He's right there. Is that okay? Go. My bad, dog.
No problem. Sure, where's your phone?
The grind never stops. Get this. Someone handed me it. I hope not.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Good? Say thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Son, you want a cookie?
I just want to say thank you for what you're doing.
Hell yeah, thank you for being here.
It's so easy to assassinate a fat boy.
I had cookie in my hand. Thank you.
Who is this guy? Is he famous or something?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know you. You're Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of yours. Who is this guy, though?
I don't know. He's washed, honestly.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. He's falling off, right?
Yeah, he's falling off big time.
That's crazy. Sure. I'm just messing with you.
I know.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You're doing it. This is exactly the same thing. You're doing what I'm doing. Yeah.
I'm gonna say anything to chat. Hi chat. I don't know what to say. I'm really nervous. I'm just a big fan of Lola Ruled. You guys No, don't say that. They're gonna think I told you to say that.
I'm trying to glaze you. I'm being so serious.
No.
Thanks for being here.
No.
Yeah, dude, your speech was so good.
Free Palestine.
Oh. Hold on.
They made the cookies. They made the cookies.
They won't roll. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for all you do.
What's up?
You want a cookie?
Thank you for being here.
I'm trying to wash my finger,
This is very good. It's delicious.
With cinnamon espresso powder and Baileys.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much. A nice woman with a baby gave them to us. She has her nice baby here.
Where is it from?
It's a Japanese brand called Color with a K.
Sure.
It is right to rebel.
Another girl here that looks sick.
Fighting tough, go to hell.
Someone needs to catalog.
Sweaty.
Oops, sorry about that.
I kind of want it to rain.
I
can do it. I can do it.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! From the river to the sea! All the sea
Yeah, baby.
will be free.
What?
From the river to the
You like the cookie?
What?
You like the cookie?
Yeah.
will be free.
I do.
Are you little?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Free Palestine.
Nice, huh? You stepped on a lady. Marsh stepped on a lady, and he didn't say sorry. We both have. Look at mine. Look at mine.
What's going on, man?
Wait, has my mic been off this whole time? Did I turn it off?
I don't know, did you?
It's on now, right? It's been on the whole time.
Hi.
I just wanted to say I'm a huge fan, and it's crazy that you're
Get it out of here.
I thought I would ever see you in person, but you like made me the political science student I am.
Huh?
How chopped do I look right now?
Hell yeah.
How what?
Chopped. Well, thank you for being here.
How chopped do I look right now? Very chopped.
Could I have you sign this?
You want me to sign it?
Yeah.
No, not chopped.
I don't have a pen.
I don't have a pen.
I think you look beautiful.
And I will just get a picture with you if that's okay.
That was a
I have your phone.
I know. I'm old. I don't know what chopped means.
Thank you so much. You're fantastic.
What is chopped?
My name is Hannah.
Like the show?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, sure. Way too big. Stop holding it like that.
Stop holding it like this? Alright, fine.
Nice to meet you.
If you tell somebody to bark like this, extremely loud.
What?
I mean, Lolo's just ruining the screen.
Lolo's what?
Just ruining the screen.
What are you doing?
I wasn't ruining it. They said that I'm ruining it?
Yeah, they said you're a chopped ass huh?
Do you know how far the ice facility is? Sure.
I'm not looking at the chat. How am I supposed to know that something's going wrong? How am I supposed to know that something? Well, he didn't tell me.
I'm so sweaty. My hands are so
I'm scared. We got it from a stranger.
I already ate one. I die, you die.
I didn't eat one. I mean, it's a nice lady. She's probably not poisonous.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, if she is, she deserves it. Good for her.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Go up to Noah. Are you Alex? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is love your stuff, man. Noah! Love your stuff, man. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oops, sorry. Noah, do you know where the DHS is in your
Yeah, I'll show you.
Oh, thank you.
We're about to turn left.
And it's a 7 minute?
Yeah. So like 10, 15, because the pace.
Get one guy so hard. What's that? What's one guy?
I saw the One Piece head smash.
Yeah. Someone gave me a PFLP banner on the way here. Like a headband. That's a rare find.
That's a rare
top, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta put that shit on Grail.
Yeah. Never. I wonder if you can get arrested for that.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like, not just no. Considering that, like,
it's
one of the cops who testified against OJ, like, they collect Nazi stuff. You can collect Nazi stuff. Or like,
I didn't know that she was. There's no equivalence.
None.
Yeah, there's no moral equivalence.
No, but meaning like what?
That was an accident. I'm sorry.
Fucking,
yeah.
No, I suspect that.
Bye.
Yeah, this is. It's like once we get to like where we're going.
I assume, yeah, we're gonna get to the ICE headquarters, demonstrate a little bit, and then disperse.
I assume as much.
Yeah.
When's your flight?
Later in the night, but I'm gonna go back to the hotel to keep streaming. If you want to come,
I may join you.
You can get your
yeah, exactly. Get my hat.
Freaking Yankee hat. How you feeling? I don't want it. You want to put it? Oh, do you want a cookie?
Yeah, sure.
It's good.
What is it?
It's chocolate chip with espresso and cinnamon.
Somebody just give it to you?
What? A mom with her baby on her chest. The fan. Oh, well, I'm glad you're here.
It's the Great Depression. I'm in the middle of that one. I feel bad.
Thank you for being here. What's up?
Cookies?
No, it's just a turn. Thank you for being here.
It's exciting.
Thank you for being here. Thanks, man. Thank you for being here. We've watching you since like 4 or 5 days. So hell yeah. It's really cool to see you here. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching.
From the river to the sea. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river. From the sea to the river. Palestine will be forever.
Thank you for being here.
From the river to the sea. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free.
Getting a little musty. Getting a little hot.
From the sea to the river.
I'll admit it.
Palestine will live forever.
You have to put that shit on. I did. And that's what's important.
I can't be out here looking at chopped heads.
What?
I can't be out here looking at chopped heads.
Yeah. Wait, I thought that meant home.
Do you see the red triangle Star of David?
Oh, that's sick.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Look at that. Look at the banner. It says "Use Against Genocide."
And it's the sign of the march.
It's the red. It's the red logo. It's a red triangle inside of the Star of David. You saw that?
Oh yeah, we are fans.
Okay, let me show you something. That's JVP.
Yes, sir.
Would you ever 10 years ago assume that JVP would ever even remotely come close to signaling that?
No.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it shows that the discourse has shifted a lot. It's like, because the way I see it, like JVP initially was similar, maybe a little bit more radical than If Not Now, but like it was, you know, peaceniks in general.
It's like not like I don't like. I think if you identified as a political liberal, like JVP was a home. It could have been a real home.
Yeah.
But I think like it's a good 10 years is the right window because basically since then, I mean really kind of since like Bernie and the generational kind of like the fact that this is such a generationally defined thing has opened up.
Yeah.
I mean like it's. You can see the person holding that sign wasn't, didn't have gray hair.
No,
It's like it's the attitude has shifted as this generation has kind of come in to be like the body of the movement.
Yeah. What? It's at 84%. Should I swap it?
Okay. Thank you. We can wait, yeah. Sure. With that guy? Oh, you too. Sure, yeah. That's on.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for being here. JVP with a red triangle is crazy.
It's sick.
No, it's dope. It just shows. I was talking to Noah about it. It's like it shows how the discourse has shifted so dramatically on this, where people are not even afraid of showing solidarity to resistance against Israel. Even groups that were previously aligned with like liberalism in general. Of course. Sorry, guys, I'm so tired. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much.
All right, have a good one.
Sorry?
Sure, yeah. You got like when we were walking over and that dude walked up, the Jack dude, he had like a thick, either Southern or like Midwestern accent where he's like, brother, I love you, I love your work. And it's like, that's the type of dude I would have never expected to be woke on Palestine and to be knowledgeable on this issue. So much so that they're like out here demonstrating. What's up, you want this photo? Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you. Of course.
Thank you. I love your team.
Thanks for being here.
Free Palestine.
What's up? Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
I don't run ads no more.
They're saying that we're putting the whole stream on our back.
Yeah, literally. Wait, I don't know. Damn it, dude. You're
Hell yeah.
so hard right now.
Nah, it's good.
Where do you want it?
Look, I'm logged in. It's all good. We're good now.
You know what Chop Cuz was?
I tried my best, man. Thank you.
Chop
Thank
cheese?
you for watching and thank you for being here.
Okay, wait.
Nice to meet you.
Are you gonna take me around New York and show me that decadent fine New York cuisine?
Yeah, I'm taking you to my favorite sushi place, which actually I don't want to reveal.
The thing is, it won't be better than LA.
No, it is better than LA. Shut the fuck up.
Bro,
it's New York.
LA is one of the best cities in the world for pure Japanese food.
Thank you for being here.
Okay, I'm gonna take you to my favorite sushi restaurant.
That red eye cooked me.
What?
The red eye cooked
And
me.
Hasan's
red
eye.
When you fly back tomorrow night?
No, it's super early in the morning.
On Monday?
Yeah, Monday morning.
Where are you staying?
Okay.
At the hotel you told me. Don't say it though. Don't.
No, I'm not. That's all I want to know. Good. That's a crowd.
Like a rat.
Yeah.
You want to eat it with a rat?
Yeah, I want to eat it next to a rat.
Next to a rat. Okay, I got a place.
Stereotype of like New York.
Yeah, I got it. I know.
Like, fine dining. It's like, whatever. Give me that raw, authentico.
Yeah, we'll have a dirty water hot dog.
Exactly.
Thank you for being here. Are we here?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Hold on, wait. Wait till he turns around. He gets distracted very easily. Of course. It's like a big stupid. You're off.
Don't worry.
Wait, let's keep on. Don't worry, he's coming. He's gonna come. Take a picture here.
Yeah.
Hold on, get in there, Mark.
Marsh, get in.
The delay.
Wait, send me that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you need to do more than funny shit. Two black dudes.
Crash Dummies. Yeah, they're great. Nice to meet you, man.
Crash Dummy shout out.
What?
Crash Dummy
shout out. You've been getting fear and glaze.
It's time to go.
You are the guy.
I can't tell which building it is because all these buildings are so evil.
Yeah. Of course. Nice to meet you. Bro, a pro-Israel rally would never have motion like this. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Thanks for being here. Of course, thank you for being here. It's like...
Great speech. I felt like you improv it.
I did.
I thought it was great. I could tell from the stage because of improv, but it was fantastic.
Yeah, I did improv.
We could all tell you didn't prep.
Yeah. When I didn't openly admit it. Of course.
We have a Muslim conference every year. It's like the oldest Muslim conference every year. It's 75 years now. It's in Richmond. Email it or something.
Yeah, it's on my Twitter bio.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. We're taking a photo.
Yeah, no.
Forget this guy. Yeah, fuck this guy.
I don't need to
Thank you for being here. Every time we stop, I'm like,
all right. I appreciate everything you guys are doing. You guys are doing really
Thank you, yeah, of course.
Yeah, Hasan, keep it up. Keep it up. Don't stop.
I'm stopping right now.
You better not.
I'm stopping right now.
I swear to God, if you do, I'm going to be mad.
No.
Remember, it's a pentagram, Hasan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sorry, I was too nervous. I was way too nervous to ask.
What's up?
What up?
Amazing.
Thank you.
I'm such a big fan, man.
It's horrible.
You can't get pictures.
Of course.
Thank you so much. I feel like, because I've had to do like a dozen drives today, and that's already too much.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Oh, he's patient.
Seriously, man. More than I could. More than I could.
Hell yeah.
Hey. Sure.
I'm not gonna come to stream with you today because my ride is gonna go back up, but I'll see you tomorrow. Hit me when you're done with the thing.
Alright.
Because it's literally, my building is across from the building of where you're staying.
Can I get a picture? Yeah.
Hey.
I don't want to interrupt you.
No, you're not interrupting.
I'm a 40-month subscriber.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for being the best Twitch streamer ever. I just want to give you this.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
Yeah, but
I love all that stuff, but I'm like,
Literally.
Yeah.
thank you for coming to DC.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for being here.
no, it's good because it's completely impractical.
Yeah. Well, I hope you're happy.
No, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
I do like environmental engineering.
Oh, awesome. Great. Congrats. Well, I'm glad you dodged the bullet at law school.
Kind of like watching you got me like more interested in like Supreme Court and stuff and like understanding this concept. So I appreciate
Thank you for participating.
Thanks so much. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, excuse me. Can I get a selfie? Oh,
Yeah.
First.
Yeah, of course.
Right on.
No.
I know half of it.
brother?
Hell yeah.
Big fan.
All right. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for being here.
Thanks for being here. You guys are great. Thank you.
Yeah. No, yeah, of course. Sorry. No, you're good.
Yeah,
we good. Nice to meet you. Awesome. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for being here. Of course.
You're on it right now.
Are you guys ahead now? All right.
Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be in New York.
Yeah, I'll be in New York.
And I'm staying close to him.
You'll be near me.
So we can link up.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Good to see you, man. Yeah, good to see you as well. You don't have a mic, right?
No.
Okay. Hi. Of course. Oh, from Dundalk. We got a Dundalkian.
Baltimore.
Yeah, I forget we're dangerously close in proximity to Baltimore right now.
Hey.
Yeah, it's going.
Thank you, man. Like, helped me. Hot. Graduated college and started looking at like 2020, and then from there, like, I had no idea what to do. I graduated economics. Yeah, his head's real tiny too.
It is actually.
It's so small.
That's actually really surprising. I always thought it's just angles and everything. No, it's very small.
Really small head. Small head.
Thank you for being here.
Everybody agrees here in person.
It's good.
I'm one. I started watching you like a few months ago when you were doing the Lebanon pager thing.
The what?
The Lebanon pager attacks. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my first actual exposure was through Willie Mack show, and I had a bad first impression. Nah, but there's one question I've always wanted to ask you though.
What's up? So we got a Willie Slop fan. Well, not a fan, but
no, I don't watch it.
Originally a hater.
No, but now a big Glazer.
Hell yeah. Well, it's all good. I mean, that's how it goes.
Yeah, so I've always wanted to ask you. Obviously, we all do our different forms of outreach.
No, this is humid. It's too much.
I do as a volunteer for like a small
I can't believe it gets worse
coalition
than
in
this.
New York. We hire. We go talk to people.
You guys like this?
How do you
discuss
deal with the fact that
I
maybe
know,
one
what the
out of
fuck?
100 people will actually go out and do stuff like this?
Bro, it's amazing. Because
I can't do it.
It takes.
I knew I shouldn't have
It
worn
takes a
pants
village.
today.
It takes a long time. This is an unimaginable crowd for if you look at 10 years in the past, if you look at a decade ago, there would never be this many young people
no worries.
talking about Palestine.
Personally, my opinion is with the whole kidnapping thing, I feel like there's still not enough people on the streets that care.
I know.
About that.
We're working on it. We're gonna fix it. Hopefully. Yeah. And I think a part of that is because liberals are not aware.
Thank you.
A part of that is on the direct failure of the Democratic Party. But things are changing. Even organizations that played a formative role in developing this deportation list and the kidnapping list, like the ADL and numerous other Canary Mission, like numerous other Israel organizations, like pro-Israel organizations that masquerade as Jewish advocacy organizations, are now kind of getting cold feet because they're realizing this is only accelerating the anger and resentment people feel towards Israel.
Yeah.
So, in a way, it's always darkest before the dawn, and all of the backlash, I think, will keep building momentum. That's what I think. I think it also takes a long time.
I personally, when I've been doing outreach, I think the biggest enemy to this sort of movement is people's what's it called? Indifference. You know what I mean? I think we can both agree that most people only care about themselves.
Yeah.
How do you,
especially Americans? Yeah.
Yeah. How do you maybe talk to someone like that? Maybe get them less indifferent.
Because, that's why, when I took the Bernie, for example, I broached the subject matter from something that I know they care about, something that I know he cares about personally, like First Amendment, right? Free speech, that's something that he cares about. You can always find, because the Palestinian issue is at the intersection of so many problems in the United States of America, both in the domestic tampering with free speech and deportations.
I know you two are I don't know him personally, I meant to say, but
Why are you ruining my flow?
I'm
dude?
sorry.
I was in a flow state.
It's his fault. It's
No,
not
it's
my
his
fault.
fault.
It's not me. He interrupted
looking
you.
handsome over here.
He was like,
In the
"Yeah, I know that guy."
Both sides of the issue, like liberals, right?
Yeah.
But as I was
fuck
saying,
this guy.
As I was saying, look, the due process thing, the erosion of due process, kidnappings by ICE, the violations of the First Amendment, eroding the First Amendment, these are issues that every American cares about deep down inside. So the onus is on us to be able to identify what they do care about and then tackle the subject matter from that perspective. Another very common uniting factor, uniting principle is every dollar given to Israel, every one of your tax dollars given to Israel could actually be spent here on healthcare, could actually be spent here on the roads, could actually be spent on building our infrastructure. So
thanks for saying hey.
It's actually fairly easy to get Americans to recognize how unsustainable and insane it is.
I do have one question.
What?
This might be a bit difficult for you to...
Also, your shoelaces are untied.
This is my life. This is how I live.
Okay.
But have you ever read the book Perfect Victims by Muhammad Al-Kurd?
No, I have not.
I recommend you read it, but he talks about how, like, you know, sort of talking about, oh, your tax dollars spend our killing, puts Palestinian lives on the back seat as opposed to like their interest.
No, I understand his framework, and I think that this is overall a multifaceted effort. Everyone has a different role to play, and I totally get that. I think it's important to recognize the humanity of Palestinians because the dehumanization is what allows people to feel indifferent. But also, America is a deeply, deeply white supremacist nation.
Oh yeah,
and
definitely.
And I will take any ally I can get, and I will take any opportunity I can get to communicate on this issue, on causes that they care about as an entry point. Because no one just starts off and goes, oh yeah, I don't like the way our taxes are being spent. They investigate further. You just got to open that door. No matter how you can open that door, it's good.
Find a way to make them care about it.
Find a way to make them care about it. Find a way to make them inquisitive, and then send them along on this journey. As many people around us that have come here probably were oblivious to the reality in Gaza, maybe before October 7, even maybe after October 7, and until recently. So I don't discount any initiative moving the needle in the right direction. I think it's good to do that. And yeah, that's why I do what I do, and I kind of stay out of like people. There's people that criticize my tactics as well.
Yeah,
but I think
I also watch Ben Empanado, but I feel like he's a little too harsh on you for that.
No, it's all good. Like, because I know he
has good intentions.
He is for Palestinian emancipation at the end of the day.
When they see me in person, they
so
go,
I
"My goat is
I don't
lost."
care that we have a difference in tactics, a difference in methods. Because
Why
I'm
would they
an
say
American
that?
citizen. I live in the United States of America. I understand the overall culture of indifference here.
Are you
It's
washed?
a very carefully crafted, multi-billion-dollar propaganda machine that makes Americans indifferent to all the bloodshed. So I think
Okay,
we gotta tackle it differently.
I don't want to hog you too much. Can I take a picture with both of you?
Washed.
Yeah, you want to take a photo of both?
I'm over here spitting. You guys are fucking around. What is this?
No, I got. What do you mean? I got all of that. I got all of it. I got 99% of it. Oh my god. And it's his fault. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Your phone brightness is so low, I can't see shit, but I got it. There you go. All right, you're good.
My battery's super low.
Son, I just want to
Oh yeah, also Chad, what's up? Is that the chat?
It is the chat.
Chat's here.
Yo, what's up?
Oh my god.
Y'all better be putting that Palestine flag emote right now. That should be the only thing you guys have out there.
Nice to meet you.
Also, fuck Ethan
love the works, by the way.
Fuck Destiny. Fuck Shai Davidai.
Thank you.
Free Palestine.
You want a photo too? Well, shit.
All the hits.
He played all the hits. He played all the hits.
Hell yeah. Yeah, wait, let me take this.
I love that one.
As a Palestinian, I appreciate everything that you
Nice
do.
to meet you.
Are you busy tonight?
Yes, I'm flying back.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
thank you for being
Nice to meet you guys. Thank you for being
What's the move?
I think we just peel out of here and get on an Uber.
Okay.
Brother, how you doing? Sorry, you go first,
I've been watching you since 2018, man.
Nice to meet you.
I'm going to figure out
Hell
the
yeah.
best
All
path
right.
to do that.
Want to take a
so we don't
photo?
get stuck.
Yeah, please.
Of course.
You want to
All right.
Nice to meet you, brother. Thank you for all the work you're doing.
Oh, thank you. Big trek to come from Dearborn.
Oh, yeah. You got to make it out, man. Let's just do it, all right?
All right.
That way.
See you guys.
I know that's
that way.
Yeah.
What's going on? Nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. Nice to meet you.
Do we have to like gnaw people's ankles to like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Everybody thanks you for your, your advocacy and your work. So you've heard that 1,000 times. What I want to thank you for is introducing me to minoxidil.
Yeah.
That shit was thinned out. It was thinned out 5 months later. It's back. So I appreciate that.
It's good.
And I don't need to take a picture. We can just put. I was in front of the stream real quick. We can just clip it later.
Oh.
There you go. Hey, thanks for coming. Good day.
They want us to move up, so if you can just like yell out.
What do you mean?
Well, we want to file aid. That's what like BYM people want.
We're going.
Yeah.
We're going. I mean, we're gonna.
Oh, you're gonna head out
now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna head out.
This way. I see.
All right. Sure. All right.
Last one didn't take.
Where's Lolo? Where's Lolo?
He's behind you. He's behind you.
Wait, guys, get a picture.
I don't know if I can do that. Get sure.
I'm a
Quick.
huge fan. Let's get a picture. All right. Thanks so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you.
All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. Okay, last one. I have to leave.
Hello. Thank you so much.
All right. What's up? Nice to see you guys. Merhaba. Can I get a picture? Sure, quick, but I have to leave. Quick. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, have a good one. All right. We gotta be quick. We gotta go. I don't even know how we're gonna get
I know where we're going.
Are you finding a route?
Yes.
Dude, I am starving right now.
Yeah.
Let's go to Yellow Deli.
No, he has to go live still.
No. I'm swapping the stream over to
And then he's ordering room service, but we can go out and eat without him.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I'm down. Do you can you change the camera or the battery so it doesn't die?
Hold on. Oh fuck.
So.
What's up?
You're running from the crew. I just wanted to say hi.
Hi. What's up? What's going
I
on?
love the stream. I just stream sniped you a little bit.
Okay.
As soon as I got to the intersection, you were running.
All right.
Our car's at the end of this road.
Nice to meet you guys.
I really appreciate you. It was a jump scare. I didn't know you'd be here. And then you got on the stage, and I was like, holy crap.
All
I know
right.
where I'm going.
Thanks for being here, guys.
Oh no, for sure.
Have a good one.
Thank you, though. I'm a seasoned traveler. Watch, I'm gonna regret saying that. We're gonna get stuck.
You get trapped.
Or worse, traffic.
Uh-oh.
I'm a 33-year-old minor.
They'd eat you
Wait,
alive.
hold on. Lolo, can you hold this?
Which?
Yeah.
This one for a second. Hold on.
Such a nice little piece of meat you are.
What the fuck?
Look, paid top dollar for you, boy. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm so delirious and sleep deprived.
What the fuck? Why isn't this? God damn it.
You got it.
Got stragglers.
I'm gonna pull this out for a second.
So delirious.
He doesn't know that. They're right behind him, aren't they?
Guys.
Guys,
they're right behind me.
All right, there it is.
Okay, our car's at the end of the road.
One second. Whoa. Don't move yet.
You can hold on to that for now. Hey, do this.
What? I don't want to do whatever you do.
Sexo, do sexo, dude.
What's sexo?
Do this,
I don't know any of this stuff. I don't want to do that stuff.
Do it.
Like this?
Yeah, there you go.
Like this?
There you go, kind of. Yeah, you only move the lower half of your body.
Only the lower half?
There you go. There you go.
Thank you for saying that. You heard that? She said my head looks really normal size.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, well.
I
did.
Hear that.
I did, and that's what matters.
Our car is at the end of this road.
Is it?
The very end, yeah.
You know
My name is June.
Hi.
I have something I want to give you.
Oh, wow.
I
Okay.
made these drawings for you.
Oh my God, this is
They're
beautiful.
just like memory, different like screens and memories that we really like. His handle is separate size. He's been following it for a really
Wait,
long
that's
time.
so
He's
cute.
like a year.
Nice to meet you guys. You want to take a photo?
Yes.
All right, quick. Let's do it.
Yes.
Do it.
Are you Ellie?
Yeah.
What's my motherfucking name? I've been on a job rule.
Come in.
Get in there, G.
Yeah.
You like job rule?
Yeah. All right. Nice to meet you. All right, quick, because our car is here. He sent us. Sure.
Thank you, bro. You're a legend.
Oh,
hero.
Nice to meet you guys.
The car looped around.
Can they not get over here?
Maybe not.
Okay. Hi.
You don't know, but I went to Chaminade too. Oh yeah, no shit. No shit.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
I know you're leaving, but I mean, you're used to it, right?
Yeah, it's all good. All right.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, have a good one, guys. Thank you for being here. Where is it?
Hi, of course.
I loved your like background audio when he went to go to the Cambridge,
Yeah.
and you were like, "I'm taller than all of them." I thought it was so funny.
I don't remember that, but
Yeah,
thank
you.
you.
Were just, like, commenting on anything he said.
Oh, yeah. That's,
nice to meet you
that's what I do when I get bored. Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, really?
I went to my high school.
Hi.
Thank you for what you do.
Yeah,
That's
thank you for
crazy.
being here.
Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Once the only other guy who went to my high school became a public defender.
That's insane, actually.
Like literally.
Okay, so our boy kind of got stuck, so we're gonna intercept him.
Where?
Straight. I'll guide us.
Mr. Piker. Mr. Piker.
Are you talking about the
why are you
Uber?
doing that?
Are you doing a Persian uncle
What is
voice?
that?
Because it was.
Never heard you make that.
Pretty
noise.
good.
Sorry, but I didn't mean to be like, you know, crazy or anything like that. I'm just like really pissed off at everything going on in the world.
I feel you, man.
But also, I just want to say, like, the war in Tigray that happened in 2021, 2020, 2022 is something up again. And
Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Excuse me. Al Green.
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you. I'm Hasan Piker. I'm a political commentator.
Oh.
I used to be on the Young Turks.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm his producer.
Nice to meet you guys. What are you guys doing?
Nice to meet you.
We're trying to get home. I'm
Oh.
trying to catch a plane.
Hey,
I loved what you did at the joint session. It was great. I think the Democrats should have backed you up a little bit harder than that. We need courageous leadership right now in the party.
Thank you for being
It was
so
nice to
kind.
meet you.
I don't mean to rush off, but I got
No,
to
it's
catch a
all good.
plane, okay?
All right.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you stopping at 7.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good one.
Touch my heart. Thank you.
Support arms embargo, please.
Al Green is
Friend of the show.
Friend of the show, yeah.
Friend of the show.
My friend's a big fan, bro. Can you
What's
stop
up?
him real quick?
Hey,
No.
what's going on?
Hi, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Someone's
All right.
FaceTime.
All right, thanks, guys. What's up? What do you want to say?
I want to talk about Tigray, the genocide that was happening in 2021 is restarting right now.
Okay.
They're restarting hostilities between the TPLA and the Amhara militia groups. With the Ethiopian army and the Eritrean army, they have committed mass rape and mass genocide with Tigrayan people. And I just want the world to know that the Tigrayans are alone. That we are here for Tigray, we are here for the Tamils, we are here for the Papuans, we are here for the Sudanese, we are here for every oppressed person in the entire world.
All right.
For everybody, man. I'm sorry,
All right.
you know, if I came off a little radical.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Nice to meet you, man.
I believe you too, man. Peace,
All right.
man. Peace.
Peace. Have a good one. All right.
all these cars are getting stuck. Our guy canceled, but I found another one. Walking towards him right now. 3 minutes.
It's over there, right?
Yeah. I'm just walking down the path that he is on.
That's so funny. Al Green's just casually walking.
Okay, well, I gotta fix the ISO. It's fucking dark. Or it's fucking too bright. Please hold.
Sick.
Why are you looking at me like that, Lolo? What do you want from me, man? I'm so good to you.
That was great.
I'm so good to you. I'm always so nice to you. This is how you repay me.
Makes me feel good.
Yeah, did you like that?
I like feeling energized.
Yeah, that was good. But now every car is stuck.
We got to figure out a way to to educate the HasanAbi heads a little bit. I think that, you know, it's not good that I get why people are enthusiastic to see me, but you know, they're there for the protest. And I know that they're there for the protest regardless, but I don't know. I gotta figure out a way of like making everybody happy and still taking photos of people, but also simultaneously do it in a way where it's not disruptive, you know what I mean?
I think you need to tell them that you can't do it. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe a ban. Maybe just a ban. Or you do it at some point where you're like, I'm going to do this at the beginning or I'm going to do this at the end.
This way. I'll try on this road.
On this road?
Yeah.
There's cops there.
Yeah, that's probably why he's stuck. We're walking to him. Oh.
He's canceling? Tell him.
No, he's not.
Tell him we're walking up right now.
I did. I told him.
So crazy. Yeah.
That was cool. No agitators, no counter protesters. I didn't see a single one.
That was awesome. Low behaved. That was good.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
When you say that, I
was
immediately.
normal the whole time.
When you say stuff like that, I suspect you have done abnormal things, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna review the footage with a fine-tooth comb.
Everything was normal.
I'm gonna review the footage with a fine-tooth comb to figure out whether or not you have. As a.
Trump is here.
What?
Yes.
Trump is about to give us speed.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's so blown out. Sorry, chat.
Who do you think's in there?
Trying to navigate.
Who do you think that was?
Donald Trump, maybe.
Senator?
Donald Trump.
Cory Booker.
Bro, if Al Green is raw dogging the streets, I don't think Cory Booker is getting extra protection. What's he got to get protection from? Lib wine moms who want to fuck him?
Black Lincoln Navigator with that license plate. It's right here.
What is it? Okay. All
I
right.
think it's like literally this guy, maybe. No.
That's not it.
It's gonna be one of these. I see him.
Whoa. Should have gotten on the trolley.
Oh, my back. My back.
Well, you guys in the front.
I'm in the front.
Yeah. Oh my God. Just 3. Holy.
Oh. Ooh.
Ow.
My legs feel good
That
sitting
hurts.
down.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, damn. And we got water.
Water, yeah, you have the water here.
Pull the.
Yeah, I have one. Thank you so much.
Crank the AC, dude. Oh, my back. It's like.
Yeah.
That one was rough.
Yeah.
That one was rough.
It doesn't help that I forgot to bust out my Saratoga water. Doing the Sigma grind set at the.
It's probably for the best that you didn't do that.
What do you mean, man?
You gotta get it to at least 10,000.
Just looking at it, bro. At least 10,000. Oh yeah. Oh shit! I forgot to get it back from you.
Just throw it in there.
Is it off?
What?
Battery?
Camera?
Yeah.
No. Why would it be? We're doing one continued stream.
I don't understand. It's like people don't get it, but like it's never ends.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why people don't get it because like their only interaction with the stream is never from the side that is producing it, but instead consuming it. More often than not on.
Sorry, chat. 1 sec. Sorry, chat.
Wow, this is crazy.
What?
What is that?
I don't know. One of my friends sent it to me. What? What is crazy? What are you saying?
Don't put it up. Don't.
Let me see.
Marsh, don't.
We can't do anything.
We're live, but just show me what it is. I won't react.
Well, I won't show it.
You're not showing it, right?
I won't show it.
No.
Wait, look at who. Can you click the profile of the person that just followed me?
Oh, I already know what it's gonna be.
Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
Finally.
Lolo's on the come up, dude. He goes to the protest. The ladies are all about it.
Well, now you're just exposing him.
What's that? Closed?
Yeah.
I think so. Maybe. Looking at it, bro. Gonna need to get to at least 10,000.
Did the footage look good? Like from the rally? Dude, that was a big crowd, man.
It was huge.
How many people do you think that was? Lolo.
Yeah. Dodo old.
Bro, it's because
It's because who followed him? Yeah.
Dude, you're acting so different now.
Yeah,
bro.
you didn't remember us?
So
Did you even remember us?
You're so
Hey, your
bad,
friends are
bro.
here, by the way. You know, the people that got you here? The people that cared about you?
I wish I could say what that was.
You can't.
You switched up as soon as you got that follow.
I'm not. That's...
In a quarter-mile, keep right on 17th Street Southwest using the right 2 lanes.
I haven't sweat that much in so long. The humidity, I'm not built for it at all.
Yeah, you're a desert boy.
Yeah, I'm not used to that at all. I'm like dripping wet. Lolo, put the goddamn seatbelt on, please.
Bro, what? Why are you?
I forgot.
Bro is such an anarchist. He
Libertarian.
literally, dude, he is such an anarchist. It's crazy. He straight up thinks seatbelts are an unjustifiable hierarchy. He told me, chat.
Yeah, I'm like the anti-Ralph Nader.
Yeah, Ralph Nader was a social fascist. It is actually very cool to see, like, grandmas and stuff doing the hands-off protest, and they got, like, deny, defend, depose hats on and shit. It's, like, an insane attitude shift, in my opinion. Like, there's, like, blonde, liberal wine moms rocking with Luigi Mangione. Where did this go?
You know, we're just getting started.
Yep.
Got another big one tomorrow.
All right. Tomorrow we got the Zoran interview chat, and also obviously I'm going back to the hotel right now. I'm going to continue doing the stream. And ASMR driving with Hasan stream. Why'd you only talk for 2 minutes, BFF? First of all, they wanted everyone to keep their speeches to a minimum. They wanted the speeches to be 2 minutes long. I went over, but everybody else actually went over. Chad, don't start already. Yeah, I'm not. It's not my speech. I'm just slight reflection on your phone on this door. Okay, it's fine. Bro, don't explain yourself to these shooters. Why? Were there a lot of haters in the chat? It was clear. It was concise.
I was monitoring. I feel like people
was straight to the point, you know? That's what I was trying to do. Holy crap. Okay, exercise 16 minutes. That don't make no dang sense. Something's broken. It was more about the president than anything. Didn't ask Al Green for an interview. Dude, he's going. He was like catching a flight.
He was so nice about it too. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm in a rush.
Yeah. He's also like 800 years old.
Yeah.
800-year-old man trying to go home, and you want me to be like, are you sufficiently defending the Palestinian liberation movement?
In a quarter-mile turn right on Constitution.
Congressperson, would you show support to the, would you say Intifada revolution and put out a messaging bill that says that you have full-throated support for the Palestinian, for the Popular Front, the liberation of Palestine? Unironically, yes.
Is this the World War II memorial? Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
Last time we were on the right side, dude.
We almost weren't.
That also, I mean, well, shouts out FDR.
I mean, a lot of the infrastructure, a lot of the Nazi infrastructure was absorbed into.
Yeah, but he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
FDR?
Yeah.
I mean, they recruited like Nazi scientists and stuff.
That's true. In my mind, he's a Stalinist. He was.
I'm up there.
Yeah, look at that. The recruitment was so that he could do Stalin-style mass executions. It's just like it fell apart, you know? That's what happened. Sticker time. Look at that. Globalized Intifada, and it's a bunch of pubbers.
Wait, I love that.
Pubbers and voice against genocide.
Wait, I want one of these.
You want one of these?
Yeah.
Which one do you want?
I want to give it to my dog.
Your dog ain't gonna appreciate it.
Well, I'll put it on something that he owns.
Then you're gonna give this after you chop his balls off?
I am gonna do that.
You're gonna cook him.
At 8 years, hey, he got 8 years with them. That's more than most dogs get. You got to enjoy him for 8 years.
Wait, your dog is
8.
I thought your dog was a puppy.
Everybody thinks that because he's so tiny and cute.
Yeah.
No.
What the hell?
He's an old man.
Bro, his dick don't even work. Why are you trying to shit
his
on?
dick work.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, he wants the hump?
Not too much. Look, this is him 2 days ago after he got groomed.
Yeah, I thought I saw the photos. I thought that was a baby.
Look at my doggy. My boy, Gunner. He's a just
okay,
sweet boy.
I'm now anti.
Would you consider this dog rotund?
No.
That's what I said. I had someone recently tell me that he was rotund, and
no,
I'm like,
I can't tell from that photo because it's like a
Chat,
good angle. Like he looks.
Don't leak my
he
ID.
looks slim. He looks slim in that
Chat,
angle.
does he look rotund?
But I will tell you this. He could be.
He could be.
I'm not gonna say he's not.
Chat's mixed. I'm seeing some yeses and some nos.
I think Chat wants to be contentious regardless, you know what I mean? That's what it is. That's what's going on here.
I didn't cry.
That's cool, yeah. That was
Thank God.
That's an improvement. That's an improvement from
I didn't cry.
Previous stream. Every RL stream we do, you cry. What happened? You're just not.
Well, we're still live, so.
Yeah, there's still time for him to cry. Why not? You crowed. You crowed too many tears.
I got nothing left.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's a different kind of Zen. It's even more powerful.
Isn't that so bad for your gums?
Yeah, let me get one of those, bro.
That's an 8. It'll kill you. You want a 6?
It's like you forget who you're talking to.
You want an 8?
I'll take anything. I don't
It's
care.
mango flavored.
I don't care.
And you break it.
You take a crush?
Yeah, you break it for extra flavor.
I've actually had those before.
That's the first one I ever had. It was
look, chat.
Here. I'm gonna put it in your mouth. What are we doing?
I'm sorry.
No.
Let me see that.
No.
Let me see.
No.
Someone check the sites.
You're not even allowed to see it.
Why?
Not here.
Take a picture for the memes. While I'm here, you know, I might as well
It's exposed. It's so exposed you can't even see the Washington Monument.
That's not that exposed.
No, you
Oh,
literally cannot see the Washington Monument.
There we go. Sorry. Now you can see it. Yeah, there's a tree in the way.
What's the ETA for us, by the way?
17 minutes when we're stuck in traffic.
Ay, everything in freaking DC. It is a walkable city, though.
Is it?
DC? Yeah, it's fairly walkable, I would say. I mean, what do you mean? Look around. People are walking.
True.
I didn't take any photos.
I took a bunch.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
I'll send you the best ones.
I'm just going through Twitter to see.
I'm also kind of
what's
going through it.
poppin'.
Oh. That's not what you meant.
I think for winging it, that wasn't that bad.
I thought it was good. I thought you did a good job.
Marsh, did you see Caroline's tweet?
I did. I already retweeted it.
What did she say?
Let's go look at it. And she's right.
What the hell? What is it? Oh, the Zendaya. Dude, the intensity in your eyes.
Well, yeah, I was locked in.
You were like, you look you look the most Asian you've ever looked in your life. There, you look like you're in an anime.
Well,
You got the anime eyebrows on that one.
Well, I am Asian, so.
They told me that they pushed the speech back a little bit so that I could speak. Like I thought that it was just.
You mean they
like-
pushed the march back a little
Yeah,
bit?
they pushed the march back a little bit, which is crazy.
Yeah, well, maybe if you
weren't an asshole and weren't late. I didn't even think that it was gonna be like that. I didn't think that they wanted. I thought they were just being polite, asking me. We get it, bro. We get it. Jesus Christ. Gotta go arrest some disabled protesters violently and brutally.
So many.
What is happening? This is a fate that March and I will forever have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever we get in a car together, it's just, it ain't going nowhere. It's
You see Black? You don't ever go to the movies, do you?
I do.
Have you seen Black Bag yet?
No.
Don't let them lie to you.
I want to see the encampment.
I was trying to.
Be in it?
No, I was. The screening of it when I thought you were going to come to New York first.
Oh. Someone said there's a bolo for a blind guy that jaywalked. If you were a real one, you would go be his lawyer. Is this on? Anti-theater.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
He hates the arts.
He hates the arts, yeah.
He hates the movies.
Yeah.
He didn't
Hates
wanna
music.
See, what movie did I want to see?
Nosferatu.
You didn't want to see Nosferatu.
I should have seen that one. That one was like actually.
You didn't want to see him bounce on a crazy style.
You didn't want to see anything. I love the movies.
You have an appreciation for the arts.
I love the arts.
The theater.
Yeah, that's true. I don't have an appreciation for it.
What was your favorite movie that came out last year, Hasan? We have to start making you like the Obama style lists at the end of the year.
Somebody else curates. Yeah.
We'll have Caroline Kwan watch all of them.
And he'll release the HasanAbi. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the HasanAbi movie list for 2025.
These were my favorite movies
It's like
of the year.
the brutalist.
Yeah. Women talking.
Yeah.
Oh, the IDF has officially come out and admitted mistakenly identifying Gaza aid workers as threat after videos of attacks showed ambulances that were marked. Classic. We didn't do it. Okay, but we did do it, but it was Hamas. Okay, it wasn't Hamas, but they were suspicious. Okay, they were clearly civilians, but it was an accident. We'll investigate. Okay, our investigation found no wrongdoing. Or the other specialty, the investigation found some wrongdoing, but we're still not going to issue any punishments. Classic.
Classic.
Classic.
Oh my god.
What? Stop. Stop. You have to stop it.
What is he doing?
He's just acting different, dude. He gets this way sometimes. I forgot to say deport Elon Musk. That was the one thing I didn't get to. I think that people would have liked that one. You know what I mean?
It would have been a good one.
Yeah. It is what it is. I feel like this is not a 13-minute situation.
Definitely not. You want to walk it?
Should we?
I don't really.
It's gonna be.
I don't really want to.
It's gonna be hard to do.
It's a mob. Can I get
the light will be okay.
Oh, really?
Will be okay. I see the traffic is moving the other side.
Cause it's a 30-minute walk.
Ugh.
No matter which way we cut it.
Marsh, you want to go to the Yellow Deli?
What is that?
It's a Palestinian place.
Super.
Wait, I want to go.
Well, you're gonna go be a desktop streamer.
We could go
Is
there.
it close to the place?
I don't know. Also, shout out. What was that? What was her name? Nina?
I don't know who you're talking about.
From one of the organizers.
Mm-hmm.
What's her name? Nina? I think you were talking to her at some point.
I don't know. Maybe. What's up? Why?
Hijabi?
Mm-hmm. This is really not whittling.
Narrowing it down.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Like, do you know how many hijabi organizers I talked to today? Because I definitely more than 3.
Yo, I got some fucking heaters. Look at this one. That's a good one, right?
Yeah.
Let me look this up.
Eden Ross is freaking out about the stock market, freaking out about the economy, after he lost a quarter of his net worth within the last 2 months. You did that, man. He literally.
He's just all in Bitcoin.
Turn right on Constitution Avenue Northwest.
It's in Georgetown.
Financial Times reports Trump is rapidly losing support on the economy. How'd that happen?
Lola.
Yep. What am I looking at? Okay, not that one.
What?
I mean, I don't know. Just a lot of messages.
Okay, guys, not the Yellow Deli. Sorry. Not the, it's something else. Jesus Christ.
What?
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, is Chad correcting him?
Yeah, Chad is correcting. Chad is
Apparently
correcting.
they're just like freaking out because it's like some kind of fucked up. Alright, everyone relax. Yeah, I wasn't taking us to the fucking nightmare place.
Oh, that's why that name sounded familiar.
Yeah, it sounded familiar to me too.
Yeah, clearly. Oh my god, do you work with the cult?
I wish.
Are you a part of the movement? I thought
No,
you were.
there's a place in Georgetown called Yellow, and apparently it's Palestinian owned.
Well, don't leak.
Yellow the cafe.
Yeah. Do you know if the food is good, or are you just like?
Nina said it was good. I mean, the pastries look good.
Bro, I am starving.
Go get room service.
You don't want me to come.
I want to shame you.
Wait, what?
For never doing fun things with your friends.
No, I want to do it. I want to do it. We can do it on camera.
Should we reroute this?
YOLO. I mean, is it far?
I don't know. Can you check?
Well, they're both kind of in the wrong direction, to be honest.
Yellow Deli?
Yellow in Georgetown.
You looked it up. You were like, Yellow Deli. Where is it? The cult.
It's 20 minutes in the opposite direction that we're going. So I don't think so.
Alright, I'll just go to the hodl.
Hodl.
You guys can bring me back some pastries.
Yeah, we can do that.
When are you leaving? Let me get that back, by the way, before you forget.
I'm keeping this.
What? No.
You have an addiction.
He does have an addiction.
Come on. I do.
Doing this for your
Daddy
own good.
needs it.
I do. I do have an addiction.
We're doing an intervention.
I'm gonna fight you.
Everyone in this Uber cares about you.
This is gonna get the physical fisticuffs.
Your addiction to Zins
Needs
is
a
coming
smack.
in between your real life relationship.
How? Right now, when you're
all you do is talk about Zins all the time.
I never talk about them. Dude, look at this glorious monument that the Ottoman Empire helped build. Wow. Well, these Americans didn't deserve it. Al Green is speaking right now at the Hands Off rally? Damn, he lied to us. He's
like, I have to catch a flight.
He lied. He was like, I gotta catch a flight. Turns out he was just catching hands. The metro doesn't take you to Georgetown. Don't just Uber. I'm always talking about globalizing the Zintifada.
Chat knows.
You could have just said he had to go speak at the rally. Yeah, I don't know why.
Because he knew that you were weird. He didn't want to talk
Yeah,
to you. He didn't like your vibe.
He didn't dig your vibe at all.
He could see.
He didn't like your vibe.
I even told him, like, I used to work at... There's a Michelin star Palestinian restaurant in DC called Albi.
Oh, I know about that place. I had a friend recommend that one to me.
Look at the Handmaid's Tale people.
It's so funny. Dude, people are pumping the food trucks out here.
Yeah, there's so many.
There's hella food trucks, so much ice cream. Ice cream would hit right now, though. Really would. You should have saw the way he checked the camera. Oh, did he throw a look your way, like a sexy one? Like,
Turn left on 12th Street Northwest.
he was ready to use that cane on March. He spoke at the rally 2 hours ago. He's coming from the rally when you encountered him.
Oh, so he didn't lie.
Those are the mid trucks. Got to get that pre-tariff ice cream. Yeah, vanilla price is about to... Vanilla and coffee price is about to skyrocket. That's so funny. Where it's like...
How much are the price of goods like actually going to go up? Like your groceries?
Depends. Probably like... I think inflation minimum goes up 10%. Like it's a crazy... I think it's going to be a crazy number. I don't think it goes up 30%. I mean, that would be... I think a 30% would be a calamity. I don't think you guys are... Looking at it, bro, at least 10,000. Minimum 30% you're wrong is on. Guys, 10% is pretty bad. Yeah, like you're talking Javier Milei speedrun at that point. Bread queues are coming up. Yeah, you see, the problem with America is we don't have fucking bread lines because the government doesn't take care of its citizens. So no, there won't even be fucking bread lines in this goddamn country. Like, people always point to the bread lines and be like, oh, the USSR, they have bread lines, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bitch, we don't even have that. You're just gonna die. Like, you're just like, oh, you're starving? Well, guess you die, I guess. Not really much else to do.
Now I get to spend time with my best friend.
You know what? Why don't you guys kiss, okay? If you like him so much, why don't you marry him?
We do kiss off camera.
Why don't you marry him? Why don't you marry him?
Kiss off camera.
Why don't you
our secret.
Why don't you gay marry him?
It's just regular marriage.
Specifying. It's just regular marriage until not for long.
What does that mean?
This Adam's gonna take that away too. They're taking away all the treats.
I'm actually glad that they're gonna get rid of gay marriage.
Why? Too much alimony you have to pay to your...
To all my gay divorced husbands?
Yeah.
They're just divorced husbands.
Because I think that gay marriage implies gay divorce.
I hate that, yeah.
And I don't like that. That's
I
really
don't
sad.
like that. Yeah, I want the gays to just grind harder.
Yeah, as a gay Christian,
for their civil
he doesn't
liberties.
believe in divorce.
Yeah, we're abolishing no fault divorce just for gay men. Tariffs ruined my orange juice addiction is like $9 in Canada.
Canada.
If we have another Great Depression, we better be allowed to be gay this time. Fuck that. I think people were still being gay during the Gay Depression. The Great Depression, also known as the Gay Depression. I cannot believe it's 5 p.m. and I've only had one cookie. I normally...
That cookie low-key saved me.
Yeah, if I had not had that cookie, I'd be dead right now. Bless you, sir.
Oh, finally. Government.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Wait, I'm gonna get out through this side.
That's fair.
Keeping this.
Oh.
Yeah, don't give it back to him.
I'm not giving it back.
Whatever you do.
We
it's
walked
for his
up
own good.
We walked a storm, dude. We walked up and down. Ooh. Ah, damn. Okay. So you guys are gonna go hang out? Are you gonna bring me pastries?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll bring you pastries.
If you don't, you're dead to me.
You say that every time.
Time we leaving?
Yeah, you've died to me so many times. You've been dead.
I'm gonna get on a third airplane in 24 hours.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I had a connection because our flight got canceled. We went on separate flights. He got a direct. There was only one seat left on that one, and then I took a connection. It's been a rough morning for old Marchie, man.
I hate Jedward, yeah.
Enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's great. Sorry.
Excuse me, sir.
Thank you.
Alright, go. So bring up the camera so you don't know where we're going.
Pro-Palestinian demonstration. Oh, okay. Yeah.
7th floor going up.
Have a good one. No, this is the 7th floor.
Oh, it's the 7th? Oh,
yeah, this is your floor.
See ya.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. You're right.
I'm not gonna be here for long. I'm here for a good time, not a long one, you know what I mean? You don't have to show the room, but...
9th floor going up.
Oh, whoa.
Congratulations.
Are you sure it's the right way?
Could be us, Lolo. Could be us.
Getting gay married?
That could be us. Gay married.
Hello.
It's just regular marriage.
It's just regular.
Oh, it's nice and cool in here. Oh, they brought another desk.
Swap it back over. Oh, nice.
March time.
Oh my God. I'm so gross. Yeah. I am so gross.
I feel, yeah.
Train for 3 hours.
Swap it back.
Hold on. All right, we're back. There it is. Okay. March is going to put the camera back on. Oof. God damn, I'm tired. Holy moly. Holy baloney, dude. Oops. Wrong camera. Let's keep that on. As Noah's hat. Wait, you're the one who's going to give it to him? Bro. I'm feeling it. I'm definitely feeling it. March, you killed it, dude. Lolo, you were there. a presence. You know, a force to be reckoned with. Okay. Alrighty. There you go. How are you in a jacket? Do you know how cold it is in this room? It's amazing. It's actually amazingly cold in this. It's perfect. Olo, please give me back my Zen. That's crazy that you're just you don't have to steal things from me every time we hang out. You know what I mean? Dude. That's crazy. This is wild. I can't even show it. It's sick. Okay. He didn't steal it, he reappropriated it. Okay, dude. Don't give him the grace. Okay, don't make it seem like he's doing a good thing. All right. Well, times are tough. And that's precisely what we're going to be talking about right now. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting back to the stock market. All right. Have fun, boys. Oops. But not too much fun. Thank you. I am an addict. It's true. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the grind. All right. Let's get back to stonks. Some of you have it. Many of you will no longer have it by the end of this next month. Please turn down the exposure a bit. It's not that bad. Like it's I mean, it is a little bit overexposed for sure, but what are you doing? What are you doing? Why do I let this man do these things to me? I don't understand. All right, I gotta come on. I gotta get back. Is it still overexposed, or is it good, chat? Is it good? He's your lawyer. You should listen to him. If I listen to him, I get nothing done. All right. But yeah, let's get back to the stonks. Let's get back to the American economy. That was quite the eventful day. I hope you guys appreciated that. I certainly did. Post-protest depression or euphoria? No, I'm just like, I always feel great after going to these things. Like, it is an amazing way. Oh wow, this is from the Fox 5 camera. It is an amazing way to feel like you're not alone. You know, it's the quickest way to realize that there are a lot of people who see the world in the exact same way that you do. Check out this crowd in Boston. Unreal amount of Palestine solidarity here.
It's now as we check back in on one of our top stories, anti-Trump protests taking place across the country today.
I wish these numbers would mobilize for Gaza too. Like, I wish that, to be fair, then this is not copium. There are a lot of people at these rallies as well that are also pro-Palestine. And, it is one of the, I would say it's one of the other, it's one of the many different issues, you know?
After a tumultuous week, to say the least, on Wall Street and the economy. We want to point out, just a few minutes ago, we did show you a protest. We said it was Boston. It was not Boston. It was an unrelated protest. But what you are looking at right now is Boston, and I'm from there. I can recognize this. This is the plaza right outside of City Hall in downtown. Here's a live look at Boston, Massachusetts now as we check back in on one of our top stories.
Meanwhile, he's fucking golfing. I know, he's golfing through it all. My unbothered queen.
I want you to welcome to the stage next Hasan Piker!
That's going to be a hard one to follow. Wow. Love you too. That's why I'm here today, to speak about love in some ways. I feel so emboldened and so galvanized seeing so many people out here demonstrating for a free Palestine. Something that I never thought I would be able to see so many people out in the streets, and even more at home, who recognize the cruelty and the inhumanity of the Zionist regime and the American government's unconditional support for Israel's genocide of the Palestinian population. Now, I've spoken on this matter every single day, as have you, so we've said everything that must be said a million.
Why does he sound like Trump in some of his cadence? Maybe because I listened to him too hard. I don't know. Kind of had a Trump cadence for a second. This is a better POV.
We must put an
Well, the thing is a little bit like
our voice, even if people.
the problem with this one is like it's like patchy. I don't know why.
Time's over. So I'm going to keep it short and
My goat, my Shayla. All right, I'm gonna order some room service right now before I die. So, you know, I'll let it ride, and then
sweet. Also because I
dude,
didn't really
Chatter, who's like, you always talk about glories of public transit, but never want to experience the DC Metro. Are you fucking insane, dude? What do you want me to do? I'm streaming. What do you want me to do? Shut it off? You want me to shut off the stream and go fucking ride on the subway? What's wrong with you, Chatter? Goddamn, I'm angry. I'm hangry right now.
prepare for a speech. I'm sorry. What I want to say is this. Right now, this Trump administration has severely escalated the erosion of civil liberties for all Americans. Every single one of us. You have people getting black-bagged in the street, disappeared for the crime of speaking the truth. And that is precisely the reason why you demonstrating here matters. We must never allow these fascists to take away our voice, even if people don't recognize, even if people don't understand that one day they might be the ones who get black-bagged and sent to a slave labor colony in El Salvador without due process. We will fight for them too. Because every single person here understands the fundamental truth. None of us are free until all of us are free. So and I want to end with that and say, free Mahmoud, free Humaira, free all of the political prisoners. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Your voices will not be silenced.
Thank you, Hasan. How are folks feeling? Are we ready to march on ice? All right, we got 2 more speakers, so I want y'all to hold tight. But before I introduce our next speaker, I want to let you all know that we've just received an appeal from the Palestinian General Federation Coalition of Trade Unions in Gaza, who have just shared on the eve of International Workers' Day to join and expand the campaign targeting Israeli companies and their support.
This angle makes it feel like only 100 people showed up. It was thousands. I mean, we can look through my stream. You could see. I think you could see from my stream. It was crazy. Yell chat, yell OMG for Gaza. What? I don't know if this shows the crowds at all, but yeah. Get cheese pizza from Comet Ping Pong. Okay. Calm down. Oh yeah, here. This is I mean, look at this. That's why I'm here today, to speak about love in some ways. I feel so emboldened and so galvanized seeing so many people out here demonstrating for a free Palestine. Something that I never thought I would be able to see so many people out on the streets, and even more at home, who recognize the cruelty and the This is like, you can't even tell here, but it goes all the way back and all the way on the sides too. It's pretty crazy. It was wild. You have to do more of these. You're honestly better than this and burning your AFC. No, I'm not. I don't have a lot of experience with this stuff, and I should have. At least 10K for my estimation for being there. It was about a quarter mile down the street. At least 10,000. Looking at it, bro. Yeah. I wung it. I winged it. Is this your biggest in-person crowd? I don't know. Probably. All right, let's get to the tariffs.
On that list of countries and territories whose tariffs from President Trump start today are the...
Oh, my interview with BTS Newsroom as well.
Hiker here all the way in DC at the Free Palestine rally. Hasan, what brings you here?
I'm about to speak at the march right now. I did not really prepare any words for it, but I feel like all the words that could have been said about the ongoing genocide have already been said a million times over. So I'm just here to show solidarity and hopefully bring some people here as well, so that we can demonstrate with large numbers and become undeniable.
Hasan, you have a huge base of people that watch you, that listen to what you say. People are feeling really scared right now. They're feeling tired right now. What's your response to that attitude?
It's something that I think about quite a bit. Honestly, the reason why they're really clamping down on any sort of speech that says the truth about what Israel is doing, that speaks to the atrocities, the inhumanity, the cruel treatment, the genocide of Palestinians in Gaza. The real reasons as to why they're becoming more aggressive in their policing of speech and undermining constitutional protections is because they're scared, is because a lot of people recognize that there is a real fissure between what the public's demands are, what they see, what they recognize, and what the politicians and the lobbyists here in D.C. are advocating for on the issue of Israel. And that's precisely the reason why they want to clamp down as hard as they can. But I think instead of feeling insecure in this moment, we should feel emboldened. And those of us who have the privilege of having an American citizenship, those of us who are Jewish, especially, should be going out and basically putting their bodies in front of this movement to make sure that no matter what happens, we will not be silenced.
And one last thing, you know, these guys like Trump and Musk and this sort of like MAGA attitude of like...
Chat, it sounds way less high-pitched in person, trust me. Different mics. Different mics make it... different mics hit different body. Different mics make it seem like different voices.
Alpha superiority and strength. They're actually quite insecure, small people. I feel like you're a good counter to that. What do you have to say to the people who think that like this is the strong, alpha, cool way to go, is like the Trumps and the Musks of the world?
I think a strong man protects those who can't protect themselves. It's a weak man that seeks out more vulnerable people to harm them, to elevate their status. And I think it's very scary. It's very disturbing that there is momentum amongst the youth here in the United States of America, especially, where they feel like it's a beacon of masculinity to attack those who can't defend themselves. I think that's what a weak man does. We gotta bring strong men back.
You look so white there, ha ha ha. Good. I'll avoid arrest. How'd you like DC? How was the rally? I wish I could have been there. The rally was amazing. The crowd was amazing. Quickest way to recognize that your work is impactful and that your voice is being heard. That's why I always tell you guys, go out to the protests. Always show up. Always directly show solidarity, because every single time you do that, you will feel more emboldened than you did prior, because, you know, it just Did you see Noah Samson? No. I mean, you would have seen him if I saw him, because he would have shown up. He would have come up to me. You're not the Joe Rogan to the left, but I realized you filled the Joe Rogan hole I had when I stopped watching in 2016.
Heard in McDonald Islands.
Okay.
The Wall Street sell-off triggered.
Let's get back to the fucking tariffs, baby. It's tariff time.
By the tariffs and trade policies announced by President Trump this week.
I wasn't here the entire time, dude. Had shit to do. I wasn't being contentious. I'm just saying you would have seen it if he was there.
Losses intensified after China matched the president's tariffs. The Dow, S&P 500, and NASDAQ all fell more than 5.5%. That added to Thursday's losses, making this the worst two-day streak for the market since the early days of the COVID pandemic. The president is spending the weekend at his Florida resort. CBS News senior White House correspondent Weijia Zhang is traveling with the president and joins us now. Weijia, good morning.
Good morning to you, Dana, and good morning to everybody. You know, last night, President Trump attended a lavish fundraising dinner that cost $1 million a person after spending much of the day at his golf club. He says he is not worried about those nosediving markets and that big business is not worried about the tariffs because, quote, they are
sick. He's not worried about it. Great. Well, if he's not worried about it, then it's fine, I guess. Dude. Again and again and again, I repeat myself on this, but it is crazy how much leeway Republicans get in general, but especially Donald Trump gets when being an out-of-touch, monstrous asshole. It will never not be wild to me. He gets to do whatever he wants, dude. It is crazy. He's just like, he's sitting there. He's like, the markets are suffering. Well, I'll make them suffer even more. Who cares? Believe it. It doesn't matter to me. And it should not matter to you. I'm golfing. I'm too busy. And it's just like his fans will just be like, yes, Mr. President, I love you. You're so great. Thank you for disappearing my 401k. It's awesome.
To stay. But we spoke with one small business owner who says she is already feeling financial pain. At the Lotus Food Market in Lake Worth, Florida. Owner Marwa Ahmed brews Italian espresso beans, sells lamb from New Zealand, sweets from Turkey, and roasted sesame oil from Japan. How much of the stuff on your shelves is imported?
Yeah, bro, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The White House provides this update on President Trump's weekend. The president won his second round matchup in the Senior Club Championship today in Jupiter, Florida, and advances the championship round tomorrow. Maggie Haberman says Trump skipped fallen soldier ceremony for golf because he stopped caring about optics. This would also explain the White House celebrating Trump's golf score today. Like, he is straight up taking a what are you going to do about it attitude. And it's kind of interesting because I wonder what this does to his base. Like, will they still rally around him unconditionally? All signs point to yes, but I will say it won't go on like this. I don't foresee this. I don't foresee his careless nature. I don't see his careless nature being seen as a positive for as long as he thinks he can get away with it. I think there is going to come there's gonna be a moment where he realizes like his fans are also fucking mad. Like, there will always be a number of people at this stage that will glaze Donald Trump no matter what he does, okay? No matter what he does. He fancies himself to be the king, and there are people that will unconditionally defend his decisions no matter what. But that number is not going to stay at like 40%. And it's not going to stay at even 30%. And once it reaches a certain pivotal point, especially if he keeps crashing the economy, yeah, if he keeps crashing the economy like a total dipshit, I think he might actually get removed from office. Lamar, this is my wild take. Watching CNBC yesterday convinced me the Capitals were dooming. Yeah. Because the one thing you can't do is fuck up the bag. As long as you don't fuck up the bag, you're golden, right? And he's fucking up the bag. And not only is he fucking up the bag, but he's fucking up the bag in a very spectacular fashion with not even any sort of care or consideration. Like, it's Chapo Boys vindicated, Officer Revolt. Yeah, I still have some friends and family who still support him. Yes, but what did they say? A lot of you have relatives that are Trump supporters. Ask them, and I believe what they will say right now is, oh, there's a plan here. Oh, like, I get that there's going to be a period of struggle, but I think it's for a good thing overall. That is different from what they thought yesterday. Because what they thought yesterday was, oh, he's glorious. There's nothing wrong. Shut up, libtard. This is what I voted for. Right? That, over the course of 2 days, has turned into, yeah, this will work out in the long run. I believe it. Trust the process, which is one step removed. I mean, it's certainly not the same as it was 2 days ago, 3 days ago, where it was like, yeah, we're winning so much. I love winning. To it's trust the process. It's going to work. And it will eventually turn into, if this works out, it's going to be great. And everyone's going to know it's great. And you will all be wrong. And eventually it will turn into, okay, this is not great at all. What is he doing? To, you know, a bunch of former Trump supporters turning into the Butler, Pennsylvania guy. And those are the guys with the guns. And those are the guys who are angry and get very angry and have a proclivity towards violent demonstration. So, just saying, it can't go on like this for too long. There is going to be, because I'm noticing that even the Trump supporters are basically saying, like, I don't know, I'm sure this will work out in the long run, right? That's different than what they were saying 2 days ago before he plummeted the stock market. Feel me? A quick thread of charts showing how Trump's economic agenda is going so far. Trump has had the same impact on economic uncertainty as a global pandemic. That's amazing. That is amazing. That's incredible. Like, global pandemic killing millions has the same impact. Businesses shutting down globally, supply chains completely crippled, has the same impact as Donald Trump haphazardly putting together a fucking chat GPT, a chat GPT economic policy. Picked up right where he left off, Lamont. Yeah. That was just the US version. What is particularly impressive that he's managed this on a global scale. Starting to get the feeling that Trump annotation is going to be the chart equivalent of a layer of volcanic ash in a fossil record. US consumers are reacting very, very negatively. These are the worst ratings for any US government economic policy since records began. Well over half of Americans expect the economy to deteriorate over the next year. Again, the highest figure ever recorded. People are also very, very worried about job losses. Just 25% of adults say they expect their finances to look better in 5 years than today. Just 25%. Those are the fucking loyalists. That's lower even than than at the nadir of the Great Recession. This one is fun. Remember when Trump won the inflation election as voters united behind him because they were pissed off at rising prices? Fast forward a few months and Americans' inflation expectations are now as high as they were at the peak of the Biden era price rises. Dude, JP Morgan is saying that Americans are going to experience negative real wage growth again by Q3 of this year. Q2 and Q3 of this year is when Americans are going to feel the impact. That is record breaking. That is also incredibly unsustainable. The fact that they already experienced negative real wage growth under the Biden administration caused a complete collapse of the Biden favorabilities. It destroyed Biden's legacy, paired up with obviously the genocide that Biden was participating in. But like that was a major factor. Negative real wage growth is like twice. Negative real wage growth in two different terms back to back is psychotic, dude. This is the wealthiest country on the planet. Hotel Wi-Fi moment? What do you mean? What happened? It's especially sad for people that are my age, right? You go to college, horrible job market. Like, think about it. I went to college in 2009. It was over at that point. You know what I mean? I went to college in 2009, got out by 2013. It's fucking over at that point. What are you supposed to look forward to? You know, there's a period of stability, and then, and then there's COVID. And then now Trump comes in again. There's hyperinflation not hyperinflation, but like massive inflation under Brandon. Possible hyperinflation. Possible hyperinflation under Trump. Like, if you are a millennial onward, your life has just been dog shit. There's never been a moment for hope. Not even like the brief super growth period in the 90s. You know what I mean? There's just never been, you have never experienced like the glory of the 90s or anything like that. It's just always bad. That is not sustainable. For all the talk about powerful pro-Trump media ecosystem, the share of Americans who have heard negative business news coverage of the government has exploded. Even the podcast bros can't distract Americans from the realities of the stock market. Yeah, you can keep tapping the vein of trans people, of woke, DEI, all day, every day. But when your pocketbook gets hit, you don't give a fuck about trans people, dog. All of a sudden, it becomes a very real situation for you where you're like, well, Trump is not trans. And he's the one who fucked me. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk about how trans people did this over and over again. You see what I'm saying? It's the one thing. I mean, it was the irony here is that this was the reason why, like the most significant reason why Brandon lost. The most significant reason why Biden lost was the economy, was the fact that the recovery came too late. The fact that, I mean, there wasn't really a recovery, but a rebound came too late. And also in the process, like Americans did not forget experiencing negative real wage growth for a year and a half under the Brandon administration. That's something you don't forget. Your salary goes up marginally, but the cost of living explodes. All of a sudden, your dollar doesn't go the same distance that it once did. You are making less money while doing the same job. And the expectation in a healthy society is that the older you get, the more you work, the more money that you're supposed to make, the more purchasing power you're supposed to have, because how much money you make at the end of the day is entirely related to your purchasing power. Pair that up with the already existing unaddressed underemployment crisis in this country, where people are just working gig economy jobs to make a living, to make ends meet, and you have a real volatile situation in your hands. Donald Trump threw a Molotov cocktail on that for no reason. It is crazy. Trump's approval is holding up well with MAGA, but he's rapidly losing support among the rest of the coalition who voted for him in November. Or to put it another way, the view from inside the MAGA echo chamber remains rosy, outside not so much. And he will ply away day by day, even the MAGA people. When it gets to losing 30% of their nest egg, when it gets to losing 40% of their nest egg, when it gets to losing 50% of their nest egg, there's only so much economic pain and economic uncertainty that even the biggest diehard MAGA loyalists can take. Now, I'm not saying there won't be people who will defend it unconditionally and vociferously. There will be, okay? These guys are very dumb. They're not particularly intelligent people. They just want to close their eyes and think about a powerful, strong man who sometimes does things that are unpredictable, but he's doing it. He's setting events in motion that are directionally the right things to do. He's got our best interests in mind, right? What did this guy say? Weren't you one of the people who said it didn't matter whether you vote for Kamala or Trump due to the Palestine issue? Aren't you directly contributing yourself to this issue by dividing the left? Wait, what? This guy's still... Bro, this guy is still holding on to this idea that I'm responsible for fucking Kamala Harris's dog shit campaign. Kamala Harris lost because she didn't listen to voices that I was representing. I was right. You should go take it up with her. Okay? Kamala lost to this. It is so wild. It is so wild to me that you still have the audacity to refuse to listen when your grandparents recognize that reality now. That's the funniest part about this is, like, we were out in the streets earlier today. You think those fucking old people are as lived up as this one random dumbass who still, for free, defends the DNC's horrible decisions? How crazy is that? Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild that, like, there are still neoliberals that just only care about this back and forth and, like, defending the DNC, I guess, no matter how bad they get? When you got grandmas and grandpas putting on fucking t-shirts, going out, taking it to the streets and protesting, demanding that the Democrats do something, demanding that the Democrats do anything. You can't be getting outflanked by your grandparents, chatter. Fix your fucking brain. You don't even have decades of propaganda that have socially conditioned you into being a loyal servant of the DNC. The DNC or the Democratic Party hasn't even given you enough amenities for you to do this. There are servants. They serve us. We don't serve them. You can't come in here and be like, the Democratic Party cannot fail. The Democratic Party can only be made to fail. We failed the Democrats. Idiot. You know? It's crazy. When you're getting outflanked by your parents, you got to really reconsider. Trump is obsessed with Xi. I mean, we knew that already. The AP is reporting for Jupiter, Florida, where president is spending the second day golfing. Captures Trump morning newspaper. Trump goes all in, bet with a heavy price of tariffs will pay off for Americans. China, yeah, try. Beijing retaliates with 34% duties as stocks crash. I'm not gonna lie, I'm obsessed with him too. Like, he's hot. He's got aura. That photo, the two photos that live in my mind is him pressing that button, and then the other one where he's in the room posted up with the party. Like, I love that photo. He just looks, I mean, this is a 72-year-old man, okay? He's a 72-year-old man, and the aura that he has in that fucking photo, it just lives in my mind. It has a permanent space. I wish Xi was my stepdad. Yeah, he's the dad that stepped up. Trump thinks Xi will call to beg for forgiveness. I think he's insane. Like, I think he misunderstood the glad handling and the praise that a lot of people gave him to manipulate him in the first term and maybe even in the second, with like a genuine fear that these people have over him. And it's kind of funny. No, don't say that. They will know you are a Chinese spy. Yeah, I am. I'm a spy for China. Like, that's the reason why Shinzo Abe, he loves Shinzo. He loves Shinzo Abe. Why? Because Shinzo Abe was one of the only Western-aligned leaders that actually glazed them early on, because he recognized, like, oh, if I give this guy praise and I respect him, he will give me good deals. He is he's a unstable madman, but he is so narcissistic that he loves when someone is like saying, yes, Mr. President, you're the best. And I think he heard that so much, because I think Putin does that too. Like, he likes authoritarian strongmen who are firm, but also are nice to him. And Xi definitely did that. So on the one hand, he respects the amount of power that they have, the command that they have over their people. He doesn't realize where that comes from, I think, especially with Xi. Like, that command doesn't exclusively come from a repressive state apparatus that's constantly telling people, like, you can't criticize the dear leader. That's, in his mind, he probably thinks that. But that command literally does not exclusively stem from social repression. It comes from good policies that people can see. If in your lifetime you have watched your country develop at a rapid clip, like, you're gonna like the government. And this is demonstrated in all of the Western polls that are conducted in China about approval ratings. You would also know this if you talk to any Chinese person as well, where the attitude that I hear all the time from Chinese people is they know there are certain things you can't say. They know that there are certain conversations that you can't have. And for an American, they're like, that's unimaginable, you know? They're like, what the fuck? That's crazy. And I agree. I don't disagree with you on that. But as long as you keep your head down in your work, you know that the government's got your back. That is what the attitude is overall. They live in ain't good, no wars, ain't shit to complain about. They live in good, ain't doing no wars, ain't shit to complain about. Yeah, and development. I don't think a lot of Chinese minorities would agree with you there. Please stop, brother, please. Has the CCP invited you to a talk or outreach? Is what happens in North Korea is so close, lol, in Russia. I think we delude ourselves into thinking that it's all fucking, all stick, no carrot in these places. I would go so far as to say that there's probably a contingency of fans amongst Vladimir Putin for bad reasons and for the reasons that I demonstrated as well. Like, in terms of managing the decline in the post-USSR world and like rebuilding Russia, ruling with an iron fist, certainly. but there is like, or even the negative reasons, like rebuilding the Russian Empire, like that mentality. I think for a lot of boomers, especially, is solid. They're like, oh yeah, we're restoring the glory of Russia, right? Like that is probably another reason why people like Putin. But of course, his approval ratings are different than Xi Jinping, I think. There's definitely, it's like Erdogan. Putin and Erdogan are a little bit closer to one another. But ultimately, the reason why I was talking about this is because like Donald Trump doesn't understand that. I think a lot of Westerners don't understand that as well. They kind of recycle the same propaganda and believe it, but they believe the propaganda themselves. Like they think like, oh no, it's just because of the social repression that people are too scared to say they don't like Xi Jinping. And it's not the carrot and the stick working side by side, because social repression certainly exists in China. But there's also a lot of development. There's also a lot of development that makes people think, well, you know, there's certain things that you can't say, but look at Chinese prosperity. It's fucking fantastic. Now that's changing for the youth in China, from what I understand. Because they're also losing hope a little bit for their futures. That is definitely the overall vibes that I have at least seen. But the reality of the matter is, the carrot goes a long fucking way. The carrot makes the stick invisible. Okay? Trump is just going all stick, no carrot. Especially in a country like America, where treats are supreme and Americans have less of an appetite for social repression than the average Chinese person, in my opinion. They have no appetite for that shit. That's why I always stress the importance of talking about the issue of Palestine, even from a First Amendment violation standpoint, because maybe I'm too hopeful about my fellow Americans, but they don't really like that shit. I think China may be similar to the U.S. during the periods of upward mobility in the U.S. from the 40s and 60s. People trusted the government and felt things were getting better. As things stagnated in the 70s, people lost trust. We're starting to see the same in China as the decades of upward mobility have slowed. Yes. No, that is precisely what it is. Yes, upwards mobility gives people a semblance of hope. That's it. It's that simple. When people think, oh, well, my needs are met, they're happy. It's not that complicated of a conversation to have. If you have something to look forward to, that's it. You're like, okay, well, you know, there's some downsides for sure. No country's perfect. It also creates a sense of pride in your nation, a sense of pride in like what it has accomplished on the global stage even. So it's hard to even broach the subject with Americans. Like, I've not been proud of this country. I can't recall a time when I did. From the outside looking in, I was like, man, America seems awesome. I want to go there so bad, but like, my expectations were not met. I was overcome with the true nature of American reality. It just, the idea that Trump thinks that Xi Jinping will come and grovel directly stems from the niceties that he's experienced from Xi that he mistakes as like fealty. It's stupid. I think he's narcissistic and stupid. He's good at reading the room, but I think this is a major weakness for him. The major weakness is when someone is nice to him, he literally takes it at face value.
99%.
99%.
Yep.
So 99% of your goods, the price is going to go up.
Yes.
And
at least 10%.
At midnight, a 10% universal tariff went into effect. And next week, the U.S. will impose reciprocal tariffs on many of its biggest trading partners. Ahmed said she's already feeling the impact, with wholesalers charging her more for goods as they brace for the tariffs. When tariffs kick in, who ends up paying for it?
Unfortunately, that is the sad reality, is that we do have to impose this on the customers. I have to make money in order to pay my rent and pay my employees, pay my bills, to keep the store open and to keep being in business.
Trump argues his policies will help businesses, big and small. But JP Morgan's economic team released a new prediction, putting the chances of a near-term recession at 60%. It said Trump's tariffs amount to the largest tax hike in almost 60 years, since 1968. Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell.
It is now becoming clear that tariff increases will be significantly larger than expected. And the same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth.
From his golf club in West Palm Beach, the president posted on social media urging Powell to cut interest rates, even though the Fed is independent of the White House. And Trump declared only the weak will fail. Ahmed had hoped to expand her business, but now she's focused on staying afloat.
It is very concerning. But, you know, what am I going to do? I just kind of have to take it step by step, day by day.
Ahmed said she is also worried that a weak job market will impact consumer spending, but there is some good news on that front. So even though the unemployment rate ticked slightly up for the month of March, the number of jobs were far better than expected. In response to that, President Trump said it's already working and told Americans to hang tough. Dana.
That message within one day at a time resonating with so many. Ouija, thank you very much.
Di dire è più grande di me. È un messaggio che può valere per un imprenditore come per un politico. Quello che riguarda i rapporti fra Italia e Stati Uniti ai tanti giovani che sono qua presenti al congresso della Lega.
Well, I hope that I hope that the United States and Europe can establish a very close partnership. We obviously are, there's an alliance already, but I'm hopeful that there can be a very close relationship with America and Europe. And I'm hopeful, for example, with the tariffs, that at the end of the day, I hope it is agreed that both Europe and the United States should move, ideally, in my view, to a zero tariff situation, effectively creating a free trade zone between Europe and North America. That would be that's what I hope occurs. And also more freedom of people to move between Europe and North America, if they wish. If they wish to work in Europe or wish to work in America, they should be allowed to do so, in my view. So that has certainly been my advice to the president.
E ringraziamento a nome del popolo italiano.
All right, Fox News alert here as the selling does seem to continue in the American stock market. You've got the Dow sinking to the lows of the session as we speak right now.
The girls are fighting. He doesn't like it. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Down 2,100 points. At 38,418. Okay, so let's bring in Stephen Miller. He's at the White House. He's the White House Deputy Chief of Staff. Your timing is perfect because I'm sure there are a lot of folks out there who would like to know the White House thinking here. Stephen, please do share with us your thoughts in this moment, and especially after China announced these retaliatory tariffs. It seems like that's when the markets took another leg down here. Where is all of this going next?
Well, let's first establish an important foundation. The United States is 36% of global consumption, and we're more than 25% of the world's economy. Just the United States alone. That means we get to set the rules and terms for international trade. But we've done the opposite as a country for decades now. When we hear the term globalization, what does that really mean? It means taking America's wealth and shipping it to foreign countries. So all the factories that used to be in America are now in China, Cambodia, Thailand, Vietnam, Canada, Mexico, parts of Africa, India, Europe, Japan, Korea. You know where they're not? The United States of America. Because our leaders allowed foreign countries to rig the rules of the game, to cheat, to steal, to rob, to plunder. That has cost America trillions of dollars in wealth. These countries cannot win a trade fight with us because they're already the ones who have cheated. So in other words, they've stolen our industries. We have all the upside here in this fight because we can now make these industries come back because we have the market. We have the consumers they need. Japan cannot replace the American automobile market. Europe can't replace the American automobile market. They need us. And this is a fundamental issue of fairness and national security. Tell me, why is it that if you go to Tokyo, there's no American cars? If you go to Berlin, there's no American cars. But on our streets, we have every foreign car there is in the world.
I can tell you, it's because we don't make cars for that market. We can. And we sometimes do. There are versions of like Ford vehicles that we make that those markets can use and drive. What are they supposed to do? What's the goal here? We just like force them to drive F-150 pickup trucks on their roads? It won't fit. What are we supposed to do? Just force them? We did. We literally forced Japan to buy our trucks. And they couldn't even sell them. Sorry. You have to literally rebuild your infrastructure so that it can allow our fucking cars to drive on your roads. Like, you have to change the streets. That is psychotic. You have to change your domestic policies for food. You have to change your food, health, and safety regulations so that you can purchase our beef. That is insane. At no step, at no point in this process do we turn around and go, maybe we should make stuff that they would like or that they could use. Nope. Not at all. It's fucking insane, dude.
Locked their markets to our cars. They have stolen from our workers and our people. And President Trump is saying that has to end. We need our wealth back and our jobs back. And the quality of America, the American quality of life will rise exponentially as these policies kick in and as the great onshoring and return of American wealth occurs.
Are you confident we can replace that production and we can do so in a way that Americans can actually afford and like those cars?
Without question. In fact, the changes in advanced manufacturing technology, 3D printing, robotics, artificial intelligence, this makes it more and more affordable to manufacture, produce, and build at scale in the United States. American workers...
Dude, that's also crazy because this is directly him recognizing that it's not even going to be made with American workers. It's going to be made cheap because we're going to use robots. I got this goat cheese tart too. And it is bomb. Okay, DC. I didn't recognize you got game like this. It's good as fuck.
Should not have to compete with child slave wages in Vietnam. They should not have to. That is wrong. We do not need a global race to the bottom that says that American workers have to earn the same wages and work in the same conditions as the poorest workers in the third world. That's the system that we've had. With the right tax policy, the right regulation policy, the right trade policy, and investing in advanced manufacturing, all of these industries and supply chains can come back home. But here's the thing. It's not a choice. It's a national security imperative. Well, what would happen if there were...
You know what's funny about this? I wonder if people will recognize this. His advocacy right here is quite literally the abundance agenda. Okay? It is just as pie in the sky and ridiculous as being like, well, scientific innovation will solve for this. Just simply saying that and moving on. These things take time, you dumb fuck. What do you mean? Oh, with automation, we'll fix it. It's so funny because, like, he's making it seem as though the only hurdle here was the fact that we just simply didn't have the automation here. Like, we didn't, like, the factories are empty. There are no more factories. You can't build the factory, let alone figure out the technology where you can still continue to displace the pre-existing labor force to make the manufacturing be competitive with, in his words, child labor wages in Vietnam, which is crazy. That's not what's going on anyway.
There was a war, and we didn't have the ability to manufacture our own steel, our own aluminum, our own medicine, our own automobiles, our own aircraft. What would happen to the United States of America? It is a fundamental matter of national survival.
Yeah, well, we got a glimpse of that during COVID, right? When people couldn't get what they needed, we learned so much of it was being made outside of the United States. And how about the food industry? This was really interesting perspective right here on America Reports last hour from a shrimper. Listen.
We've been getting killed by imports for not just years, but literally decades. So we've been suffering for a long, long time. And these tariffs, we believe, are going to give us some immediate...
This is so funny. There are a handful of sectors that will benefit in the short term from this, even though the overall impact on the economy for the tariffs are going to be disastrous for them too. And it's like meat facilities, right? Obviously, the counter tariffs will hit them hard regardless, but it's just like meat production or fishermen. You know what I mean? It's like, we got shrimp out here too. Why the fuck are we getting it from Ecuador, right? Like, that's the one guy that stands to gain from this. But the reality is, because the tariffs are so broad and they're not specific to shrimp, that his dumbass doesn't understand. You still need, like, parts for your boat. And now that's 50% higher. How are you going to maintain your business, dumbass? There is not a single person that stands to benefit from this in the short term or the long term without any financial penalties. So they can find the dumbest boaters for Trump guy, talk about how, well, we're no longer buying from Ecuador, we're buying shrimp right from me. Sure. Good luck with your equipment costs. as you scale up your shrimp production. Dumbass.
Relief. We've outsourced our whole industry. 94% of the shrimp consumed in the United States is imported.
Okay, so he shared with us he's optimistic that this could help his industry survive. And they've seen a decline for decades now because all of these, all the shrimp's been coming in from all these other countries into the United States. Low quality shrimp, he pointed out. But there's fears.
By the way, a lot of the seafood that we're importing has formaldehyde in it, is not safe for consumption. And this whole situation, people have to understand just how badly we've been ripped off as a country. You heard that, gentleman. 94% of shrimp is imported to the United States, and we have the Gulf of America. The U.S. agriculture.
Notice how they only talk about the two sectors that think they will benefit because of their nearsighted thinking here are shrimp and fucking meat, okay? Except for shrimp, you see a tangible benefit because it's mostly being imported. There won't be any fucking exports, but at least you can make up for market demand somehow. So if you didn't have, if the cost increasing didn't cook your overhead and make your business unsustainable, which it will, I understand that argument. Now, the demand for shrimp stays the same, but the supply has diminished by 94%. This is a great opportunity for you to make a fuck ton of money. The problem is, this is not a tariff on shrimp. This is a tariff on everything, you fucking idiot. That's why I also even have smoke for like the UAW a little bit, because it's short-sighted. The UAW is excited at the prospect of American manufacturing being a low-cost alternative because they're increasing the prices of their of all exports. Fine. Or I mean all imports. Fine. But the issue is all of the parts that you're producing are now more expensive, which will then make the domestic manufactured car prices even higher as well, which will then decrease demand. And I think it will lead to layoffs in the long term.
Culture and seafood industry has been decimated because we allow for subpar cheap foreign imports without limit that are subsidized by foreign countries to put our farmers and our shrimpers out of business while their markets are close to ours. And can someone explain to me?
Okay, dude, American farmers, really? Trump is doing a Pol Pot style genocide on the American farmland. And you're over here talking about how, we're going to help our farmers. Dude, one, you cooked USAID, which directly fucked the farmers. Then you do this trade thing and you double fuck the farmers because now you can't even you can't even send soybeans to fucking China. Farmers are cooked. Yeah. He wants to cut food stamps again. It's like, that's going to lower demand to a degree where, like, subsidies will not even help. How did USAID help farmers? USAID buys a bunch of agricultural output to send overseas. Which, ironically enough, actually has a uniquely destabilizing impact on the domestic economies of countries like Somalia. Because it makes it impossible for them to develop their own domestic agricultural output.
Protect and defend South Korea. And in exchange, they steal our automobile industry, they steal our electronics industry. We protect and defend Japan, and in exchange, they close their market to our cars. We protect and defend Canada, and they run up a massive trade deficit with us. We protect and defend all of Europe at a cost of trillions of dollars over time, and what do? They run an over $300 billion trade deficit with the United States. Why should America protect the world, send foreign aid to the world, defend the world, provide for the world, and in exchange, get ripped off by every other country in the world? And what do we have to show for it? The deindustrialization of the heartland, the destruction of the American dream, the eradication of our industrial and manufacturing base that we need for our national security, and the crushing of the American dream. It has to stop, not to mention $36 trillion in debt.
I've only got a few seconds left, but people are throwing around the R word, and they see the Dow down 2,100 points, and people are worried about a recession. They're worried that we can't do this without sending this economy into such a deep dive that we can't come back from it. And I know you guys are all about growth. I know you're about lowering taxes, rolling back regulations, and seeing that growth. Are you concerned that this
responsible for the single-handedly responsible for the greatest tax increase? And it's not even a progressive tax, but a regressive one, for seemingly no reason. And then they're like, well, you know, you're all about lowering taxes. Why the fuck are you doing a mass sales tax then that nobody asked for? That's what this is. It is also a regressive tax, which will harm the working poor way more. No. The funniest thing is, no, this is not a wealth tax. What they've done is just shred fake numbers on a board. They shred wealth in the market because of speculation. They didn't make that money back. I wish it was a fucking wealth tax.
This is going to put us into a recession.
The exact opposite. We inherited from Joe Biden an economy in total free fall. There has been zero jobs growth for American workers in 4 years. In other words, all jobs growth had gone to foreign workers. That is a depression, not a recession. That is a depression for the American worker. We had debt and deficits that were rising unsustainably that would lead us into a certain debt and deficit crisis. We had inflation that was in high double digits, crushing the American family, making it impossible to afford the essentials of life. We had an economy that was in a state of calamity and catastrophe. President Trump's policy of reshoring our supply chains, pushing for total expensing of capital gains, eliminating regulation, eliminating intrusive green new scam environmental rules, pushing for the biggest, broadest.
Bro, I never thought I would ever see the world where I would be like, as someone who does not mind trade protectionism, I can't believe I'm listening to a guy who's describing, with the correct words, mind you, what the goals are supposed to be. And I just know he's lying, so I can't even fucking, like, I know he's lying, and I know it's impossible because you didn't do the things that you were supposed to do before you even got to the tariffs, and you should have never done universal tariffs anyway. That, like, we have a historic destabilization that's taking place, and it's only happening in the wrong direction. I cannot believe it. It almost feels like they're doing this to be like, listen, this is why trade protectionism is bad. We just wanted to do this as a period just to prove to you how bad trade protectionism is. We are doing free trade permanently. Like, it almost feels like a fucking psyop the way that they're doing this. Where's the biggest cope?
Tax cut in American history and reducing taxes on American workers, including ending taxes on tips, ending taxes on overtime, ending taxes on Social Security.
I liked this a few hours ago because I thought it was a joke. No matter how bad my 401k looks, tomorrow I still got this. Yeah, bro, you going to eat the Gulf of America? Are you going to print it out on a piece of paper and eat the paper? What are you going to do with that? Man, these people are fucking... Bro, they are so dumb, dude. It is crazy how dumb the average American is. Oh my God. The average American Republican is living on a different planet, dude. They're not even living on a different planet. They're like, I feel like they're in a vegetative state.
Security. This economic program is the single most important program for American wealth, prosperity, and rejuvenation that we've ever seen in this country.
All right, I'd love to continue the conversation. Hope to have you back on soon, Stephen. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News.
Prosperity founder and former Trump.
China tariff is almost a declaration of war against us.
Economic advisor, and Robert Wolf, former economic advisor to President Obama and a Fox News contributor. Great to have both of you with us today. So your headline take on where we are, given the things that we just laid out. Steve, you start.
Well, I think this new tariff by China is almost like an act of declaration of war against the United States.
Yeah, when we do it, it's fine. When they retaliate, that's war. That's so funny. How could they do this to us? Yeah, they have no right. How dare they? How dare they literally respond to what we were doing and what we did?
United States. And what I'd like to see Trump do, and I know they're thinking of different strategies about how to move forward, is really aim these tariffs at the villain of the world, which is China. And maybe it might be time for pausing some of the tariffs against Europe and Canada. And look, I think Trump has a case that these countries do have a lot higher tariffs than we do, and it is not a level playing field. But right now, it looks like the whole world has to really go after China right now. And I'd like to see maybe a temporary pause on the tariffs on the rest of the world.
There's nothing funnier than saying the villain of the world is China right now. Like right now. At this very moment. This is perhaps the worst moment to say China is the villain. We are the villain of the world. What are you talking about? These guys are living on on a totally separate planet, dude. Like, good luck explaining to our European allies how, China is actually the real villain of the world right now. Remember? Tariffs to EU for no reason. China did this. I'll have you know, we are tariffing you because of China.
And really getting tough with China. China, I was just listening to the interview you guys did with Stephen Miller, and Stephen Miller's right. China can't survive. Their economy can't survive if they can't trade with the United States. So maybe it's time to put pressure on them.
You know, it's interesting, Robert. Yesterday, there was a lot of talk about the first country that steps up and says, okay, pick up the phone, let's talk, we will negotiate with you, is going to be the winner in this. And the ones who come around towards the end are likely to be the losers. And today, this is what President Trump said about his call with officials from Vietnam. I just had a very productive call with To Lam, General Secretary of the Communist Party of Vietnam, who told me...
He's so funny. He's like, I bet you would hate it if I killed myself. I bet you'd be sad. I'm going to kill myself right now. You better do something. And then no one does anything. And he's like, oh, I'm doing it. I'm going through with it. Look what you made me do.
That Vietnam wants to cut their tariffs down to zero if they're able to make an agreement with us. I thanked him. I look forward to a meeting in the near future. Robert, your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is this big, beautiful economy that actually was rolling pretty good with jobs and inflation coming down feels more like the Game of Thrones Red Wedding. I mean, it is not going well. This is being executed poorly. His economic advisors are being intellectually dishonest. Trade wars are bad. Tariffs are a tax. Consumer prices are not going down. We're 70% a consumer-driven country. So building a moat around the United States with protectionist and isolationist economic policies are not positive. And this isn't me saying it. This is JP Morgan, 60% chance of a recession. Heritage Foundation is for free trade and thinks tariffs are poor. I think Steve and I have always been for targeted tariffs. Go after the Eurozone on auto. Go after China on steel and intellectual property. But across the board is just coming back to haunt us. Yeah. And the markets are efficient. I disagree with Secretary of State Rubio. It's not just the businesses are getting reset. They're going to actually look at what happened at Whirlpool in Iowa. They cut over.
So sad. It's so sad to see someone else live your dreams, but do it in the worst way possible. I can't stand this shit, bro. I can't stand it. Why did it have to be him? Like, I dream of a future where there's like a competent anti-capitalist administration that's doing massive jobs programs, right? Like at the federal level, they're doing eminent domain left and right. They're like, yeah, we're building factories, bitch. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't like it? Well, sucks to suck. Here, we'll pay for your farmland, right? We'll pay for your acres, but there's going to be a factory there. And that factory is going to have good paying jobs with tremendous benefits. It's going to be so good where the workers do have a say in the process, that people are going to want to work in that factory, just like America once was. Except we didn't do any of that stuff. We're just doing tariffs for no fucking reason. It's so annoying. I hate it. It's just like they're doing all the bad shit and none of the good shit.
Over 500 jobs.
I hear
and
ya.
by the way, today, the senator of Iowa and the senator of Washington are doing a bipartisan bill to possibly take away some of the powers.
They want to take control back, and Congress really has not been muscular on any of these issues, even though they had the power to be, and probably should have been a long time ago. Stephen, Robert, thank you.
Wait, what? Oh my God. Fox News on the fucking rhino tip? What's happening? Fox News demanding that our Congress finally do something to stop President Donald Trump. That's certainly a good sign.
Very much. Good to have you here.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most
I don't care about your fake and gay stock market collapsing, boomers. You locked me in a decaying comedy block apartment over the flu and cost me my job. I'm nearly 40 in the worst job market ever in a century. Because of your greed and selfishness, I voted for this. I'm 24 and I don't care about 401ks. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Remember what I told you guys the other day about how with the Trump tariffs, people weren't going to care because they don't have stocks and they think it's bullshit? And everybody said there's no way they're going to be thinking this. There's no way they're going to.
Does Asmongold not realize that there are more people out there than the couple tweets that he saw? Does Asmongold think that this is only impacting their stock prices? Oh my God. Like, the stocks are just reacting to the uncertainty of what is to come. This is going to have the reason why the stock market is reacting the way that it is because of the speculation. The speculation that tariffs are going to lead to price increases. Price increases, massive inflation is going to lead to negative real wage growth. It is going to diminish purchasing power. People are going to start trying to save as much money as possible or not be able to purchase things that they would normally purchase. They're going to start consuming less. And when they start consuming less, companies are going to make less money. When companies make less money, they're going to engage in layoffs. And this downward trend, this downward spiral will repeat itself in perpetuity. The more people get laid off, the less purchasing power the American labor force has overall. Which would lead to a recession and then a depression. A great one. The greatest depression of all time. Believe it, folks. Believe me. So it's not just about stock prices, even though for a lot of wealthy people, like, that's the only way that they analyze what's going on. Yeah, they're losing the fake money. They're losing the fake money, sure. But it's not about the stock. It's not about the prices going, stock market. It's not about the value being wiped out from the stock market that is impactful. I don't give a fuck about that. Many people don't give a fuck about that. What matters is what is yet to come.
I think this. Well, fuck your 401ks. I want my country back. And so you're having way more people saying this because the big problem is that I think that whenever you have like a global economy and you're competing against, like, let's say people from India that are willing to do the job for like 1/10 the amount of money that you're willing to do it at, or 50% or 80%, even something less extreme. Is this good for the country that is providing a platform for this to happen for?
Dude, I've never experienced such a unique moment where I literally agree with the principle. Okay? I agree with the fucking principle. Yes, this is the problem with free trade. Yes, you get it. That's great. I'm glad you get this issue, okay? This is a major hurdle that we've cleared. But when you don't have a robust, competitive manufacturing base that was set up prior to these actions, then you just did trade protectionism for manufacturing that doesn't exist. What the fuck? As I said before, it's like you want to build a shed, okay? And a part of that is, you know, using a hammer and a saw and screws and nails, right? Trump did not go and grab the materials necessary. He didn't get the wood necessary to build the shed. There's a shed that exists already. Instead of improving the shed, he just broke it. Yeah, breaking parts of the shed is a necessity for the improvement, but you didn't fucking get the materials. You didn't get the rest of the materials to rebuild it. Now, all you've done is just break the fucking shed, bro. Have you ever used a power tool? I have. Have you never seen my fucking... Have you never seen... my garage, dude? We're fucking Harbor Freighted out the wazoo over there. Not this again. Take me down? No. You're getting shook. I'm shaking you. Yeah, it's funny to say, have you ever used a power tool to a guy like me? Normally, it does make sense to say that because I am like, I got soft hands, brother. Like, for sure, right? Except my brother is a madman who literally built a fucking CNC machine from scratch in my garage. He asked about power tools. Harbor Freight is barely power tools. Wait, what? What do you mean? No, it's not fucking barely power tools. But guys, I have a CNC machine in my garage. What are you talking about? Okay? If you think that my garage is a CNC machine, what else do you think is in there? I mean, that is like way above and beyond in comparison to whatever power tool you can think of. Like soldering shit, electric saws, like metal saws. There's just so much. The one thing I don't have is a forklift. Like literally, that's the only. Ironically enough, that's the one thing. That's the only thing I don't have in my garage is a forklift. That's it. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain we have everything else. Air compressors. Oh my God, that shit is so annoying. I can't begin to tell you the amount of times I've woken up in the middle of the night because the air compressor that he has a leak on it. So if he doesn't turn it off when he leaves, it just goes. Brrr. It's the loudest thing on the planet. You think, oh my God, like a nuke has been set off in my house. The air compressors, if they have leaks in them, they just like automatically refill itself, I guess. And it just turns on in the middle of the night out of nowhere. Yeah, we got table saws. Yeah, I got a leaf blower. We got welders. I've welded. Drill press. Yes. How much do you lose in the market? I have no idea. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
And in general, I think the answer to that is no. And what's a 401k? Yeah, exactly, right? And I think this is what's happening to a lot of these people is that people see society and they see, you know what? It's
yes, I have a power washer. A 3D printer? Yes, of course, I have a 3D printer. I have a CNC machine. which is the OG version. I have everything. I have all the power tools. I'm glad that this chatter asked me what kind of tools I have. The only thing I don't have is a tractor, and like I don't have a tractor, I don't have a forklift, I don't have that kind of stuff, but pretty much everything else I have. This is how you know bro has no motion no more. Elon Musk said he hopes for a zero tariff system between the US and Europe that would effectively create a free trade zone. Yeah, I mean, he's double cooked. He's cooked on the tech front. EU regulations incoming for Twitter, which, you know, great. It should happen. And he's cooked on the Tesla front as well. I mean, he's already cooked on the Tesla front. EU doesn't fuck with Teslas. Everything's computer. I love Tesla.
I don't really like using a lot of like movie comparisons because it's like it's a movie, but like it's like the end of Fight Club, right? Where like everybody, all the banks get destroyed and everything is, all the debt is wiped out, all the credit's wiped out, everything's wiped out. The idea that, and why was that so popular among young men? Even then it was. The reason why is that I think that there is a prevailing idea that young men have, that they are born into a rigged system that's actively working against them. And when they see things like, you know, scholarship opportunities for people who have an identity that's different than theirs, like being women or something like that, they kind of are. Well, that's not the point, right? The point is, see, like, it doesn't matter what people, it doesn't matter what's true. It matters what people think is true. And so this is what people think is true. And so, yeah, globalists hate us. Exactly.
I hate that he says the quiet part out loud so much. He's like, narrative is more important than the truth. Also, yeah, bro did not watch Fight Club, or if he did not understand the point. Who takes advice from this guy? Tens of thousands of people. He commands the attention of 50,000 of the sweatiest fucking dudes you've ever met, your coworkers. He absolutely is like, he is the Joe Rogan, or fills the Joe Rogan void of, he fills the Joe Rogan void of like guys who are too nerdy for BJJ. And cops, apparently. Coworkers and cops. Dudes be watching an anti-neoliberalism movie and thinks it's about DEI? Yeah. Actually, the only people I know who watch him are unemployed. Yeah. Anyway, this is a ridiculous way to approach the subject matter. There's a lot that he's just like not addressing, and I don't know if it's because he doesn't know the impact that these terrorists will have. But what's always frustrating is hearing about these guys talk about rebuilding American manufacturing, something that I have spent so much time on, something that I've advocated for my whole fucking professional career, something that I very clearly put my money where my mouth is on as well. And it's like, I work with these labor unions. I work with American manufacturers. I work with unionized American manufacturers. Okay? And what is so frustrating about this is that Trump is not doing that. Trump is not doing the stuff that you have to do to be able to even entertain the notion of tariffs. That's what's frustrating about it. And without doing the groundwork, without actually building the manufacturing the manufacturing hub that America is supposed to be, all you're doing is just instituting a fucking broad sales tax on the working poor.
And so this is the reason why you see so much support for the Trump tariffs.
Like trade protectionism, there's no support for the Trump tariffs. He's also wrong. He's in a hug box where he thinks that there's like broad support for the Trump tariffs. There's no broad support for the Trump tariffs. There's not even broad support from the Republican Party for the Trump tariffs. They are kind of terrified of Donald Trump, so they don't want to speak out of turn. But even then, they're still like kind of going, Mr. President, what are you doing? You're really fucking us up here. Please, Mr. President, don't kill us. What are you doing? Trade protectionism works if there's something to protect. Trade protectionism without actual trade on the domestic front is nothing. It's just a broad sales tax that you implemented. It is interesting seeing him have the same confidence when describing these issues, though, as he does like when he's talking about, like, I don't know, transmont competitions or whatever. And that is probably a part of where this appeal comes from, where people want to hear from someone who is confident and it makes them feel good, like he knows what he's talking about. And I think in that process, especially because it's directionally along the Trump regime, people are desperate. Kind of like how liberals would go to, I don't know, like a David Pacman in the Kamala Harris campaign to hear things about how good it actually was, how good the campaign was. I think that is what he's doing. That's the role he's playing for a lot of Republicans. The role I think Asmongold's playing right now is a person that will confirm the biases that you have, a person that will tell you like, no, Trump is actually based. He's doing this for good reason, and everyone likes it, actually. And it leads people to entertain these delusions. It leads people to entertain delusions. It leads people down this very weird path where they're so biased that they can't see the world outside of their own implicit biases. And it's ironic because people say that about me all the time, but I spend a good deal of my commentary looking directly at what the right wing is saying, and also have an antagonistic relationship with the liberal side of politics as well. So there's never really an opportunity for me to confirm biases that I might have, because they're never demonstrated by any party in the administration. So that's why it's frustrating when people engage in that kind of projection, but it's doubly frustrating when I see it happening in real time. What he's doing is basically telling, like, as a yes man for the admin, he's basically telling people who are desperate to hear something positive from any outlet that they can get, something positive about Trump's tariffs.
It's because people look at, for example, like if you look at the stock market, let me just pull it up. It's the first graph I can find, right? And so anyway, if you zoom in, let me go back. We'll do like right here. So this is in the last year. So a lot of the gains that happened in the stock market, especially after like in 2020 here, a lot of these gains were amounts of money that were gained inside of the top 1% of the population.
Oh my God, he's right. Oh my God. How is he right, but also so wrong at the same time? It's like I'm losing my mind because Trump is doing left populism in his speech, but not with actual policy. So if you're pro-Trump unconditionally, you're going to engage in that left populism. Maybe that even actually works for you. But the problem here is not... The problem here is not what Trump is saying. The problem here is what Trump is doing without examining the actual market, without examining the actual material conditions.
And I think what you're going to see here, and this is what the tariffs are showing you, is that we are going to have a convergence of people who are, basically extremely nationalistic, and they want the country to act in their best interest and not in the best interest of like some...
You can't say the stock market is immaterial and then turn around and say it's going to rebound and it's going to be good because people are nationalistic and they want manufacturing. You can't have people wish a factory, okay? If that was the case, I would have fucking used my mind power to just beam Detroit back to its fucking glory days overnight. I'd be like, I'm thinking Pittsburgh. Okay, steel industry. It's back. Oh, boom. All of a sudden, factories everywhere. Like, that's not how it works. You need to build it, man. Like, what the fuck? It's just funny because what are they doing? The secret. They're just gonna manifest factories all around the country. No, that takes time. There's also training that needs to take place so that you can have the properly trained labor force to be able to work in those fucking assembly lines. Oh my God. You need to train people to even build the fucking factories too. Jesus Christ. I don't understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is we do not have the manufacturing base as it stands currently, and the time that it would take to rebuild an even competitive manufacturing base in this country would be at least a decade if, and that's a big if, we got our shit together. What did you bring me? Of course I ate already. Bro, I would have died if I didn't eat. Whoa, what did you get? No, I'm going to eat it. I'm still hungry. I'm watching Asmongold right now spit. What? Show me. It's not pizza. Is it lahmacun? Is it lahmacun? It's like Turkish pizza. Probably is lahmacun. No, it is pizza. Never mind. Why is this box fucked up? Oh, you know, it's like, it's pizza, but with like za'atar, I think, right? Which slice is better? Oh.
It's so fucking good. This is yellow in Georgetown. It's Palestinian.
Oh. Let me see the baklava. Okay, that looks pretty good. Oh my God. Damn, this shit looks bomb, dude. It ain't mine. Oh. Thank you for bringing this, guys. It was amazing. No. What? Bro. DC is 2 for 2. So much. I had Brussels sprouts, which are pretty good. I had a goat cheese tart that was delectable. I had a club sandwich that was bad. Straight up. It wasn't good. But the goat cheese tart was so good that it just like didn't matter. Oh God, I could hear him farting. Oh my God, Alex. Oh my God. Oh, my man really needed to go. He's laughing. Don't laugh, you animal. Really? He's like, oh, I can't wait to shit. I mean, it's not my bathroom. Also, he stayed at my house. What kind of punishment did he put on my bathroom at my home? He's laughing. Stop laughing. Rate the fart. It's wet. Yeah, he's pooping in front of 35,000 people out of his dookie ass. All right, I'm going to try the baklava now. It's a little bit fried, I'll be honest. It's a little too burnt, but we'll see. Mmm. Oh my God. With the salt? Excellent. Very good. Wow. Bro, I'm never shit talking DC food. God damn. I hit a lucky streak. I think I hit a very lucky streak, and I don't think it's like broadly representative of DC food in general, but god damn. I still think Turkish baklava is obviously better. It clears, but having said that, this is very good. All right, last but not least, let's try the olive oil cake. I love olive oil cake. Let's see. It's got pistachio coverings all over it. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, it's heavy. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, it's good. Great packaging, too. Wow. Incredible. Remarkable. A delight. I would give the pizza an 8.5 out of 10. I would give the baklava also a 8.7 out of 10. The olive oil cake, I would give it 8 out of 10. Which is really high marks for the record. Really, really high marks. Let's continue.
Global, international company. And you're going to see that happen. And you're going to see a convergence of that with like extreme left, economic policy. And we're already seeing this happening. And so this is the reason why they don't care about the stock market. It's because the stock market represents a bunch of rich people that control everything, who these people look at.
Dog, the stock market is irrelevant in this conversation. I mean, it sucks for boomers. It sucks for working class people who are losing their 401ks. But the stock market is negligible in comparison to what is yet to come. Massive price increases. Massive price increases, a cost of affordability crisis, a cost of living crisis, paired up with a recession and mass layoffs that spiral completely out of control. Yeah, Trump demands are like trying to build on quicksand. Exactly. All right, I tell you about DC food is GOAT, and there's so much more you haven't tried. Hit me up next time you're in town. No, I believe it now. I'm not kidding when I tell you that his audience is more upset about trans athletes and the DEI than the economy. Look at the subreddit. EU admits climate funds were used against conservatives. What? I don't understand why you sent me Asmongold subreddit. Looking at it, bro. You gotta get it. Are you guys sleeping in the same bed without me? That's fucked up. These guys are doing gay stuff without me. I'm so washed. What? By the way, when do we? Wait, what the fuck? Should we be getting ready? How much more time do we have? Are you sure? You looked it up for sure. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, stop yelling, dude. Don't yell the name of the airport or anything like that. All right.
As the ones who've ruined their
The
lives.
fuck?
So why the fuck would a young guy who doesn't have any stocks and they feel like they, this is like if you're a young man It's hard for you to get a job. There are, systematic ways that you're disenfranchised or denied opportunities. And on like the culture, it seems like it's okay to make fun of young men and other things that are similar to that. No stocks, fuck them. Exactly. They want revenge. Yes, exactly. Rust Belt revenge. That's exactly it. And so this is the reason why you see so many people supporting the Trump tariffs. And this is the part that a lot of people won't say out loud.
Dog, there is no, the amount of support for the Trump tariffs is minimal. Okay? Even from the people who support Trump, there is an understandable anxiety coming from them because they're scared about the cost of living going up crazy style in the short term. It's not about the stocks. I don't know why he's hyper focusing on the stocks. Like, I guess it's about the stocks because the Republicans only care about it. I don't know. The stocks are the initial indication that things are falling apart. As I've said over and over again, the gains in the stock market are privatized, but the losses are socialized. So when the stock market is doing well, you're not really going to experience that. You're going to get maybe a crumb in your 401k. But when the stock market plummets, you will experience the impact because you're going to get fucking fired. Tying this back up to like the male loneliness epidemic or whatever the fuck, or DEI is insane. There is some truth to what Asmongold is saying in terms of like how men feel, young men feel. He's not wrong about that front. Like a lack of hope, assuming that their future is completely broken, paired up with an educational crisis for young men in particular, because there is a disparity there, right? Because it's not like women or young women are having an easy go at this market, right? That's not the case. But young men are fucked up from an early age because they're not even getting the same educational attainment as young women are. So their opportunities are even more diminished. Like young women go and work at a shitty job after getting a college degree. Young men have even less shitty jobs to work at because they don't even get the college degree. So there is a real feeling of resentment. That part is correct. I agree with what Asmongold is saying. The issue, however, is that he's not redirecting that resentment towards things that matter, and instead, he's redirecting that resentment towards things that don't matter. Hyper-focusing on DEI and all the other externalities that the Republican Party shifts people's attention towards in an effort to further destabilize the economy, in an effort to keep stealing from the working poor. And it works. It works incredibly successfully. As long as you go, yeah, based, DEI, it's die. DEI is getting died. It's killing DEI. We like it. We're done with the wokes. It's revenge time. Which is also ironic for Asmongold to say because, like, he's not even in the financial instability that, like, many of his young male fans are. You know, he is very financially stable. It's not like he also experiences the resentment and the frustration of, like, the manufacturing moving overseas so that you never will be able to get a good paying union job in a Rust Belt town. Like, you're a Twitch streamer, you know what I mean? And so am I. So you can make the argument like, well, Hasan, how can you say you understand it? Well, because I work with these people. I want to actually build a robust manufacturing base in the United States of America. This is kind of my whole goal, my job. This is all I do. So, as someone who wants this, I looked at what Donald Trump is doing with first resentment and anger and then with envy because he gets to break the system but not even build it. He just gets to break it. And the breaking of the system part is, I think, harder than building. So the fact that he can get the hard part across and have no interest in the comparatively easier part of like spending money and building fucking factories is so frustrating.
They want it to go down. They think, fuck these companies, these international companies that are getting rich off of these.
Also, the other side of this that's definitely frustrating is that he does say something that I oppose and vehemently oppose. As a matter of fact, is the truth does not matter. People's feelings matter more than the truth. If everyone feels a certain way, then it might as well be the truth, which I think is at the heart of our disagreements. Because the truth matters. It matters more than what people's personal feelings are. You're basically saying, like, as long as you can lie to people successfully enough and they believe it, then it doesn't matter what the truth is. It's a horrifying thing to say.
Like fucking sweatshop laborers, and they've put Americans out of a job. They want it to go down. Yeah, buy the dip. No, I'm being serious, right? How does this benefit them though? Because it hurts somebody that they don't like, and that's good enough. See, this is the part that you don't understand, is that when people feel desperate, they'll set somebody else on fire. If people like this feel cold, they're willing to set somebody.
It's crazy he can recognize this, but not recognize like why someone could be led to desperation and do incredibly violent acts against like the state of Israel, for example, due to 76 years of occupation and apartheid and genocide. It's interesting. So he understands it for school shooters and the stock market equivalent of a school shooting. No discernible purpose, no real ideology, no ideological motivation there, just pure violence for the sake of violence because you're like, I've had enough and I want to do vengeance. Oftentimes to people who don't deserve it, entirely to people who don't deserve it. That's what Trump's doing right now, or the people that like what Trump is doing, the very limited number of people that like what Trump's doing are they're looking at a school shooting and going, yeah, finally, it happened. Long time coming. But he can't comprehend how someone can be pushed to the brink and do violence as they lash back out at a state that oppresses them for 76 years. Interesting.
Else on fire to warm themselves up. That's the way it works. And so that's how it happens. It's 40% right. No, and I'm telling you guys, this is what's going to happen. And you're seeing it now. And tariffs happen like this caused the Great Depression. You're right, though. Yeah, but I don't think that these people are already in the Great Depression in their mind. They're already in the Great Depression. They've been in the Great Depression. These are people that have like crushing student aid debt. They have, no real sense of like upward mobility in the society or anything like that. And so they're like, okay, you want to have a great recession or whatever? That's fine. And I think that really it is a nuclear option. It is an extreme nuclear option.
Dude, he is so close. How are you so close to understanding everything that's going on? Okay, there's going to be a turning point here for him, I suspect. Well, not for him, because he gets his notes from his fans. He gets his notes from his subreddit and also from his chat. But like, his chat is eventually going to go, dude, what the fuck? Eggs are like $25. A banana. I don't even eat fruit like that, but I got a banana the other day. I saw a banana at the grocery store. It was $35. Why are you laughing? I'm hypothesizing. I'm thinking of an Asmongold fan. I don't think they eat fruit. Why are you laughing at me? That's crazy.
But I think that a lot of young men are more than willing to take it. And that's why if you look at all of these posts and people, almost every single person who's posting positively about the tariffs is a young man. Have you noticed that? Because I've been reading about this a lot. I've been reading about it, trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is going on here. No careers, only entry-level crap. Exactly. And so, yeah, they're Trump cultists. No, it's beyond that. It's beyond that. Basically,
It's not beyond that. Those guys have a higher likelihood of being a Trump cultist. No, they are Trump cultists. And he's right about recognizing the resentment that a lot of these people feel towards the wealthy, towards the stock market, towards the elites that have destroyed their futures. That all is real. That is true. He's nailing it. The problem is, Trump is not the solution to this. Trump is, as I've said a million times over, expertly capitalizing on that resentment and carrying himself to victory over that resentment, while simultaneously redirecting that anger back to vulnerable populations that didn't do any of this shit.
These types of things happening, and I'll read this again. This is the way that people think. I'm 24.
One of those young guys, a 40-year-old men's rights guy and a sex tourism author. Oh, that's the one guy. I saw the tweet. He lived in Georgia, right? And wrote about how like you can do sex tourism in Georgia. Not the state, the country.
Or I don't care about 401ks. I am still paying off my $10,000 car.
Not this guy.
That I had to buy at 12% interest rate because Biden hiked the rates for first-time buyer rates. I have a $250 a month insurance payment because you let 100 million illegal immigrants drive without licenses.
He bought a $10,000 car at a 12% interest rate. We finally arrived at a dude who's worse than like the dumbest guy joining the Marine Corps. Bro, walk at that point. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Yeah, just build your own car at that point. That's crazy. Also, what kind of car is 10 grand? In this day and age, under the Brandon regime, you found a car for 10 grand. Okay, Kelly Blue Book value 10 grand. But then also you have to get a 12% interest rate loan to purchase it is crazy. Like it would have to be like my fucking Toyota Camry, my 2010 Toyota Camry. Bro had negative credit to get that APR. Yeah.
My rent is nearly $2,000 a month because you made it illegal to build and imported millions of foreigners to replace me. So a lot of young guys, they see an old movie, right? And it's like a guy that has just like your traditional
I swear, Asmin gets more screen time on your own stream than he actually streams. Yeah, definitely, dude. Guy who fucking says this for 8 hours nonstop is getting more screen time on my stream on a day where I was literally fucking at a pro-Palestinian rally for the first 4 hours of the fucking day. And I'm using him as a North Star to understand where the conservative mindset is. Thank you, chatter. You're right.
Everyday job, and he has a wife and kids and a house. And they think about
at this point, it's just hogwatch. Everybody loves hogwatch, but when I'm doing it with Asmin, they're like, well, he's moderate. Why are you doing it? He's my favorite content creator. Not gonna lie, you on this man's nuts. We all know he's dumb as shit. Why is it that no one says this when I talk about fucking Ben Shapiro? It's just very shocking. Like, I'm not talking about Asmin Gold's like drama or whatever the fuck. I'm talking about his political commentary, specifically as the largest political commentator on the fucking platform. He is the largest right-wing political commentator right now. I am ideologically against his worldview. I oppose his ideas. And it's no different than watching Fox News at this point. Actually, it's even more instructive than watching Fox News at this point. Ask yourself why you go, nah, this is dumb. This isn't drama. I'm not like daggering Asmongold's like personal shit here. I'm talking about his commentary, and I think I'm being relatively fair because there are assessments that he's making that are correct about the resentment that people feel, about the anger that people feel, about why they have a positive outlook on the stock market collapse. But I'm also explaining to you in the process that there is a short-sightedness here, which I think he will inevitably go back on. Are you leaving? Are you crying? I'm not crying. Alex is crying. I'm not crying. He's crying about he's crowed. He's crying. He's crying about the future of America. He's listening to Asmongold speaking, and he's like, how poetic the way he described white male resentment towards DEI and immigrants replacing them. It's nice of you to do that. This man can show empathy to anybody. Ain't no way you are this dumb. What do you mean relatively fair? You are just here for money on wokies. What?
I have that. And they assume that it's because of these people that have a lot of the wealth. And the fact is that they're right. To a big extent, they're right. A lot of the reasons why these people don't have any fucking money is because all of the money and wealth is consolidated in the top 1% of the society. That they're right. And so the problem is that how far are these people willing to go in order to get what they believe to be their dignity back? Right? It's everybody else's fault. Yeah, it is. And that's the way that they're going to look at it. And that's the point that I'm making. Why are you making it sound like tariffs are such an insane idea? I don't care about what you think about them at all. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. That's not the point. The point is, why do people support them? Why are people against them? And so it's the same reason why all of the people that were talking so great about...
No, I think... Wait, what? What do you mean? That definitely... So he's not giving his own perspective on this at all? He's just simply referencing a person that likes the tariffs. That's all he's doing, and he's explaining what the commentary is. Like, what, dude? This centrism stuff is crazy. He just dodges. So when you ask Asmongold his own personal convictions on a matter, this is what he does. He's like, oh, I don't have any opinion. I'm just talking about other people's opinions.
Killing a person that worked at one of these big companies are now crying about the big companies losing market value.
Wait, that's the reason why people say he's a centrist and he's not right wing?
It's because they don't care about the person, but they've got stock in the company. That's the reason why. And this is what I've said before about how every single time people have values that are completely self-referential. There's no principle in this. There's nothing in this at all. It's hilarious, Farrell. No, but am I wrong? Yeah, am I fucking wrong? No, I don't think so. And so anyway, this doesn't only affect big companies. No, you're right, it doesn't. But it does affect big companies.
He's a centrist who said he will 100% vote for J.D. Vance in the next election. Yeah, real centrism.
Companies, that's it. And so you're totally right. Yes. And I think that also most of the companies that people have their money invested into, that they're complaining about stocks, most of those companies have CEOs that, if you used Luigi's logic, deserve a bullet in the back of the head. That's the way it is. And I'm not saying you should do that. I think that's a terrible idea. But that's what he did. And you're wrong. Okay. Okay. All right. Don't say I didn't warn you. I said this is going to happen. I said it was going to happen 2 days ago, and we're seeing it happen now. And I think that there's nothing that's more dangerous than people that have nothing left to lose. And I think that's the reason why so many people are okay with the massive discord and panic that the Trump tariffs create, because they want that. They want that to happen because it's a visceral...
Wait, so he's against Trump's tariffs? What the fuck? I thought it was based. He's literally saying Trump's tariffs are basically like Luigi Mangione-ing. In a way, Trump is like Luigi Mangione, except unlike Luigi Mangione, he's out here doming multiple CEOs at the same time. Okay, which is ironic because that's not what's going on. CEOs are the people who suffer the least in these sorts of instances. It's actually the working class that suffers the most in these instances. CEOs are not the ones who are going to get laid off because of Trump's dumbass fucking tariff policies. It's going to be the average Joe that works at the assembly line or the person that works in the sanitation side of things. Like, you know, the janitor is going to get fired, right? It sounds like he's saying everyone dejected young man is a non-ideological accelerationist. He's saying that people complaining about tariffs also support Luigi and hate CEOs. Yeah, that's consistent. You can fucking complain about tariffs because you understand that the way that Donald Trump is actually presenting these tariffs is idiotic and is going to not just cause a market collapse, but something significantly worse than just market collapse. Mass layoffs, an economic downturn, people no longer being able to afford shit. Did you just steal from my minibar? Bro, you are crazy. You're out? All right. This was a lovely day. What did you get me? A little red book. I'll write my quotations. Wow. Yeah. They call me the chairman. Did you write anything in it already?
No.
Let me read this. Hold on.
Also, Chad, if you haven't read this book,
This guy, bro.
The
Every
Memory
every time. The Memory Police. He's
by
saying.
Yoko Ogawa. Oh, it's so fucking good.
Wait, you did write something here.
No, I didn't write anything.
You are so much more handsome than me. You are so much cooler than me.
That's private.
And also, you are right. I am not in favor of complete abolition. That's crazy that you said that. Yeah. It's crazy that you said that. All right. All right.
Have a safe journey.
See you tomorrow.
Bye, chat. I didn't cry
Alex,
this time.
that's Alexander Lol overruled.
Isn't that cute? Look at that little
Yeah, it is very cute. This is nice. Thank you. This is very nice of you. I should have had this before the speech so I could write my thoughts before so I could pull it up at the speech, but bye.
It's like a visceral revenge that they have against a elite economic ruling class that they feel like has disenfranchised them for their whole life. So they don't have any stocks. They don't care about any of this stuff. They want all of this stuff to burn down. It's like, again, it's the end of Fight Club. And you can say that's bad. You're not thinking too much into the future. And I think, yeah, it is short-sighted in a lot of ways. Absolutely. But it doesn't matter what you think. It matters what they think because they're the ones that are acting on it, not you. So that's it. I'll read a few more of these comments and, we'll talk about the tariffs more. But I spent like probably 2 hours reading posts about this yesterday and like trying to understand like what are people thinking, like why is this happening, why is there such a big disconnect, and that's what I think is going on here. It's long side exactly. Actually, well, for them it's not. I understand that you can have like a long-term perspective, and I think that moving manufacturing to the U.S. is a good idea, especially as we transition to automation, because if we don't have local national manufacturing, the U.S. will cease to be a producer in almost anything other than like intellectual property. So I think that it's definitely a good decision in some cases to have manufacturing move back over, but this isn't really what people are saying nowadays, right? It's not.
You want to know what the irony of this statement is? It doesn't matter if manufacturing is here or overseas if it's all automated. In terms of the economic impact, sure, you can say, oh, we must have the manufacturing here because we want to, we want to avoid like China shutting off the faucet of manufacturing and find ourselves in shaky ground, right? But in terms of the impact that manufacturing here or overseas will have, as long as it's fucking automated, as long as it's still automated, is marginal in terms of the economy. Let him be right for once. No, it's like, this is only if you think about things from the perspective of like national security. If you don't, if you bring all the factories back here, but then you don't have people working in those fucking factories, then it doesn't matter whether they were in fucking Vietnam or China or anywhere else for that matter. Do you see what I mean? Because it's not just about building robust American manufacturing is not just about making sure that we make shit like face masks or toilet paper or toasters or microwaves or commodities so that if China shuts off the faucet of manufacturing to the United States of America in a period of instability, then we're cooked. That's only one aspect of this. Because if we automate it entirely, then no one actually gets a job. And if no one gets a fucking job, then people are still insanely poor and insanely angry. You understand? Yeah, you're just a fucking feudal serf at that point. And your lordship owns you and your life. I agree that it won't matter in the end, but if the production was within the nation, because it would be a lot easier to advocate for a redistribution policy that takes wealth and distributes it, and that if it was overseas at least, it won't happen that way, though, tragically. No, it's not. It's not easier. Think about the redistributive policies that we can advocate for right now. The reason why we can't advocate for them is because labor power is diminished in this country. And without labor power, you have no way to advocate because you have no pressure. You have no mechanism of pushback. So if all of the factories that we open up are built, in the short term, that leads to construction jobs. But in the long term, the amount of jobs that creates, the amount of full-time jobs that it creates is marginal. It's minimal, inconsequential. And as a matter of fact, it probably displaces the existing labor force because now everyone's moving into automated facilities. So if you don't work at those automated facilities, then you're completely outside of the structure of commodity production. So you have no power over it. So you can't stop it from happening in times of in times of necessity when you want to engage in collective bargaining. I have never been against automation. I've never been against technological improvements. Having said that, however, I am against the way that capitalism dictates what is done with the profits due to automation and technological improvements. Automation and technology is not supposed to displace the pre-existing labor force. It's supposed to lower the burden of the pre-existing labor force. It's supposed to allow you to make more money while doing less work. Okay? This is the problem.
They aren't thinking it's not deep. Well, they are thinking. They're thinking that this is one thing that you need to keep in mind. And this is, remember what I said before about how, like, I can understand why a person joins ISIS or why a person joins, like, Hezbollah or, Hamas? And, like, people got mad at me. They were like, oh, well, how could you possibly do that? How could you possibly commiserate with a terrorist? This is the same thing.
I mean, he ain't wrong. Never mind. I'll take it back. He does understand it, I guess. I was wrong initially to say, how does he not understand it? It's not like radical Islamist ideology that causes people to react in violent ways. It is directly a consequence of the violence that they experience.
It's the same thing. It's just a different flavor and it's not as extreme. Why are you putting their extreme views on a pedestal? Because a lot of people have them. That's the reason why. Yeah, I don't care about tariffs because I pulled my investments and put them in an interest-bearing account. It was obvious this was coming. Yeah, sure. They're acting.
I do take issue. Like, I understand what he's trying to say here in terms of like the advocacy for the collapse of the fucking global markets from people who have nothing and people who have no hope. But that's not the same as a dude joining a fucking militant formation that is militarily trying to stop a significantly more powerful country from fucking killing it. Like, I would not compare ISIS to Hezbollah. And I certainly would not compare ISIS to Hamas either. Like, there is a very valid reason why those guys join Hamas or Hezbollah. ISIS, on the other hand, is ironically not dissimilar to Israel. There's a lot of volatility. There's a lot of instability in places where ISIS is formed. But their smoke isn't necessarily against Western states and empire, but instead is to build their own empire, and their victims are overwhelmingly other Arabs, Muslims in particular. ISIS is a destabilizing force in the region. Hamas and Hezbollah, on the other hand, are forces for sovereignty. This is a major difference.
In their own immediate interest. What is the 401k?
The same. I would say the same for the Houthis as well, for the Ansar Allah movement as well.
Matter if they can't afford breakfast or basic goods. This is the premise of a tariff enjoyer. This is absolutely it. They've grown up in recessions and downturns, and the only thing that they saw grow was the numbers of billionaires. Of course, they're mad. They're acting in their own immediate.
This feels like I'm watching like QAnon style rallies taking place. Not saying that what he's saying is QAnon, but it reminds me of a time when I was like watching all these anti-vaxxer rallies, and they're like, we hate big pharma billionaires. They're fucking cruel and fucked up. But then their solution to all of that uncontrollable anger that is justifiable in many ways, but their solution is so off base where they're like, yeah, that made me anti-medicine. And the same thing here, which is like, hating billionaires is good. It's healthy, okay? Feeling resentful towards billionaires is a healthy resentment to have in your heart. That's why even when people yell at me and they're like, Hasan, you're so fucking wealthy. Fuck you. I'm like, no, that's not bad. It's a healthy attitude to have towards every person that is rich, okay? Feel that in your heart. Love it. I'm not your enemy, but it's okay. All right? Not going to stop you from getting mad at a rich person. The problem here is you get mad at rich people and then you literally follow along their agenda of saying, we're not the enemies, it's trans people. Do you understand? Do you get it? That's my issue. Be mad at rich people and stay mad at rich people. Don't be mad at rich people and then elect a rich person to abide by the wishes of the rich or wishes of the rich.
Get interest. What
You're not using your wealth to do capitalism, though? I know, but good luck explaining that to people. They don't want to understand it. It doesn't matter.
401k matter if they can't afford breakfast or basic goods. That is exactly it. Losers who are bad with money had no retirement plan, no investments, are okay with tariffs, right? Yeah. And
capitalism isn't what's wrong with this country. It's crony capitalism. Capitalism is fine. Yeah, real capitalism hasn't been tried. This is something different.
This is what I said before about how, whenever we have automation, we're going to have to bring back slavery or do something that's similar to that, maybe kill a bunch of people. Because what are you going to do with all these people that, don't have a top 10% level of intelligence in order to perform some kind of a job, right? That's still not removed by AI. Well, what do you do with them? Well, you have to do something. People don't see it the way I see it. People don't. This is only the beginning. This is only the beginning. If you think this is bad, this is only going to get worse. It's only going to get way worse. And so UBI, depopulation. Yeah, I remember when COVID came out and I was like, oh, are they doing it? Because I was
What?
thinking, because I always thought a really good way to kill a bunch of people would be like do a plague or something, right?
What is this conversation, man? What is going on, brother? Like, he would be spared. I mean, he's rich. He'd probably be fine, but no, I don't think. I mean, I don't think Asmongold believes this either. That COVID was a bioweapon released to like cull the masses.
But because like, you know, that worked for Europe, and I it didn't really happen, but that's what I thought it was going to be. Yeah, the COVID. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, yeah, China got early access, and anyway, let's see here. Yeah, what a crazy season release. Yeah, crazy, right? We'll get the Pareto principle. This outcome is mathematical certainty in any economy. Of course it is, and it's a mathematical certainty in all realities. So yeah.
What?
And let's see here. This is. I want to let you know that following since January, acceptable compelled speech, premise of debate, ban for debating. If you want to argue about one of my moderators, listen, my mods are gods, okay? I'm not going to hear any negative complaining about them.
Okay, I agree with all that. All right, I agree with what he's saying about his mods.
Things, right?
I feel the same way about my mods as well.
Otherwise, they pretty much do this for fucking free.
Okay. I don't
This
care
a
about.
lot. My view on the tariffs, I don't know. I don't think anybody really knows.
You better take that chair home. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put it in my ass.
I think that it's massively destabilizing. I know people, I've had friends of mine contact me and they've said like, yeah, bro, like our company is like way worse. Like we have this massive issue. We're thinking about doing layoffs, right? So like I've had people tell me like that they're really bad. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Do you think he'll revert it? I think that he'll leverage the tariffs in order to get certain negotiation concessions from different countries. That's what I think will happen. Will the tariffs be, will the tariffs in their current form exist in the long term? I do not think the answer to that is yes. I don't think that in, 6 months from now, we're going to be looking at the exact same tariffs. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They're already negotiating? Yeah, of course they are. Because it would be bad for them too. It's bad.
Dude, there is no. I mean, there are substantive aspects of his commentary when at least he like recognizes the resentment that like young white men especially feel due to their material conditions. But as far as like how these tariffs are applied, what the actual impact of these tariffs are beyond the immediate market volatility, none of that. 15 minutes and not a single mention of like what happens when tariffs are instituted. Why are these tariffs instituted? Why, what mathematical calculation has the Trump administration erroneously placed ahead of us and to suggest that these other countries are fucking us over? It doesn't make any sense. The fact that people are just like, no, this is brilliant fucking commentary means that I think people are desperate to hear from someone that they see as a position of authority that they agree with. You staying at the Trump Hotel? Yeah. It's kind of crazy. 15 minutes into a 24-minute video about tariffs, about what the fuck is happening, and there is no explanation for what the fuck has happened. He acknowledged that this is the only the beginning. No, from the perspective of the anger that people feel, not about what these tariffs are going to do. Especially because if he comes to the conversation with a recognition of why these tariffs are being implemented, he can have a position on whether or not it is appropriate to implement these tariffs. Does he have a position on trade protectionism versus free trade? None of that has been discussed in this conversation so far. He actually said he doesn't know when asked about it directly. That's what's so shocking to me about this commentary, especially considering that it got 800,000 views. Like, I'm thinking about it as a political commentator myself. And I feel like even Ben Shapiro at least has like a coherent worldview on this matter. And he's not simply just shooting from the hip. You know what I mean? But I guess that in and of itself is also interesting and instructive, because that means that the market has a demand for this kind of commentary over trying to make sense of what is going down, what is happening, what will potentially happen in the future.
For us, and it's bad for them. And this is like, again, Trump negotiates, and this is the way that a lot of people that are very good negotiators, they walk the razor's edge of being a great negotiator by being
like, the tariffs are not implemented here. I'll address it directly, even though I've done a video on this already. You can go watch it if you're confused about the tariff stuff. Holy shit. I spoke at the Palestine rally in DC already up. Let's go. Let's go, editors. Republicans cope with Trump tariffs. Holy fuck. They just dropped 3 videos in the same hour. This is crazy. It's tariff time. This is informative. This is instructive. This will help you understand what the tariffs are, why they were implemented, how they were implemented, and how stupid the Trump administration is. But to respond here briefly, 1, Donald Trump put forth completely ridiculous tariffs that he claimed foreign countries are placing upon the United States of America. And their calculation was not actually real trade barriers, even though they implied that that was the calculation they were conducting. And maybe even like VAT, for example, value-added tax or whatever, which wouldn't be a tariff. It would be just a broad tax on all value added, you know, like a sales tax. But instead, he actually didn't even do that. He just simply looked at the trade deficit and made up the calculation off of that. If his purpose is to reduce the trade deficit, countries that actually sell a lot more to us than we sell to them, if his goal is to reduce the trade deficit, there's a lot of things that Trump needs to do before engaging in a tariff war. He needs to build an industrial base so that we can actually increase our output. Trump has not done that. Trump simply broke the structure in its entirety and basically created a mass sales tax to the tune of 20 to 30% potentially across the board. This will have severe consequences on global trade if maintained. It will have severe consequences on the domestic economy as well. Because it will create massive inflation almost overnight. And in that process, demand will go down because people don't have purchasing power. And when demand goes down, companies will have to shutter their businesses. Layoffs will happen, and the economy will spiral out of control. These are the reasons why, while I am in favor of trade protectionist policies, Trump's tariff regime is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. He's putting the cart before the horse. And there isn't really even a fucking horse. Just a cart. And the cart is not even really a cart. He just fucking broke the cart. He's doing everything wrong. This is precisely the reason why I'm confused as to what he's saying, because he talks about the resentment that people feel and how it's like breaking the economy, and then even compares them to ISIS or Hamas, which are not similar to one another with the exception of being Muslim, I guess. Their motivations are totally different. But he also must understand that these tariffs are not great for the American economy in general beyond the stock market collapse. Because otherwise he wouldn't say that these guys supporting it are extremists. But he's not saying that at all. He's not describing why these decisions are bad or even good, as a matter of fact.
Extremely fucking what's the word? Just like not callous, but just not even giving a fuck, right? They aggressive, unpredictable. Yes, exactly. Harsh, abrasive. Well, yeah, it's completely unpredictable. And there's no degree of self-preservation with them. And if you're negotiating with a person that has no perception of self-preservation, it's very, very scary.
Like what is the negotiation? What is the outcome of these negotiations? Because if the outcome is, like, for example, for Vietnam to lower its tariffs, Vietnam had a 5% tariff on American goods. Okay, they lower it to 0%. They said they would do that. Trump claims that Vietnam has a 90% tariff on U.S. goods. Not 5%. He says it's 90%. So what is the negotiation here? Is the negotiation that Vietnam has to purchase more American goods to make up for the trade deficit that we have with them? If that's the case, who's making these goods? What are these goods that Vietnam is supposed to purchase? Does Vietnam have the money to purchase these goods? Do they have the purchasing power to buy American products? They don't. The answer is no. And it's not like we have a robust system in place to begin with to give them any of these goods. Yeah, it's like demanding Vietnam pay the U.S. reparations for the trade deficit.
To negotiate with a person like that, because you never know what they're going to do. They'll set themselves on fire if they mean it'll burn you. And so, oh fuck, right? Like, how do you deal with that? So that's the reason why Trump is, I think, strong at negotiating, is because he's willing to set a bunch of people on fire. Straight up. Like, that's the reason. And like, if you negotiate with a person like that, that's really fucking hard to do. Right? Because it's basically like, yeah, it'll hurt us, but it'll also hurt you. How much do you want to get hurt? And that's it. And it's, again, you could say it's like a mafia tactic or whatever, but it does work with a lot of people.
Yeah, madman theory. Trump has picked up all of Reagan's worst qualities and Nixon's worst qualities.
And so, yeah, left-leaning.
Welcome back, Ronald Nixon, Richard Reagan.
Left today? Am I really? I mean, I don't think that I'm really leaning left. I think this is anything that I'm saying left wing here? I feel like this is just the truth. This is the way it is. I don't know what you want me to say. Yeah, who said that? I don't know. Yeah, it's pure logic. Yeah, this is all logic. And so anyway, yeah, my reg button is bigger than yours. Exactly. We imposed tariff in 2017. Multiple countries in the U.S. economy flourished under Trump's administration. How is this any different? I'm not.
He didn't even say anything. He simply said it'd be good to have manufacturing in the United States of America in order to preserve our national security, especially at a time when all of it will be automated anyway. A leftist position on the matter would be it's good to have manufacturing in the United States of America, not on the virtue of national security, but because that way you have good paying American jobs, people that are engaging in busy work, decent benefits, people with control over their own lives. People want to go to work, feel like they're making something of value, and be able to put food on their table and not have to worry about their finances. That's what's good about having jobs here. Not that like a bunch of fucking robots are going to be on the assembly line. And even if it was a bunch of robots on the assembly line, there should still be people on said assembly line. Even if they're not doing anything, even if they're just sitting over the robot and not doing shit, they should still be there. They should still get the profits. At the end of the day, work is an entirely made up concept. Okay? It's what you make of it. Just as computers have made certain aspects of work infinitely easier, we shouldn't have reduced the labor force in the process. We should have actually reduced the workload in that process, the work hours in that process. We should have increased the wages in that process, adjusted to the output. But productivity skyrocketed since the 80s, and wages remain stagnant as opposed to the productivity. That means that you're making more and not seeing the benefits of making more. Productivity and profits skyrocket. Wages remain stagnant in the process. That's how profits keep going up.
Why, like, nobody knows what's going to happen. Why are we even debating this? Nobody has any idea.
That's not true.
What the end game for this is. So
I mean, there's a little bit of truth of what is predictably going to happen, which is Donald Trump, as it stands currently, no matter how unstable he is, if you listen to what he's saying, if you actually think about what he just did, you will understand that it's a mass sales tax and prices are going to increase. That's a given. That's a certainty. That would already happen even if there was a competent manufacturing base here in the United States of America, by the way.
So, yeah, I mean, these are blanket tariffs. It's very different. Well, I'm saying, like, nobody knows. That's my point. Trump bootlickers are nihilists and Joker style, watch it burn, not a serious people. Well, and this is a really good point that you're bringing up here, is that tariff bootlickers are nihilists and Joker style, the watch it all burn, not serious people. Well, they don't need to be serious to cause serious damage, do they? And the Joker blew up a bunch of buildings. So do you want to have somebody like that in your city? Nope, you don't. And so that's the way it is. But no, and he's right. Like, that's absolutely it. But here's the thing, is that when you feel like you've grown up in a circus, you turn into the Joker. What a surprise. And this is the reason why, again, a lot of the people that are supporting these tariffs are young people, especially young men. The stock market's crashing? Yeah, and they don't give a fuck about that. It's fake money anyway. That's the reason. Okay, bozo. No. See, you might not understand. This is what I was saying before. Again, do you see how all this fits together about how, like, they need to, like, bring back some form of, like, neo...
Watching Asmongold's commentary has left me more confused than I was prior about what it is that he's actually doing here. He just reacts to, like, how people are reacting to seemingly market conditions. Like, there's not really a lot of analysis beyond people are angry and repeating that over and over again and with different words. Maybe I'm missing something and you guys are, or all these other people are tuning into this frequency and I'm just missing it. I'm being super serious. Or maybe he considers this to be like a managed pivot. You know? I don't know.
Feudalism or, you know, like have a depopulation effort or something.
I mean, you don't get it, and that's why you are not so popular as he is and never be. Yeah, I mean, there are infinitely more intelligent people than myself out there that would probably make better sense of everything that was going on, and I'm more popular than they are. That doesn't mean that I'm always right and they're always wrong. Popularity doesn't necessarily mean that... Popularity, I don't think you understand this. Popularity doesn't mean you're smart or making sound analysis. You know? The Big Bang Theory was the most popular fucking TV show. What does that say? Just says that a lot of people liked watching it. Also, my attitude is not about being the most popular. My goal is to definitely expand my outreach, but it would be meaningless if people simply watched me to like hate watch, for example. Sure, I'd make a lot of money, but if I had, I don't know, 100,000 hate watchers rather than 35,000 people who understand what I'm advocating for, my finances would be significantly better, but my goals would not be achieved. If you were around earlier today, you would understand what I'm trying to do when we were at the protest. Surrounded by people who were like, listen, I'm here because of you. You opened up my eyes to a lot of things. And now I'm participating in the process. Now I'm actually doing something. I'm demonstrating in the streets for these causes that you care about and these causes that I care about. Echo chamber? No, you misunderstood what I was saying. Because it would, if 100,000 hate watchers were in here, then that would be an echo chamber as well. They would just fucking be in the, their opinions would be in the opposite direction. My goal is, I guess in some ways, my goal is to convince you. Or at least have you approach subject matter with a semblance of charitability. That's it. With the hopes that I can change your mind on certain things and then set you on a different path, on a journey of self-improvement where you will inevitably go out and also participate in the work necessary to make change. What do you think the conversion rate is of a hate watcher switching sides? 0.01%? That's not true. Even at the protest we were at, the dude was an organizer. And he came up to me and he's like, I initially did not like you because my friend showed me a Willie Mack show video of you. And only recently did I watch your commentary and realize like I was wrong. And now I'm a massive fan. That happened literally an hour ago. Dude's a fucking organizer. You get exposed. It was a fake protest. Absolutely 100% Trump has overwhelming support. 27,000 likes, by the way, on this. You had 12K viewers after October 7. Asman cannot show himself in a position of vulnerability within his new political arc. Thus, he's slowly pivoting from his hard pro-state position to a more capital C one. He's positioned himself closer to Joker Luigi now after championing the state for 3 months. Yeah, I paid everyone to go there, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't want to speak to an empty podium, you know? My bad. The truth is out. I also paid the people extra to come up to me and ask to take photos. And even more if they were to tell a heartfelt story about how I changed their perspective on a matter.
Because, like, you're going to have so many of these people that inside of a democratic system, they will outvote you and cause problems. I just, like, I don't think people understand what's coming. They really don't. Why would we give a fuck about that old rich fucks that are losing money? Exactly. And these are people, and you know who really cares?
Dude, in this conversation, he doesn't even reveal what his position is. You know what's funny about all this is like people get really mad at me because I have firmly held convictions and I'm not afraid of telling you exactly what I believe. You can make up your mind after you hear what I have to say, but I'm not going to shelter you from my perspective. Yes, Benny Johnson used to be a BuzzFeed writer. I know. Why are you surprised to find that out? A man who doesn't tell you what his a person, a commentator, or anyone who says that they're doing common sense doesn't fucking matter. If they're talking about politics and they don't tell you with clarity what their perspective is, they're fucking lying to you. Okay? The market doesn't have tits, so he's unsure of his position. Well, think about it like this. It's like the market forcibly got their titties reduced in size by Donald Trump. And what's crazier about it is that Donald Trump wanted to make bigger titties. He said, I'm doing this to make the market's titties bigger. Okay? As a matter of fact, I'm also bringing ass back into the market. That's what Donald Trump said. Like, if the market is a video game, Donald Trump basically said, I'm going to give this market bigger titties and a bigger ass. Okay? Areolas, you're going to see it. Milky. But what ended up happening is a reduction in tit size and no ass. Because the fundamentals were never there. And he seemingly just made the video games way gayer and with no titties. Yeah. It's messed up. You got to let that analogy go. This won't end well. As with a pretty box standard postmodern conservative, doesn't even know what he believes until he sees how people are reacting to it. This video explains it well. I don't even think he's a conservative. I think he is LARPing as a Trump supporter. But he's doing it in a way where he couches all of his assessment in common sense and doesn't assume a position unless he recognizes that there is deep popularity for it, such as deportations. So much so that he'll say things that are truly inhumane. Truly inhumane about, like, you know, joining an ICE deportation raid and presenting himself as like Ash Ketchum. But beyond that, like in this period of uncertainty, he's just trying to read the tea leaves, and he recognizes that there's a lot of people who resent the tariffs. So he's just simply talking about why people like it without ever telling you why he likes it. He's not telling you he likes it. He's not telling you he doesn't like it either. He's simply telling you why some people like it and some people don't like it.
Cares a lot about stocks. Two groups of people care a lot about stocks. Number one is, obviously rich people, and number two is old people.
Trans is a mental illness. Why should we give a fuck that rich old fucks are losing money? It's not about your grandparents losing their retirement fund. Oh my God. It's about you not being able to purchase eggs or purchase milk or purchase, groceries or Nintendo Switch. That's a great example, actually, because these guys, I think, don't understand, because I don't think they purchase their own groceries. I assume mommy and daddy is picking up the slack there. But, the things that you enjoy, like video games and stuff, you're not going to be able to afford now.
They hate boomers. And now you have a system where basically boomers are getting absolutely fucked by this system. They're happy. I think that many people really don't understand how popular revenge is. And that's it. Let's remove the boomers. Well, this will remove boomers. When they run out of money and they die because they can't afford health care, this is a boomer remover. It will be. Now, it might take a couple of years if the stock market keeps going down, but it will kill them. Now, it doesn't kill them directly, right? But it will do it in...
I'm predicting it right now. Asmongold is going to come out against the tariffs in a week when the market continues to plummet and people keep talking about how the cost of goods are going to skyrocket. And then his fan base starts recognizing that it's not all too hot. It's not looking too hot. And at which point he will swap over and he'll basically say something along the lines of like, yeah, well, they fucked it up. Yeah. Not based. Because he's hedging. But because it's seemingly he doesn't have a fully established position here. Bro, of course he's against tariffs. It'll destroy Starforge PCs. Does he still own? I mean, I guess he still owns Starforge PCs. But he's not talking like a guy who hates tariffs right now. He's talking like a guy who is understanding of why a lot of people are resentful towards the stock market crashing without actually talking about the real impact these tariffs are going to have, specifically on the cost of goods and also the overall economy. Anyway, it's 8 March. March is snoring. I got to end it here, chat, because I have to go to the airport. Yeah. But I'll be live early tomorrow. Well, not early, but at the same time as I always am live tomorrow, probably at 11, maybe 10. Who knows? But I'm going to be live I am going to be live tomorrow from my hodl. And then I'm going to do IRL afterwards and link up with Zoran Mamdani. Benevolent Faye, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Yeah, I'm going to interview Zoran Mamdani, who's running for New York mayor. Very excited about that. I think it's going to be great. And we'll have some wonderful fun with friends in New York. But that's all for today, folks. We had a wonderful day. What a fucking jam-packed day. Lots of action. Yeah, don't forget, free Palestine. Peace, everybody.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in a line. JCS system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me in so many